Are we live? Are we live? Looks like we are. Okay, things look good.
Elimination bracket.
I'm not buying.
Most likely gonna
What's going on,
face
chat?
each other again in the grand finals.
What's up?
Most likely, anyways. Might as well, you know. Anyway.
It's top 3 for
It's up
Stockholm.
to me.
Top 3 for Stockholm.
Fine, fine. Okay, listen. They picked the easy route. I can
It's
disrespect that.
OWCS day,
Speaking of
baby.
disrespect,
It's been 2
Johnny,
months since
Johnny,
I've done a
Johnny.
stream.
You failed. You failed in week 6.
How the mighty have fallen.
How? What happened to you? How did it?
Time for fantasy farming, indeed. Yes.
The way it happened is such a beautiful.
Big
it's such a
day, big
beautiful
day.
irony.
Context, I suppose, was that I was leading fantasy all stage long. And
Yo,
then
Reshram,
my
what's
mom
up,
tried to
my
place
guy?
a
How you
draw,
doing?
And Skyle got negative 6 points, and Jake ended up winning.
The beautiful thing about Johnny's fantasy team, by the way, is that he had Kepster and Sile, so that they've been both popping off all stage. But when finally his team matched up against each other, Kepster just obliterated the Vision backline and nuked Johnny's fantasy in the final week. So
he really
actually,
defeated himself.
Just waiting for
was the
OWTV, you know how it
for
be.
Johnny and for me.
Yes,
at the end.
sir.
But
Oh,
I
just
think it's
writing,
fine.
not waiting.
Like,
Jesus
I'm okay
Christ.
with this. Like, yes, because we knew this was going to happen, Zoe. If I had pitched to you, Zoe.
That's cool, though.
Let's go!
What kind of stuff are you doing for them? I haven't really been keeping up that much, only partially.
Jake ended up winning. That would have been one of the most plausible scenarios we could have.
It's literally the margin of victory, too.
Literally,
And so,
it would have been what the
negative
script
6
writers
points
would
from
do.
Sile,
Yeah.
Skyle. It's fine. You know, I'm not even mad. Like, I'm genuinely not mad. I feel like we've been through this every single year. Jake always comes
You
out
write
on top.
all the
chat
NA
loves
articles. That's
him.
pretty cool.
He wins in fantasy.
Good
Yeah,
stuff,
he's
bro.
kind of a fan favorite.
It's
The GOAT, baby. I'm the GOAT.
Like,
I'll have to
he is
check
the
out some of those
protagonist of the
articles.
broadcast, and
He's
I'm
like the
just here
Backstreet
to,
Boys
you know,
of life. So, like, this is okay.
like I'm a
I think
Pokemon
I
trainer
really.
just on the way for Ash, and Jake is.
What's up, Math? Definitely recommend checking out the NA Week 6 review if you want to see Extinction's last words to the fans. Got it.
He's a Pokemon.
Big Stress is like he's the old doctor. He's the old.
Maybe someday
He's not
down the
even Team
line,
Rocket.
if I
He's
have more
like the
time,
cat
I'll
from Team Rocket. Like,
ask
he's
if I
not
can
even
maybe help
Rocket.
contribute as well.
What's
Because I like what they're doing over there.
You know, for Rocket, the comments
pretty cool.
Dumb stuff. The people.
Yeah, that's the cat. No, yeah, but you see, that's a problem.
Wobbuffet.
Wobbuffet.
Wow, Jake is popping
Thank you
off.
for reaching out ears, giving us the Pokemon names in English, because I know Johnny is facing the same issue as I do. We grew up not watching Pokemon in the English language, therefore the names are all
Are the
different.
Pokemon names
I know
different in
that.
other languages?
Yeah, they're all
No,
different.
that's not true.
It's
Oh, by the
there.
way,
Okay, maybe
I'm-
it's just in German. Anyway,
This
let's
first
move on from
match,
this.
there's
Now
really not
we
much to
celebrate the
discuss. It's
winners,
probably
and
just going to be
we
3-0 AQ
avoided
if we're being for
being
real.
mean to Jack, because I'm sure he's mean enough to himself. You know, he can do that.
Have I been
himself.
playing
We don't need to
ZA?
do that for him.
No.
There, we stay winning.
Loser.
How about that? We stay
Sorry, I had to get that in.
I have not bought the game, and I don't foresee myself buying it anytime soon.
Well, let's see if you guys can continue your winning ways as we're playing the grid game. It's pretty simple. You just have to, you know, guess the right person. We're
I don't
gonna
know,
start in
like,
the middle here with Alexia.
I don't know how laggy it would be
You
on a
have to
normal
guess
Switch,
which
like not
Alexia
Switch 2.
player did over 250.
But also, I'm broke and I can't really afford it anyway, so.
Oh god, over 2DK.
Plus, I'm not
this
really
gotta be
dying to
right?
play it. Like, I'd
surely
like to play it at some
landed
point,
through
but I'm
them
not in any
big
rush to
healing
play it.
things. Easy. Pro plays Bath and just absolutely tanks the world with heals, so I feel like you just can't keep up with this guy. Honestly,
Graphics are still amazing. That's good to hear.
Landon and Calyx is just like so
Maybe I'll try getting it for
freaking
Christmas
solid.
or
Like,
something.
You can't actually find much shortcoming here.
Well,
True.
you kind of can.
What's the shortcoming?
No, it's not.
Sell it to me.
Versatile backline
Sell-
world, but they're really good on it. They're, you know,
Need to be
Plan to
more
finish stage 3 with how much healing? 253,000? Sheesh.
Backline, I'm saying no, they're not, but they're really good. And you know,
I don't really care,
We've
math.
seen Calyx on like on Juno and Brig. I mean,
Got the Switch 2 version for the price of the Switch 1 version.
yeah,
I think I might have missed that
What
one.
would that difference be? Was it like $10?
You, Zoe. Like I just, because you know, I just wanted to make it clear that
Okay.
you know, a Liquid's
Okay.
backline I prefer better, but see.
Okay, you're having big feelings, and you let me know. I appreciate that. Good communication. Reinforce. Let's see who got under 3.8 KD.
Calyx.
I feel like it might be hit scan. I think hit scan gets the worst KD because they get like you're the dive target, so you die the most usually. So I think maybe Lambda is actually most likely. It's a tough one because this team wins so much. I'm surprised anyone's under 3.8 KD, but I feel like hit scan in general has the worst KD because you died the most. And even main support, you get a lot of assists.
Well, yeah, no,
so
I think the game does look pretty cool.
That's a good point, actually. It could be.
I liked Legends Arceus, so
neither of those are right.
I'm sure that game's pretty fun too.
We didn't lock it.
Yeah.
We were trying to like do this as a team.
I've seen all the Mega Evolutions and stuff. It's dope. I think they did a pretty good job for the most part.
But
Yeah, because
Okay,
it's a main support.
Should we doing Calyx?
let's lock in a guess. Let's lock in a
Well,
guess.
yeah,
So
I know
you're-
about that math.
Let's lock in Calyx.
Okay.
You don't trust me because I lost to Jake in fantasy.
I literally just trusted you.
No
Johnny's
trust.
totally over fantasy. He's not worried about it anymore. He's totally over it.
I gotta say, they did my guy Embor right. His Mega is sick.
The chicken always comes home to roost or something. Like,
I think it's so well designed. I think it's absolutely the best of the 3 starters. In my opinion, at least.
Here is your shortcoming, I guess. Very low KD.
I mean, all right.
Like, they gave bro a spear. Like, that's dope. What the hell happened to the audio? What in God's name am I listening to?
But okay, fine. I tried to throw you a boon.
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched OWCS with audio in like several weeks. So, I don't know if this is a common occurrence or not, but NA production.
That's true. That's true. Chase is dropping some bubbles.
Yeah, we're locking Siad. Can only be the one and only.
For Alligator had so much potential and they botched it.
He is in fact the main tank player.
Like, they could have made for Alligator like a sick looking alligator, but like they could have made him like a water dark type, water dragon type, and they just gave him whatever the heck we got is supposed to be. I don't know. Like, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but I don't love it.
It's just like, still feel like this guy is like a relative newcomer compared to some of the OGs like Pistola here he's playing against, and I think he's kind of on top.
Oh, is it water dragon?
You know, we saw
Doesn't look like a dragon type, that's for sure.
Playing that much chase when Ziad looks amazing when they.
I think they could have made him look a lot more menacing, personally.
You know, for alexyOWL. I'm curious to see.
Ah,
in this
there's
match,
the normal
real stakes.
audio.
We saw Chase come into the last match of the stage. You know, maybe like alexyOWL trying to show that they can play some dive, but do they really want to do that here in a playoffs match? Maybe they like the matchup against Vision, they play that pace, but it's hard to bet against Seattle.
If anything, it's just more reps if they're that comfortable, right, against Vision. But we will be.
I think we can all agree Meganium's is by far the
the
worst, though. That's all I'll say.
And look at our schedule. That's what's on the docket for our first.
All right, let's get a nice 3-0 over with, chat, so we can get on to a more exciting game on paper.
Come on, it has to be. Actually, I was gonna say, but it has to be SSG.
Let's get through this fast. I don't have much attachment in this game either, because I don't have any of those players on my fantasy team. So
they really fit in well in this meta. Hawk is really comfortable on tank, of course. And so I'm looking forward to SSG Geekay.
I'm not sure how many of y'all are playing fantasy in chat, but
so you want to get through today to get there.
I can throw up my team if you're curious. I'm trying to. The goal is to maintain the top 100 on the leaderboards. That's my main goal for this stage. Right now I'm at 108, so I'm a little out.
Send them some love as well, as all of them are covering the road.
The team I am rocking with, though, I can put it up on screen.
Yeah, trying to settle. Weibo Gaming. I think we could have expected that one.
It's been a while since I've done the streaming thing, bear with me.
Going to secure a ticket to Stockholm. And we'll kind of have to see if they're going to take it to the rest of the world.
Dude, Landon was talking. Landon was talking big smack on Weibo. I think
there we go.
Talking some serious heat. So
this is my team for this week. Ice, Court, Shockwave, CJ, and Simple is what I'm rolling with. my approach here, my mindset is, you know, considering that Twisted and VP are playing each other today, that guarantees that at least 2 of my players are going to play 2 games this weekend. At least, bare minimum. And there's always the possibility SSG could lose their match to Geekay later. So that could mean up to 3 players that have a double this weekend.
This is OG esports, man. I'm a big fan. Actually,
that's my mindset, at least.
Mid-season championship is an indicator of what's to come for the World Finals for this double elimination bracket. Man, we're in for a treat because mid-season did not disappoint. It was
Alex to dig me out of Tree, put me.
The storylines were incredible. The matches
were
incredible.
Phantom had Tree last week, and she was not happy. We were talking in DMs about it. It was rough. Just ultimate throwing from Tree. Classic fantasy. Kuffa Shockwave, Rocket UV Calyx. That's pretty good. Kuffa low-key, I'm surprised, is 22 points. Like, that's really good value for him. And he might play twice this weekend.
Tour through Stockholm, verbally or physically, from Johnny. Isn't that a treat?
What do we think about my Luke Mino gamble? That's a high risk, but the thing is that sometimes, even in a losing effort, support players can actually kind of pop off based off of what we've seen in Fantasy this stage. There's been quite a few examples of it, so if Luke Mino can at least, like, you know, put up a handful of points today when they will likely lose to Liquid, and then pops off in the lower bracket tomorrow, it could work out for you. Rusher M knows stuff, he said. Oh yeah, I forgot, you and Rusher M know each other. I forgot, you guys want me to join that Discord. Forgot about that.
For our match 1 here in the upper bracket, alexyOWL will be facing off against their opponent of choice, which is Vision Esports. Now, of course, alexyOWL, there is a slew of good things we can say about.
You see Landon's opinion on Weibo? No, was he talking smack?
Once again, just not dropping a single match. They did get some dive reps in just last week. They played Chase. We saw Chase, I think, once or twice already at the very beginning of the stage. But overall, they were still playing mostly, like, you know, there's Symmetra shenanigans, everything that worked so well for them already in stage 2. But they definitely
check OWTV's interview. Did he talk smack in an interview? That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, this is an opponent.
He was cooking. Yo, I love that.
Strong favorite. That's the power of being the 1 seed, right?
My guy Landon deserves to talk some smack. He's been a beast this year.
Opponent, and that's all you need to get this win to qualify to Stockholm, right? So for alexyOWL, I feel like they should just go back to the bread and butter, play the sim.
Yeah, let me go to the OWTV.
They're so insanely good at. But maybe there's an argument to, like, up the pace to try and deal with the backline from Vision Esports. It feels like this is just all.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, without knowing what he said, for one, he gets to talk as much trash as he'd like to, because alexyOWL have been amazing this season, but it's not exactly like Weibo performed in the mid-season championship.
I think it's in Chase, and I think they'll win anyway.
They flopped hard.
Yes, so far that happened to us when Chase was in the mix either. They dropped the map. Overall, I think they dropped 3.
The headline of the interview is, Weibo is so awful. That team is just not good at Overwatch. Holy moly, my guy is going off. That is savage. He does not care at all.
Insane tracer that we know and love, but then also he established himself as an
That's so funny.
allowing them a lot of different ways to play.
I mean, the versatility is crazy. You know, now these days, you have a flex player who can usually, you know, play a little bit of Tracer, then you can flex over, play some Genji Echo, whatever. Like, Checkmate can just play everything. And it's such a great boon when you're then trying to put in CR, you're trying to put in Chase, you're playing all of these different kinds of compositions, and then Checkmate's like, oh, I'm one of the best Symmetras in the world. So I think that just kind of like builds a great foundation for alexyOWL, and then everyone can just follow Checkmate's lead and pop off. So when you got the back,
my guy Landon's cooking.
The way Landon and Calyx do, and then you have an incredible flex player. It just makes it so much easier for everybody else. And so, yeah, Checkmate, amazing shout out.
He judged Weibo and Scrims with their notoriously weakened.
We have praised them quite a lot actually throughout the stage. They came in as quite a
That's the thing though, right? That team, they're just historically they're a team that just performs better when the matches actually count. But I think in general, just off of what happened when we saw them in the mid-season, you know, Weibo, you can talk a little trash to them. Like, they took Falcons to a map 5, but then they got they lost to VP, who were kind of on the decline at that moment in time.
A lot of pressure remains on the back
So,
line, and as kind of it is in every
take
series
that
for this
how
team,
you
like,
will.
because they play these kind of wonky,
It's like they play well
double
against
flex
Falcons,
styles,
but then no one
you're
else
relying
for
on
some
violent
strange
styles that happen in
reason.
games and find individual
I don't know what
kills,
it
like,
is.
find the solo plays. Which is
By the
so
way, chat, I'm
scary
giving you a
against team like
3-0
Alexia
for
that just gives you
Alcatia.
nothing
We're
for
not
free.
going to
It is
even
so
put it to
good
a
at
vote,
punching
because we
teams
know how
coming
this
up
game's
position
about to
and
go.
Trying to get cheeky on this back line, trying to push your limits, you could very easily just get crushed by the reactivity, the coordination that Katsia bring. But at the same time, I feel like Vision, they've got to stick with their guns, right? They've got to try to make those plays and make these strats work. That's been their way to find the success all stage long.
No way, Laurie. Please.
I was just about to say, let's talk
They're
about
gonna go to
Viking.
Junkertown.
Weibo
and
could
Kirko and
be
Blink.
top 3 in World
I'm telling
Finals if they
you,
show up.
that will happen
I mean,
in
at their
this
peak,
series.
of course, if they really bring it, it's always possible with them.
I will.
But I don't know.
But like if he pops off,
I think especially knowing that there's more Korea spots for playoffs, like there's an additional spot, I think that hurts their chances even more. And there's no guarantee they can even beat like a top NA or EMEA team. Like they could, yes, but I wouldn't say it's a guaranteed victory. There's some good teams, man. Like Katsia, they're fantastic. You know, VP, if they really keep getting the ball rolling, if they keep improving, they're a tough opponent.
That's the comp.
I love Liquid and where they are. GK are always solid. SSG are starting to play better.
The fact that their S-score win rate is 25% is not boding well for this style.
They're the only team Weibo can't win against is Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon are just nasty. Low key, after the patch, I'm even more scared of Crazy Raccoon. That Ana change for her crit on her biotic rifle is insane. I've actually been playing a bit more of Overwatch than I have recently. In the last couple of days, I've been playing some Ana. That crit thing that you can get with her, that crit perk goes absolutely insane.
Really take anything away, like, oh no, they lost one push map.
Like, Shu's about to go nuclear in this tournament next week.
You know, so, you know, these stats, if only, they really just set the stage for how favored
Mid-season absolutely was the worst meta. I agree with you completely.
Individual stage.
Ariza's just not their thing. Like, this should be a lot better for them.
Relatively comfortable.
That definitely helps them
to qualify for Stockholm. And, you know, Vision, they're looking for the big upset, but also they're looking to just play a respectable game here and set themselves up for a lower bracket run. I'm
kind of pissed that Vision aren't going to play Genji. I really think Genji could beat them in a rematch. I'm disappointed.
Mirrored or displayed or shown in our predictions for this one. If you're not picking Alcatia, then you're either on a Vision Esports salary.
UV's hyping up the perk in the interview while Landon said it was not that impactful. You know, I think that checks out, considering one of those players is known for their Ana and the other is definitely not.
There is no world in which Vision should be considered.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too, Reshiram.
Here we go.
It seems like Wu Yang's just a bit weaker, but a lot of teams were mostly just playing Kiri Lucio anyway, you know? Like, we did see some Wu Yang here and there, but Kiri Lucio was probably the most consistent duo.
Places in the world, and so of course it's almost a necessity that they kind of
I really thought they were going to do something to like Zarya or something, because she's been getting played a lot, but no. And that's huge for SSG and Virtus Pro in particular.
I hope not. I'm rather tired. I gotta be real with you. So
it's gonna be a quick one, Johnny. They're gonna make mincemeat of the opposition.
Kiri Lucio's pretty much perma backline unless you're Crazy Raccoon. Yep, pretty much.
I'm all in on 99. I'm all in at 99.
Shout out to the 8% who voted Vision.
But I respect
you guys are brave.
Those 8%. Rooting for Vision Esports. No, honestly, but like the team, they have impressed us, right? Like they play good Overwatch. Like when they look good, they look good. Where they're comfortable. It's just Alcatia is a different kind of beast to take down. This is of course a rematch.
This should be a nice quick game.
Last time they faced off against each other was in week 1.
Go with Lijiang.
It was a 3-0 victory for Alcatia, and it was not close. It was not close. Now we're finding ourselves on Lijiang Tower as the map of choice for Alcatia. So coming in as the higher seed, and we have a Maga and a Pharah ban.
They're just gonna abuse them with Symmetra.
Yeah, no, I low-key think Genji are better than, well, not even low-key. I just genuinely think Genji are better than Vision now.
With like the Sim, Bastion, Zarya to mid stuff, that is, I don't think there's a count. I think that is the meta. I'm surprised other teams aren't already playing that. In my opinion, it's unbeatable.
There's only one thing that can save us right now, and it's Herbalife Guangzhou Charge Choice of one popping off.
Herbalife Guangzhou charge. That's a throwback.
Trey needs to go Super Saiyan. This is like a life game. Double his HP, double his damage. Give him the raid boss stats.
I mean, that could be enough to get them in control. But you know, you never know. We're about to find out, though,
That
as we're
could be
heading
enough,
over
doubling
to
all
our
of Choi's
classes for this one,
stats.
of course, but
Maybe.
Mitch on the mic for it.
Thank you very much, Zoe. Great to be back, of course, here for the first of our playoff games. Matt,
it is good you're back. I mean, what? So he was saying that you know that Johnny's quarterly, you're bi-weekly. What's going on here?
I should just
on here?
run the intros. What you mean in terms of my attendance? That was in Brazil, man.
Attendance.
I was trying to get the bag out there in South America.
And if we were in this was a school.
Is Tracer recall perk still busted with the new perk?
I would be doing makeup classes, and it sucks because work with you makes me dumber by the second. So I'm not graduating.
That's true.
Time soon, bro. I mean, it's gonna
I
be
think
tough.
she's still just Tracer in general is just still really good pick almost always.
To be that kind of close game. alexyOWL make the obvious choice of picking Vision here because they just want to secure that Stockholm berth. They get that sorted out first, then worry about the rest of the team. This alexyOWL team.
That said,
last week lost the
I don't know how much Tracer we're gonna see here.
To Twisted Minds in
Maybe Choi will play it, but
Twisted Minds-
Checkmate's almost certainly about to play some sim, right?
Swung the game.
I heard it was very cold in
telling me
the
about?
and I don't know if alexyOWL quite have a winter uniform yet.
A winter look. Okay.
Yeah. So I do think that was Landon seems to feel like that was an impact. You can go and find the interview on OWTV. But point is, there was some dirty stuff that Twisted Minds had prepared for alexyOWL. So they really tried to counter them. I don't know if Vision are really gonna, move in that same direction because they've got such a defined style, Matt. It's the Violet style, double flex, DPS look. Tama's pool, which you never sort of know what they're going to come out with here.
Oh,
I do
let's
feel like
see.
alexyOWL very favored.
Well,
in this
obviously,
matchup.
they're going to play sim to roll out of spawn.
There's no way you wouldn't favor
Surely.
in this matchup, right? Vision, we talked a little bit about it last week, where they do a great job of beating up on everybody underneath them. They just have not really been able to punch up into like that top three. And look, I don't think
It looks like we are going to see some Ramatra from Ziad here at the start.
It's really been a lot of blowouts.
And Vision is rolling out with an Echo Doom.
Be a Doomfist here to kick things off, and
to try and get some punch value here when they TP. And they're all grouped up potentially.
Yeah, I mean, alexyOWL bread and butter is that sim play. Lucio Curry.
I don't know how I feel about this though. This is going to be tough to engage in. Oh my god.
I'm quite sure of that. Here's a TP already being set
Oh my
up.
god, look at this movement.
See what Landon wants to drop.
Bro
back
thought
in.
he was safe and they TP'd right behind him.
Early, man, if there's a TP to dodge him or if you
Okay, that's just not gonna work. I don't. You gotta swap. Surely, right? Like you gave it a try. You gotta swap now.
If the Doom can't really
Low key, I don't mind the Echo here though.
For the Doom to get healed up and the
Echo
cooldowns
can
come
be
back and then
really,
go in.
really
Like,
good
there's not
against
really a
Sim.
great opportunity for them to pick offs, and at that point, it's a great sign for
You're trying to blow up that
use the
TP
Sim
as
to get
quick
on
as
top of
humanly
those players.
possible.
So, they really have to make these dives
Again,
work
the
with Doom.
TP disengaged. The movement looks good from Checkmate.
Some sort of flanking position. Tama there's already made use of the power blocks for Vision Esports. You're gonna have to wait for a rotation, and they come.
Everyone on AQ is just nice and healthy. Like they can't figure out how to engage this. They have zero
How are they
clue.
supposed to access this sim in the backline? How are they supposed to find their way towards the heavy hitters of alexyOWL?
Yeah, I don't even
Okay,
know.
they finally they forced out a cooldown. Oh, he just can't hit the shot
It's a
though.
great read for alexyOWL as Shosuan tries to put some damage down over the top, going a little bit of a flank, but you see that Sim TP already set up to go to the back line.
Josie1 has to commit to
Yeah, breaking out those outdated strats.
Cookie obviously can set up, but doesn't have good sidelines.
They just.
Not going to set you up with
Uh-oh.
those sidelines
There's
you're looking for.
the. They can counter with their all and Violet's dead.
Violet's
Okay.
already been picked off, not the star you're looking for. And after, guess what? Yep, flanking angle as per usual.
Yeah, Tom was
Always
trying
in a
to
position undetected.
channel
That
his
disrupts
inner
the whole
Gushway
vision
right
of
now,
play.
but to no avail.
But like, look at how long it
The
took for
strat
that
is just not
development,
it.
and we're already at 70% on the point.
They
right?
can't even engage
Like,
on a
it just takes
target
so long
without
for
losing
Vision,
all their HP, bro.
Because there's so much mobility for alexyOWL, right? Like, if you use some of the cooldowns for Vision, get on top of them, they
So hot take say Choi's always been just a B- at best. No, I don't think so.
Chosuan's going to be the one who looks here.
He did have his moments, especially in, what was it,
but they are not scared whatsoever.
part of like the very beginning of Season 6, for like those 2 weeks where Guangzhou Charge were like the best APAC team for no apparent reason. Really, really good then. But very short-lived peaks.
The one hero emanating most of the threat. Sile just lingering out in the open as easily
Epic copy onto the Lucio.
Lucio here. Smacks of desperation for Choi Se-1. It's 100-0 start.
I do like Choi,
Looking
but
strong.
He never really played on a great team. That's the only thing I'll say to try and defend him. He was on Guangzhou Charge for 2.5 years.
I remember at the beginning of the stage.
Did anyone on Vision get a kill? Didn't? Nope, they did not. 0-1, 0-2, 0-2, 0-2. Yeah, no, that goes to show just how one-sided that was. Like,
Sim is still really good.
They weren't even dying a lot. It's just they wasted so much time trying to figure out how to engage the enemy, and by the time they tried, it's just over.
And you see the destruction here. I mean, nothing, literally no limbs.
They're sticking with this strategy. They're committed.
First round.
This time, Choice-A-Wan is going to break out the Venture instead of the Echo.
This is not a great Echo point, so going to go over to the Venture.
Something to challenge this.
I actually think the Venture could work a little better here. If he can time and engage properly with Tama, it could be good, but he's in big trouble. Ziad is just out in no man's land, getting away with whatever the hell he wants, because there's no one to peel for the Venture there.
There's a long cooldown. On that ability, so just goes to town on Choice-A-Wan.
We're just going to see the same thing again here.
But once you know that,
they lack the engagement tools and the sustain with a Doomfist. This is just going to happen over and over again.
You've seen the Nemesis core. I mean, Choice-A-Wan gets the health pack. That's the only reason why it extends a little bit longer.
And Choice dead again out of spawn. A pick! They got a pick, chat! They did it! They got a kill! They did it! A headshot from Cookie gives them their first elimination of the series.
Poked down pretty low, trying to play around the corner, but getting hit by Ziad.
This is nasty to work with. I mean, look at every time we're on with Tama, poor guy.
Yeah, this remark comp honestly is really solid. Ziad just has to hold space and let Lactic go to work. It's kind of nice to be able to rely on your DPS to deliver so frequently.
Yeah, no, this Doom is just not it.
There's a vortex thrown down, slows up vision.
There's just too much going against them for this to work.
If there's like a delay or if the cooldown needs to be cycled again, that would be a problem. At least it'll be cycled faster now with Ice Buff, Kitsune Rush, with Choice.
And there's the counter road. Oh, a second kill. Cookie is putting the team on his back with 2 eliminations this map. They actually are going to win a team fight. Wow.
Away from that Kitsune Rush. Checkmate's found himself 1 kill, but Alcatia probably haven't done enough this time.
No, it's a huge kill there on the Ziad.
And the good news is, Violet, so long as he doesn't Ajax, could give his team an advantage to potentially win another fight. But I get the feeling it's more so just going to be to save his Doomfist life. It's not going to get any real value, and they're going to lose the point, and that'll be that. And he Ajaxed! And he freaking Ajaxed! Oh my god, dude. What did I just say? I said, so long as he doesn't Ajax, and he Ajaxes. Bro! That's our goat! That's our goat, alright. But Tama, wait a second. They're actually going to win another fight because of the Doom. The Doom, for the first time this series, is getting value. Ziad, why did you ult? Oh my god, Violet is making everyone turn their brains off. It's actually happening.
3 players of this Vision Esports team lined up.
That Ajax just confused everyone into a different dimension.
Getting there and make impact. Like, it actually does look pretty complicated.
Labda's going to swap over to a Cassidy here. He's had enough of this BS. I think it's a good swap.
Can obviously still give some of the same
Let's see.
impact to Sojourn is like just kind of like
Calyx has actually built up a sound barrier relatively fast. So Violet, by the way, even though he just Ajax, is at 66% already. What the hell, man? He's just flexing on us. At this point, he's just flexing. And there it is. There's the flashbang, immediately putting in work, and that's a point flip.
Switch up, unexpected to run into that, and Choice-A-Wan has struggled to have impact over the course of this map entirely, Matt.
Well, he pops out of the ground with the burrow on Venture, and it is a vortex and a mag grenade waiting for him.
Oh my god, they're playing super aggro here.
So aggressive. They actually wanted that kill on
they gotta back out though. That's tough to have to use that tool just to be able to walk forward, and now you can counter with your own road. But the sound barrier from Violet, it's actually good this time. No Ajax. And Vision Esports are 1 fight away from taking a round.
Cookie opening the account with that headshot.
and they've looked much better with the Venture than the Echo, right?
Cookie, it's on him here. If he can find a quick pick here, they've got it.
Win this. I don't know if you can make it work in the
if he can just hit, okay, it's gonna be tough for AQ to touch here. Who's gonna touch? Is anyone gonna touch? Okay, they do touch, but they're all dead. So the strategy actually pans out this round. Okay, Vision are on the board, chat. Not a total throw.
But I can't really remember a time where we've
channeling the Hangzhou Spark of 2 years ago.
No limbs the entire first round and then taking the second round.
From no limbs on one map to winning the second. Big turnaround here.
Vision Esports as a team that they can go absolutely, killless against the team and then just come out and kind of work them the next round as they kind of battle back through some really tough comps.
I mean, what they're going to 14 Elims in that second round.
Yeah. Right. We know those are all in the second round.
We got an honest to God Violet Ajax. We won either way. Yeah.
So they're still
I'd say so.
Let's see what they decide to run here. The Juno, okay, just for probably the speed ring here at the start.
See, I'm not gonna lie. I would really consider sticking with the Venture. I understand that this is probably the best point to play Echo on this map. But that Venture seriously gave them some problems. And Labda gets a pick immediately. He's done messing around.
Labda is back on the Soj and already strikes gold. Cookie down straight away. Now checkmate allowing for once again Labda. Very similarly to the first round.
I feel like just having that Venture to go in with the Doomfist is giving them some successful dive attempts. Now Choi's going to go over to a Tracer here.
Well, you saw there for a little bit as well, where Checkmate actually put some sticky bombs there. Or actually, Chosen put some sticky bombs on a Checkmate, and they're not even really worried.
See, I feel like they're cooked though, because now Ziad's on Diva, and Bro just does not lose on Diva, so they're cooked. Ziad Diva might as well be undefeated.
Checkmate alive, so never really worried about that. The Tracer switch is a little bit more interesting. I think I like this here better than kind of sticking to the Echo here for Vision.
So yeah, first up close, the most base skin in the entire game. No is no.
Like, they're just sitting in the neutral, figuring out where they can go, who do they dive. He punches in, he punches out. Like, this is all we're seeing right now. This is a mirror image of the first map, of the first round of the map.
That's what they were looking for now. The Kitsune Rush ready to go. And even a symbol. This is going from bad to worse. If that symbol comes down, Cookie does nothing in this fight. Labda instead just picks them off. The fact that alexyOWL can roll both the Rush and the wall into the next fight is not good for Vision.
It's absolutely miserable there.
And now they're ticking towards 60%. If they lose this fight, it's over, because again, they like to take this so slow and methodical. It's hard for them to actually like get in and stay in, because they're relying on this punch.
Set up his foothold further forward.
And it's just not finding much right now.
Still sitting on that sim ultimate as well. Here comes the ad, gets forward. Wall's going to come up right about now.
Wall looks good. You're forcing out the resources. Oh, big sound bear. He Ajaxed again.
That's about it. Sure as hell doesn't have a sound barrier.
2 Ajaxes. My goat is so back. Bro.
Sorry, guys.
Come on, man. Labda just killed like 5, by the way. That was crazy. But Jesus Christ.
You can see Violet on the X-ray and like kind of the healing plus on his player avatar, and then all of a sudden Ziad gets right in his
Think about it, he's almost averaging an Ajax per round. Crazy.
We'll see if he can kind of keep this one interesting.
My goat is so back.
Wow. Well, they did in the second round.
Yeah, to actually win Control Center with that Ajax.
I mean, at least there was one good round from Vision.
That is the most Vision Esports map, I feel like, though, right? Absolutely eliminate, like, killless in round 1. You win with an
That was the most Violet-led team round of Control of all time.
I think that, like, once we get okay, look at this. I mean,
rolled 2 Ajaxes, somehow went around, then rolled again.
Choice one's not able to have impact in this game, right? On the Echo and on the Venture, like he just doesn't. He just doesn't.
Someone kill Violet and check his PayPal. Yeah, for real.
It's literally Cookie that is owning in that second round.
Yeah,
like, it's hard for the Venture to get in, right? Because like the casting hindrance is a bit of a problem. You are.
I'm sure Labda and Ziad fantasy owners are pretty happy with that performance.
You can't guarantee that. And situations like this are tough, right? Like,
Checkmate as
You
well.
don't have anywhere to go. Ziad very heads up. He knows he can actually hard commit onto the venture who's playing it off. Like we're just running choice, everyone getting punched. That's so rough.
Just a highlight reel.
True though.
Well, I mean, the Echo and the Tracer I thought were like a worse look than playing.
Sure.
Like the Venture at least. Chelsea one was able to get space.
I'm wondering though if Vision considers just committing to this Doom for the whole series.
Make them kind of worry. There was no worry. For
Like they know that doing the mirror is completely and utterly hopeless.
Like it
So
wasn't even really a factor, right? Which obviously
I'm curious to see what they're cooking.
So.
Oh, that's bad. He thought he was safe.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is obviously a really volatile setup where you've got like burst damage from Lambda. Also, like you can be displaced as you're trying to touch down. I think like there was a beat inside a Vortex last round, which is not ideal. So like I do think that, you know, you do want to time these things to try and put yourself in a favorable spot. But our cats here are also very good at sort of punishing this kind of stuff.
Junkertown with a Sigma strat.
But I'm sorry,
I mean, you gotta throw something at the wall, so.
Well, these are the things that Vision could be able to get away with against some of the lower teams in EMEA, right? But when you get into these games against Alcatia and
yeah, maybe this Doom strat will work against like
not going to cut it.
Who are they gonna play when they lose this game? Peps. Like maybe it'll work against Team Peps.
First round and even kind of the last round.
But at that point, you might as well just play the mirror because you probably just beat them in it.
The Vision Esports kind of leads in terms of the healing done, but then they fall behind in terms of the damage. The damage dealt like being a little bit lower. I think that's like you didn't really get much of the Echo or the Tracer really at all.
This is fun. The Violet Ajax counter is already at 2, and we played one map.
But it's got to do with comp, right? We don't expect like Tracers to.
What's the over/under on Violet Ajaxes in this series at this point? What are we thinking? Over under 4.5?
Surely for Vision to work on going forward. And our cats here are getting to sort of play their own game here. So can't take too much away from them. Do you guys have aspirations of competing at this level or competing in Overwatch? Well, Season 7, is underway. You can, through the Face It League, make it into the OWCS. And even if your aspirations are not so high, you will be able to find yourself a league that suits your skill level with players, of course. You can get.
He's got 2 more. So we're thinking he hits 4 Ajaxes.
FCE.GG/Face It League to make OWCS. Definitely in some time. I think there's like great competition we see in the promo relegation coming into OWCS map. Teams coming up from Masters. So there is a really defined pathway to do so. And honestly, the Face It system's kind of awesome. It's all on rails. Get in there, play with your team, and climb the ranks. And
you could be the next Dildux.
You could be the next Dildux, yes. I want to be the next Dildux, please.
Dildux, maybe you kind of, a lot of these kind of players, right? You can kind of get up in OWCS. You look pretty good coming out of like a Face It League. Maybe that's not the team you stay with forever, right? Maybe you kind of start climbing the ranks in terms of team, and then who knows where you end up.
Yeah, I mean, like I think Dildux are one example of a team that also came into OWCS and still maintained that core principle of wanting to have fun and play. I think at some point, like you have to drill down if you want to make it a Stockholm. But we're talking about making OWCS
Gibraltar, so they're gonna go for a Winston here, I'd assume.
Gibraltar. In EMEA?
Are they gonna like do a diva ban? Like, what's the?
That's in the water.
That would be clutch if they could do that, but I don't know if that's how it works.
Right? So.
No, EMEA, obviously it's Li Zhang Tower, permanent map number 1. Typically we see Junkertown, Rialto. We've seen some teams like Quick Esports go to Gibraltar and stuff at times, but none of the real top teams kind of go for it. So
okay, Vision do get the first ban, so they can ban Diva here.
You can play some
That's probably the play
here. Like, are you trying to get Tama on Winston?
Play Winston, ban Diva, force them to play something else.
Interesting selection here for Vision.
I don't think it's crazy to for Vision, right, to try and take teams onto this kind of map. If I remember, last time these two played back in week 1, and it was a 3-0, but I don't think there was a Gibraltar map there. I also wonder if at some point our cats here are going to try and work Hazard comps back into their setups, because obviously they've realized that Hazard is really good against Sim. So any team that wants to play a bunch of Sim, Hazard slash people through TP, can block the TP with the jagged walls, a ton of stuff you can really do. And that's what was done to them by Twisted Minds actually.
That Diva ban.
I'm curious if they take this opportunity to mix it up a bit.
They did not ban Diva. Okay.
So it's a Kiri ban here early for Vision. This probably says you want to play like on
You catch the Milk Tea versus Rock game. I saw parts of it.
Surprised though that like
I saw how hyped Milk Tea
like,
was.
maybe a Winston ban for alexyOWL. Although I was like, I wonder if there's a world
and that
in which
like
you can get rid of Diva if you're Vision, right? But
what's it called? Like their social media manager didn't have a graphic ready, so they didn't think they'd get that far.
As much as some of the other players in the hit scan role in EMEA, so getting rid of the Freya here pretty good, allowing
OWCS China low-key underrated.
Or the Cassidy.
Freya is also good. I'm kind of coping here.
Like obviously Weibo are the best team there for sure, but CC man, they keep getting better.
Like you could also play Freya very
I'm really impressed with those guys.
Problems for Tama. I can't see just not about it. I don't want to go there. Landon, like I don't hate this setup. Landon does not want to play BAP against the sim comps, right? He's been very like straightforward about
Team CC goated, and I love how they have like the same team too. So they just keep improving.
Maybe choice there, why not? If there's like a dive DPS are going to try and do.
All right.
But I think he probably feels relatively
I really thought Vision would have tried to ban a Diva there. I think it would have been cool to play the Winston and then make Katya kind of play your game or play something weird, but instead they banned Kiri to put Landon on a BAP here, which I really don't think affects all that much. Because bro kind of cooks on BAP, and he might have low-key played some BAP here on defense anyway.
Right? Like whether it be on Tracer, Echo, Venture, whatever he wants to play, like they're going to need him to kind of come alive. As Landon just rips Violet, as I guess Violet gets right around the corner there.
Oh, look at that. Landon already killed Violet. How in God's name did he die that fast, man?
Like, there is like a pretty decent poke for in this setup. Laughter is obviously more of a mid-range DPS, but from this position, right? Like
oh, this is such a Violet series.
You buy a lot of time for Cass to get that good damage, checkmate to set up, and Landon honestly would just
You're completely depending on a huge Ana nade here to even have any hope of getting a kill, I feel like.
Tracer, right? But yeah, there's a really sick high angle spot here.
And even then, Landon, he might just save his entire team with a good ammo. By the way, he almost has window. Nothing has happened so far, and the bro already has window.
The bridge and actually will let the car get to the underpass, but this is the hard part, right? Now Akatsuki will sort of fall back, spread a bit, play server room, some of this high ground. Tama is going to be pretty stretched in terms of his bandwidth. Like, can't solo dive into that server room. You need to slowly get that cart inching forward. Choice One has got the right idea.
All right, so Vision, they're getting some space here. They got through the little underpass.
With like immortality fields, sim turrets, Cassidy, it's gonna be.
But like Urana's got to hit something here.
Work your way in there and be able to live, as we see from Landon's POV. That's exactly the setup they got going.
They're all just chilling in this room.
Right, like diving into immortality fields.
Oh, that was nasty! They caught him sleeping.
That is classy stuff. Landon pulls up. Cookie.
Oh my goodness.
From the high ground.
See, this is what happens when you play too passively. The aggressive team that makes the decisions quickly, they're gonna win it. That's just how it goes.
They just TP to that high ground.
Gotta have decisiveness if you want to be the best. We're seeing the difference in real time, chat.
You dive that as Winston and try and get behind the ant matrix, but you've already used your jump cooldown. Like Alcatraz, right? Exactly. So he's just stuck out in the open against that Ant Baptiste. Right.
Like I just don't know what you do here if you're Vision. Oh, the jump doesn't work out. Again, Katya are just gonna do the same thing. You can nano, but okay, you save the jump. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Well played. They read it this time. They didn't fall for the same trick twice. Good job. Oh, he dies there. Come on, man. No way your Winston dies there. Oh my god.
But it's a big investment from Vision in the Nano Winston.
Yeah. Alcatsia may be able to keep this going though, Mitch, right? You have Lab.
Oh, Landon's in no man's land though. Okay, that's pretty big.
Zeon's back in the mix. You still have Kellex here, so you still have some healing.
They want to fully commit to this. Sim wall up. Okay, a good anti there. They're gonna get the first point.
Checkmate under a lot of pressure. Choice One running up on him on this Tracer. Much better look than we saw on Lee Shang Tower.
All right,
especially now.
Gotta give Vision a little credit.
On the ground.
They actually had a really well played team fight there.
Yeah, no, it's a nice bio from SSG that actually connects.
Good
on the
reactionary
right side
gameplay.
of that
Didn't fall for the
symbol,
same
so it
trick
actually
twice.
hits
Saved the
and,
jump for when
not
they
able to get
disengaged
any
with
of
the
benefit of the
TP.
healing there
Really good
from
stuff.
Kellex. So we'll see now with this sound barrier.
You know, they took the high ground fast here.
But let's go to listening with
You got a
Vision
primal?
to see how they're going to take this high ground.
Rally up.
I'm down there.
The first thing you hear on the comms is Violet saying, "I'm dead, I'm dead." Oh my god, dude. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. Oh, you primals? Wait, can he? Oh, okay.
I can take top again. No, they have window. Half window. Okay, just play for point. They use a yeah, they might TP here. They might TP top right on bottom right. Play for point.
Who's better right now, Aaron Rodgers or Violet? I'd say Aaron Rodgers, and it gets heat. And there's the window, Monka S.
Oh my god. Sleeping.
This is an all-time Violet series, man.
Can go all the way out.
2 H-axes, and hearing I'm dead when they go to the comms check. It's awesome.
Point to the show. Yeah. Okay. Just go for another one.
All they got is a nano. Looking for a nano monkey here.
Used by alexyOWL. It was a nice sleep from SysL onto Lapta, who would have really made use of that amp matrix, but alexyOWL have been able to avert the snowball map and fight back into the shuttle face.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nano here on the Tama up on the high ground. Gonna save
Oh,
this
he's so
jump
dead.
as well,
Oh my
right?
god,
Because
get
you have
out.
to be nervous about whether it's a TP or people on the chase gonna get out. And you're
Oh
gonna get
look,
rid of
the
Chase.
headshot perk. He got it. Let's go.
They're just trying to buy time, trying to back them up a little bit.
Headshot perk coming in
So,
clutch.
give everybody on alexyOWL an opportunity to heal up.
I think alexyOWL are okay with this for sure. Slowing the game down. There's a symbol on the way as long as. And look at like they'd abuse the Baptiste positioning here for Ziad. Make sure that the D.Va is always going to be fully topped up. And Choicer once has had to burn a recall. So it's going to be a while before they threaten this setup on the high ground.
Oh,
And the
Winston
symbol now
is
playing into the shuttle.
alive?
Ziad has a remake
Okay, good
opportunity. He doesn't sort of
disengage.
waste it going over
They
aggressive. And
survive.
disrespect this map. They just sort of disengage, but they're now down to 45 seconds to get this second checkpoint.
Yeah, it feels like Cookie needed that kill, right? I had a railgun shot.
Oh, if you
there
can
for a
DMAC the
while. They're just
D.Va,
kinda
ow.
a little bit wide, doesn't connect with
I don't
him.
know, Vision are just taking so long to set this up.
Mitch, I mean, you're gonna
That's
be
how it's felt this
just
entire
right all over the
series.
card.
They're just so slow.
Easy.
They're playing it so
To
slow.
get to safety and not able to do so.
The checkmate TP'd on top of shuttle to avoid the Winston. Ended up having to drop down. It doesn't matter because Cookie got picked up. Here's a rally and the primal. This is definitely Vision Esports' last gasp.
Yo, that was a
Map,
sick
they're going for
primal.
it. Violet gets picked up, but Landon is handled. Tama and Choice one able to combine onto the Baptiste, but now TP for checkmate. He gets out of trouble.
And that'll
Lapta pulls
be
up
that.
on him And brings him down. There's just not enough healing in the end there for Tama. Violet and SysL both went down. The latter went down a little too early in the fight, and there's no recovery for Vision Esports. alexyOWL find a way to slow the game down and slowly
Oh,
get back
brother.
into the shuttle phase.
alexyOWL does a great job just kind of holding
mean,
serve
like,
on top
I
of the shuttle.
Don't have any
Vision's
investment
offense
because I
actually
don't
early
have
on,
any
right?
players on
Outside
either
of,
team in the
like,
fantasy, but
first fight or
what's
so,
it looking
where they
like
tried
for
to actually break that
points?
server room setup. I thought the second time they did it, they actually, completed it and did it in a really nice way where Tama doesn't
Any
get a
Vision
furnished
players
jump
get
and then able to
positive
kinda
points?
jump back
Actually,
up to the
most
high
of them
ground
did
with
except
nano.
Choi
I
on the
thought some
first map.
positives there from Vision, but another map that is prime for alexyOWL to take.
And just honestly, a really good showing from Choice 1 over the course of
Yeah,
of
much
that round.
better.
Yeah, the trace play was excellent.
Yeah, Choice
Like,
1
being
looking
able
like
to,
he's on his
spot the
prime
dead
charge
eye,
days,
drop a pulse
carrying
bomb
to no
onto him,
avail.
punish him for making use of
13 and
that.
1 in that
They
round.
tried to play defensively inside the shuttle, but there ends up being a Baptiste matrix like out on the cart, off to the side, in a place that checkmate can't make use of it.
I still can't help but feel like they should have banned D.Va if you're Vision.
This dive comp can do, but now they've got to do so on defense. Very much still dialed into this Winston defensive dive. It means that Tama has to be pretty proactive, and SysL needs good line of sight without getting just randomly picked off by like Landon or even Lapta TPing up into the back line.
And we've talked about it in the past where the Brig is actually pretty good against the D.Va, right? An easy whip shot target, being able to just kind of swing freely, providing healing to everybody around. It's just alexyOWL. I mean, they've dealt with this before, right?
They're just going with the
It's, like,
same old,
such a pro about
not
playing
changing
the
anything
comps
up.
Just like this. They've done it so many different times. So it'll be a swap there from Lambda. Gonna go from...
See, like, you know, Vision, I feel like this is where their comp can shine on this first point on defense, but
saw in the last round.
They're so slow to react to things, and Checkmate's TP movement is so smooth that probably does not matter.
Not the start alexyOWL we're looking for. It might have been a TP accompanying that. We might have seen alexyOWL make a grab for some real estate here and get punished for it, but you're gonna have to reset and try that again.
No, there's
TP
no way
is up.
You could go here without any type of
They're in there.
long-range hit scan type potential, right? You could never play like a Reaper sim here, especially on like the first part of Gibraltar, and allow Cookie to just gain so much range. That's going to be Immortality Field used, but nope. By time you actually kind of see this next fight kickoff, you're going to have it back. See, where is Sile trying to play from? I mean, this is a sick spot to get a bio.
Awkward now. He doesn't have good
If he can land a nade here, man, that would be huge. Oh, there it is. Nice.
alexyOWL have been trying to TP up onto the high ground and just fight
Big nade.
And have to do it here again, right, to really get the cart through. They made good progress, but it will be shut down once more. As Vision do have a good sense, I think, of how to use Tama without overcommitting.
Love me a good on a nade always.
Absolutely, and I think Sile putting himself in that position up on the high ground has Violet there. Tama comes in, drops that bubble right on top of him, but it's a nice bio. Like you mentioned, they're able to keep that Ana alive, so it seems like that potentially is the target for alexyOWL, but Vision, at least through 2 fights here on defense, doing a good job. Oh, that's a pulse one that gets eaten. That is a nice use of
and they just TP right by them now.
Someone shows himself, though, takes a quick salvo with the pulse pistol, so Ziad kind of knows the Tracer is there, gives himself away.
And they're back to playing in this room. They're on attack now, but they're back in that room again. Oh my god. Same old, same old. Mirror image of point A on their defense.
Killing to rely on, and rallying will be huge in that regard, but require Tama to play a little bit closer to the ground.
And we saw Cookie die, pop in the overclock. It's a clock, Jax. But Choice A1 finding the kills to keep them alive.
The card is in such a weird
You've got respawn advantage. Just play for your life here. Wait for your Winston to come back. That's a good sleep.
With a nice sleep on Ziad, not going to wake him up.
Choice A1, another pick. He's nanoed. Another one. Go for 3.
Very good. Choice A1 in the mix. Hard to bring down. Gets a very close quarter fight in that room.
Choice A1 coming alive here, trying to keep them in the series. 90 seconds to go. There's actually a chance at this for them. But this fight heavily favors alexyOWL. We're gonna have 4 ultimates in the bank.
Really, starting to come alive. It's gonna be a
very early primal from Tama.
Just down on the low ground. It's gonna be the Deadeye here, just trying to clear this out. Self-destruct here as well for Ziad.
And they made sure that they had no chance of having that primal Winston go in with the bomb to keep him away from everyone. Good little defensive bomb from Ziad. Don't age out. No, they C9. No.
They just kite this and just get one player to contest.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
maybe have a chance.
They just made a miscalculation, Matt. I think they really wanted to take that straight to the very limit and not have to play into a sim wall. In fairness, alexyOWL commit like a fair bit there,
brother.
They don't have to use beat or
just when they hook you in thinking they're doing something right, they do that. We've gotten 2 Violet Ajaxes and a C9 in 1 series, and we're only 2 maps in. We gotta be setting records right now, bro.
Let's go to a listening with alexyOWL, see if they can close out the map.
Bro, Landon is just fearless. Choice A1 on Tracer is right there, and he's just looking right at him on the flank. He wants all the smoke. Is anyone gonna touch? No. Another C9. That's 2. That's gotta be another C9, right?
That is brutal. That is 1 C9 into another.
Bro.
That is
what the hell, man?
You know what's happening there, but for me, it's the fight outside that first checkpoint. Such
2 C9s, 2 Ajaxes. What are we gonna do in the 3rd map? Map 1 was the C9 map, or I mean the Ajax map. Map 2 is the C9 map. What's map 3 gonna be? What's in store for us this time?
Chance for Vision to use what I think is their signature comp.
Yeah.
Full cap on push, maybe? I don't even know.
The Vision Esports greatest hits here, right? I mean, they look really good on defense, right? And essentially, like a double C9 to lose is like how they kind of end up squandering. Gibraltar, look, I mean, they didn't get a great push on their offense. I thought alexyOWL did a great job, kind of controlling the shuttle phase. But the defense from Vision was very respectful.
This is crazy,
right? Like,
man.
if you're able to get a touch here, towards the end where they were kind of kiting and waiting out that sim wall, the sim wall would have been gone. Maybe you get on top of it. No idea really kind of in terms of ultimates what they were tracking at that moment. But still, you would have burned some type of clock.
They were doing so good on their defense, and that moment that C9 happened, it all fell apart.
And then they never actually get a fight on the second checkpoint. They just get bullied all the way back out to the spawn door and then just don't even get a chance to touch there.
I mean, and this is the problem though. alexy's composition is one that really, like, they just need like one opening, right? There's a couple of things you can do, like sim wall goes up.
Well, it's good to know that both Zeta Division and Violet both are not successful after their separation from each other.
Because you already have very favorable.
They're both struggling in different ways.
Into a weird angle to Ant Matrix, you just get on the shuttle. You just aim at the door. There's not really anywhere for Vision to contest the cart and also stay out of line of sight of that Baptiste.
Although fantasy owners will be happy to know, if you happen to have any Vision players, everyone on Vision put up positive points in that match.
Very good look here. And again, it was alexy confident enough to
Choice 1 put up 8.5, second highest in the lobby.
You know, let's say that VP
only behind Landon, who put up a fat 10.
Get away with that.
I will say this is much closer than like the Vision's other games against like some top 4 type of opponents. So if you are a fan of them, which I've been kind of on the Vision bandwagon early on. I was an adopter. I had Violet on my fantasy team. He was probably my standout player.
What's the negative modifier for Ajaxes, by the way, in fantasy?
Oh, the negative modifier for Ajaxes. Can we get a petition to make that a thing?
Bro, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you were second last, right? So not last. So
I mean, I basically won if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, but if you beat, I think your hidden objective was to beat Jack, and I think you achieved that. So
well, did Johnny win the whole thing?
No, Jake won by 6 points because Johnny had a player with minus 6 points.
So my mission is accomplished. That I didn't finish last, and then Johnny didn't win. Well, that's actually like a championship moment for me.
Take your victory lap.
What kind of goofy things can happen here?
My speech
I don't
know. In between
maybe another Ajax.
Here, but, if you look,
we gotta hit 2 more to meet the quota.
If you are going to give like alexy those type of blunders, I mean, they're going to beat everybody, right? Where Vision, look, you come back, you play against, I believe the loser of this would play against Peps. So like, that's a winnable game for Vision. Though they probably don't make some of these type of mistakes or forced into making some of these mistakes against an opponent like that. And then who knows, right? That's kind of what you're working with here for Vision Esports, where a reverse sweep here would be very difficult to pull off. They'll have to obviously get Saravasa first, even make it a reality.
Yeah, and of course,
one more map of pain, chat. One more map, and we can get on to hopefully a real game.
I think there should be a sim ban aimed at.
I say hopefully because you never know what might happen.
Critical to their strategy. Force them into, playing like a Tracer Sojourn kind of look. And here it comes out. Vision said, okay, well, this is our last chance. We may as well get our secret weapon at them here. The Zarya ban is, well, doesn't mean anything. It's a protect or anything, but you're...
Well, no, I like the Zarya ban because it's like if they wanted to kind of play some Zarya, which we've seen in the past or starting to creep up in some other regions, you can play that Zarya and be pretty effective against like Ziad's D.Va type of play, right? So and then Ziad wouldn't be the type of tank that would fall back and try and play he can play Hazard,
I'm hoping
right?
he Ajaxes it a couple more times.
So I do actually think there is meaning behind that one.
Yeah, and we have seen the Zarya creeping a lot more. I mean, I think Twisted Mind's playing a ton of it, right? Tama, with the potential to make that switch over there, just, have something that does less to keep your D.Va in check. But if you're playing against alexy, you can't take the D.Va and the Symmetra out of rotation at the same time. Is kind
will checkmate remain on the sim for the majority of this map, though? This is where we could maybe see him play something else, but
that's fine. You ban the D.Va on some maps, it's also reasonable, but we've seen them quite happy to play Ramatra, right? Where we saw
or do they ban sim? I wasn't paying attention.
Power, so it is difficult to target a tank player of this caliber of Ziad. So I'm happy to see this. You play Tracer Sojourn or Cassidy, you throw that in here. Laptor, of course, if there's concern about the more mobile enemy DPS, you want to try and hinder them to some degree. You can also try and run the Doomfist back here, at least on first point, I think.
If you're Vision?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they could try and run it early on. I think that'll probably be.
Oh,
one
they
of the
did ban
bigger
Sim. Okay,
things to
so
look at here
checkmate.
early is, like,
He's gonna have to
is
play
the
something
on
else.
Doom, like, what is
He's gonna go to that
Outcast number one
Tracer,
down on,
which
right?
he's
There's an
also
opportunity for Vision to maybe kind of catch
more
them off
than
guard
good
a little
enough
bit,
at
like
to match Choi.
Pick here, at least for first point, but Alcatia is going to be fast to adjust.
Yeah. I think they're be able to throw a bunch of different looks at you. And so here we are, folks. This is Vision Esports at, well, great risk of dropping down to this lower bracket in the playoffs. A result that they themselves probably anticipated to some degree. They can certainly find success there, though. Obviously, Team Peps and Gen G having, being fifth seeds respectively, will be waiting for them down there. And those are matches that Vision would definitely like to take advantage of. And every reason to expect this team still to be part of that top four. But a match against Alcatia, it's a tough ask, I think, straight out of the gates here in this playoff.
This wouldn't be a bad loss, though, for Vision, right? You had a...
Wouldn't be a bad loss.
The distance unleashing tower, and you
It's been 2 C9s and 2 Ajaxes. It doesn't get much worse than that.
Whether it be like on, the Echo.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, they had a couple of bright spots, but for the bads, I don't know if it makes up for it. I don't think so.
Actually make it back to the objective, and that's how you kind of end up losing, but you didn't even give up second checkpoint to Alcatia, right? So some positives here for Vision to kind of take on throughout this, but you're playing up against a team who has been dominant in the region now for 2 stages, right? So you can't have those mistakes in a series like this, unfortunately.
I think also for Vision, so much of their success rides on their non-hit scan DPS player, right? And honestly, in this meta, it's kind of important, right? Whether like your Tracer player or your Synth player, your Reaper player, whatever, it feels like those are those specialist sort of roles that are being picked up that really can make or break your team's success. Like you expect at this level, most Sojourn players going to be really,
Come on,
solid,
let's
right?
go,
And if
let's
they're given
go.
Space, if they're given good sightlines, they'll make use of them. Cookie's done that a lot on Lijiang Tower. There's some great pickoffs against Labdo switching into Cassidy, kind of disadvantaging himself as against the Sojourn, but trying to give him give himself more of an edge against the Venture, for example. So that's, for me, a given on Vision's side that Cookie's going to deliver. Tracy 1 had a great map previously. It ends up not being quite enough. I think playing the defensive Winston comp, you've got to be a top tier team to be able to really, chain fights together and snowball, especially against a building ultimate bank of your opponents. So speaking of which, Tama, we have a pause here. Tama, DC. So we need to wait for them to get back in the server before we can be underway here on Suravasa. And in a first to 3, this would be the last chance, the last opportunity for Vision to choose a map, let alone stay alive in the series.
Yeah, I mean, you win here, right? You still have to see Alcatia on push and hybrid, right?
Like they're just picking things right, bro. Like, they're just picking that.
Yeah, so I mean the
Bro, what's the hold up? Come
the
on.
chance of coming back, obviously, for Vision. The road is, you know exactly kind of the road you have to go down. It's going to be very difficult, though, like we talked about. So, we can take a look at the world's map pool.
I'm actually so sad there's no Lijiang for the World Finals. That's my favorite map. I mean, I like Control. All those maps are good, but kind of wish we had Lijiang.
Like dive teams, right?
I like that Ilios is in the pool. Korea teams are going to be feasting.
66 back in the play.
And Weibo
as well. Like those even play well. Who knows? Maybe somebody picks New Queen Street.
I'm a little let down. There's no Eichenwald or Lijiang. That's what I'll say.
We've seen it.
I also like Gibraltar. I think there's a few maps missing here that I would have liked to see.
New Junk City back in the pool. I love the map pool.
It's Dorado and Route 66 for Escort, bro. Like very Chambali Monastery in there as well. I mean, it's been a while.
It seems like there's a good mix though of like more rush favored maps and dive favored maps. There's a decent mix that'll allow for, I think, the Asia side of things and then like the Western side of things to find success, which is good.
See them here typically, right?
But of course, that could be negated by like a sudden patch that just completely changes the game to more so favor one side. So we'll see.
Agree on 5 maps they would play.
We're still like close to a month out, like a little less, I think, at this point.
In those games,
Zarya Reaper as well. Very strong comp.
Oh yeah, we're about a month and 8 days away.
Everybody back in game. We will see.
I can't believe how long this OWCS season is going for. I love it. Honestly, I like how long it's going for.
This time though, Lambda actually will play the Freya, so quite interesting.
Actually, it looks like it's ending about the same time as last year, right?
You can do a heck of a lot to disrupt there. So see how it goes in just a moment. Obviously, we'll have your game's audio sorted
A little bit later, 26th to the 30th, where last year's 22nd to the 24th. So we're basically going into December. It's a pretty long season, and then, you know, before you know it, Season 3 will be here.
Opening up your account on someone like Violet is a very good start.
Yes, I mean, now you end up losing Siles, so you just get.
That's gonna be crazy when that happens.
I mean, look, the
once we get a third like complete season, we'll have had OWCS for half as long as OWL existed already. Time is flying by.
Bubble, right, being able to just kind of like fly in, knock him out, and then also just kind of put down lots of damage with the missiles. So we'll see if Tama adjusts or if we will continue to run this win stand, but that it seems like Vision Esports really likes.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it's really a core part of their composition is just pretty exploitable, I think. And this is even without, you know, a Reaper on alexyOWL's side. You can probably get enough done here with Laptor, who, by the way, has already built that bowler shot up. We're at 49%. He and Checkmate having ultimates in hand is pretty terrifying if you Vision Esports.
Not to mention, I didn't even think about it, but it's officially been over 2 years since Overwatch League ended. It ended on the 1st of October, 2023. So it's been 2 years, man. 2 whole years. I can hardly believe it.
Get rid of Zod, and you get rid of Checkmate. So maybe
meanwhile, Vision have an opportunity to touch here and flip the point.
On the point.
Nice little pickoffs at the backside of that fight, but Cookie is.
It looks like they are going to. Nice.
Vision is still fighting pretty deep, and actually they trade.
All right, Violet.
So
no Ajaxing, please and thank you.
Quotes. They also get a cap behind that. That is huge. And now Violet, of course, can taxi reinforcements back into the fight.
Yeah, so I will be a flip here for Vision Esports as
Vision have some good tools here to potentially win another fight. Take it to one last fight on this first round. Oh, it's a nice stick by Checkmate, though. Luckily for Vision, they don't use the Primal. Oh, and Choi with the ultimate Tracer diff. He pulse bombs the enemy Tracer. Well-disciplined gameplay from Vision there. They've brought it to one-fight territory. They have a chance to win a round. They're going to play aggressively. Oh, Calyx Ajaxes this time! He's been watching too much Violet. Wow. Somebody else Ajaxes that isn't Violet. They're going to stagger the Diva, and they're going to win the first round of Survasa.
So this is a huge comeback there for Vision Esports, right?
Alright, so we're up to 2 C9s and 3 Ajaxes in one 3-map series, presuming that alexyOWL closed this out.
When he drops that rush a little bit later, they get 2 straight kills, they even it up, and then they're able to kind of hold on from there.
This is great calling from Vision Esports.
Violet could always Ajax here now. Labdug could maybe like hit him with a bola or something. Let's see.
Some really good punishes. I think Alcat at the time
okay, just a traditional 5-man beat.
So far, winning in the Sound Barrier sweepstakes on Survasa. Tama with a bit of a rap pitch up into the high ground and has that Primal Rage still ready to go. Will of course take some damage.
He's actually saved Primal for all this time. Oh, he's just gotta live. Just do what you can. Oh, if he had booped that Diva back onto the point, that would have been clutch. Alright, road from both sides. No one really wants to commit to anything. Checkmate with a big pulse there. Can he kill the Winston? No one's there to follow up, but they are going to flip the point. Meanwhile, Choi Se-wan is actually demexed Ziad, so they still have an opportunity here. Landon's going to kill Choi, though, and that'll do it.
I think as you lose the DPS here for
Landon kills 3.
And you're just going to whittle down under the
pressure. We're averaging
there
1 Ajax per map,
so
yes.
We'll end up getting the flip and
I want to average more than that. We need another one. Calyx, Violet, you know what to do.
Around that rush, overlaid over the point.
We get to 4 Ajaxes in a series right here, right now.
10%. In terms of output between these teams,
a double Ajax would feed families. We'll go over the quota.
With this Winston composition, 2 teams throwing their signature styles at one another. So far, Vision have been able to hang. Now the Wildcats here up to 63%. Vision coming without any big ultimates except Violet.
If Vision want any chance of actually winning this fight, Violet cannot Ajax. That's all they really got to work with.
Can't really see too much with this. It's a very safe approach now as he'll probably take up this little off angle as they rotate the point.
Bola's out. Sound barriers from both sides. No Ajax Sage. Choice A1 with another big pick. The Diva is low too. They're going to flip the point. I think. They should. Okay, yeah, they will. Wow. Choice A1 is quietly having a really good series in spite of his team imploding on itself.
Pretty similar to that first fight, right? Kitsune rushes on both sides.
Choice A1, if you picked him up in fantasy this week, you're probably pretty happy. He's been playing really well in this series.
Kitsune rush, the overclock. I know you can easily find a collab or, you know, a kill or two, some serious damage from Cookie that could come down.
Choice A1 nipping at the heels with a pulse bomb.
Oh, Violet dies. It's no Ajax, but first death is not ideal. Alright, we're all evened up. I think. Tama wants to try and turn this, but he's just not going to. They're just going to stall this out. Hope that Violet can get back, but I don't really know what he's going to do to help. Yeah, there goes Cookie.
This now leaves Checkmate free to pressure Sile down.
Yeah, okay.
Desperately trying to stay in the fight, but there they fall. And
pretty close game of Cervasa so far, though.
Yeah, you lose
Vision backs against the wall. They're giving it their all here.
Tama ends up dropping the rush, but I know Violet obviously gone, Sile gone as well, and then Tama ends up using the primal, just trying to stay
For those on Ajax watch, so, both Lucios are about 2/3 of the way to another sound barrier.
But still,
it could be coming. We could reach our goal of 4 Ajaxes in one series.
First, you see, I know Tama playing off to the side there, maybe trying to coordinate a play with Chosuan, but he takes a lot of damage. Gonna have to back out to the supports.
Lab here doing a lot of damage to the masonry, not so much Vision Esports. Again,
Vision might be giving this point up for free here at the start as they just try and figure out a way to properly engage this. Nope, it looks like the Tracer and the Winston are going on a flank, but the rest of the team is just so low. Yeah. No peel. Played that perfectly.
You wonder why they would like ban the Freya, as we talked a little bit about where Labda maybe doesn't want to play it at times, you know, compared to like a Cassidy or a Sojourn, but playing it here on Cervasa looking awesome. I mean, able to build up these bola shots quite quickly.
Checkmate, there, sneaky beaky. Choice A1 also sneaky beaky.
All get quite low, and then you're
these Tracers are looking for a target here.
Choice A1 with a pulse bomb. Let's see if he can kind of find it. Your double support ult here available for Outcast.
Checkmate has the pulse bomb.
Right, you went sticky to Checkmate again. Herbalife Nutrition Quadro charge and Choice A1.
Yeah.
Give me something to chew on, buddy. Here's Ladder now. Look at this. I'll capture the ones.
No Ajax from Violet. Can we get an Ajax from Kelix potentially? Kelix, he's holding it. Holding. Uses it now. Well timed. And Sile used Road there. That's a tragic use of that.
Optimizing his deployment of that key support ultimate.
Yo, Keon, what up, bro?
Now, gonna be tough for Vision to properly fight for this.
Dropping by to say hi. We'll head to TwitchCon. Have fun at TwitchCon, man.
But he basically drops at the same time where you might have been better holding up on your rush.
I'm pretty sure my guy Bake was there yesterday. I don't know if he's there again today, but he was around.
Wrap around here. They know exactly where he's coming from. He will get a touch, so he will trigger OT. Thomas got primal to use here as well.
Kelix 1 HP. Okay. The Winston popping off here. They're turning this. But it's going to be an uphill battle. They have to play perfectly if they want to take this round.
Tama's primal turns that situation for Kelix into a very dangerous one. He finds a second.
Yes, but I mean, they have nothing to work with now, right? I mean, you're gonna have this overclock, and then maybe Chosuan can connect with the.
You're gonna make it a yearly tradition like last year.
So aggressive with this self-destruct, right?
Right,
essentially looking at it as an extra life. So expect him to go in. Put a
we
lot
need
of
the Vision DPS to go crazy here if they want any chance. If they could have demech Ziad there and forced him to bomb remech, that would have been nice. They can't. Now they can though.
That could be nasty. Yes, big damage on Cookie.
But Cookie dies in the overclock, and that's gonna do it for the round.
Nice little angle there for Lapta to find. However, he landed
Troy and Violet, army of two, probably not going to matter.
Up Vision Esports fighting force, and they will be able to stall here. Choice in one going to be knocked away. That's the recall being used. There's not really enough time to get a full cohort of players.
Oh, Checkmate was 1 HP if he could have just landed one more bullet.
Just stays alive. Tama is back. There's a pulse bomb available for Checkmate, though.
Oh, I heard about what happened with Emery. Scary stuff, man. Like, if you're a streamer, why would you ever want to go to those things? Like a big name streamer, like that stuff's really scary. Oh, Sile does get a pick onto Ziad. Okay. Oh, they need to kill that Kiri there. Landon gets out. He's alive. Oh, Soundberry from Kelix. It's only 2, though. It only hits 2 players. Violet is going to go down here. Tama needs to stay alive. He can't. He was going to primal. Oh, and Ziad's cleaning it up. They were so close. Oh, man, that sucks. They were so close. What happened with Emeru? I heard that she got assaulted at TwitchCon. Like, I guess some crazy person or stalker like tried to grab her, or I think successfully did grab her, but she's safe.
They kind of like overlay them on top of each other, which isn't ideal, but
apparently like Twitch handled it really poorly. So yeah, classic Twitch.
Landon and Labda. Landon actually falls during it, but guess what? It's enough to keep the 2 of them alive.
You know, that's what I'm saying. If I was a big name streamer, like, this is why I would never want to go out in public to a place like that where there's all those people. Especially if you're a woman, like, they obviously have it the worst. Big primal here. Nope, it's just, we're gonna live primal. Try and get some people off of the point. Landon is just farming ults right now. The aggressive bomb. Oh, it slides up over the top and it gets 3! Dude, that's a pogo bomb right there, baby.
So you can actually
taking me way back.
Like as soon as he launched the self-destruct,
that was a sneaky bomb.
That trajectory, you were like, "Ooh, that's gonna land like right in front of Tama." And unfortunately, both supports are there with him. At 3K there from Ziad. I mean, that is just silly.
Big
stuff.
bomb from Ziad.
You know, he throws it over the top, and then Tama had already dove in. So the self-destruct from Ziad is the most.
This dude's just built different on the D.Va.
And the players, that vision is diving. There's no way for them to get out.
That is heads up stuff, man. Not gonna lie. It's Kasuna rush now for Landon was holding onto it. It's gonna be laid.
All right, the ults are flying out. Ziad looks like did not get that sound barrier, but he is nice and healthy still. He is gonna play aggressively here and find a kill under the Sojourn, and that's probably gonna do it unless Choi goes crazy here, and I just don't think he will. He does kill the baby D.Va, but I don't think that's going to mean much. There is going to be a contest here from Vision. Choice A1 just ran to the other end of the earth to try and give his team an opportunity. Violet's going to touch. Thank you, Keon. Have fun, bro.
Yeah, gonna have that Tama get on and get a touch. Violet just kind of lurking around the corner, right? Doesn't want to kind of play with Chosuan, end up losing both of them. Vision's gonna have nothing to work with here. It's gonna be a bubble shot that's
Vision have absolutely no resources to work with. It is looking dire. The Winston is down. Bola is good. There's 3 for Labda, and that is the series. Wow. Vision put up a good fight on that map, but Katsuya clutched up when needed.
An unsurprising result, but I will give credit, I think, where it's due, where Vision, that was the best they've looked against like a top 4 caliber team all year long.
Choice A1 once again for fantasy owners out there had himself a good map. 16 and 4.
For so long, you're just kind of like, oh, like let's see what happens when this him gets taken away. Like doesn't even matter.
Choice A1 went very, very positive in that series, despite it being a sweep.
Yeah, just a crazy.
Really impressive.
From Checkmate. But look, alexyOWL, they take care of business. Nothing too surprising there. Just a really decent performance.
Choice A1 manages to put up 7 on Saravasa, and he ends up finishing with 14 on the day in spite of his team getting smoked.
It's like a 5% difference in execution Vision. Vision Esports mechanically looks sick, and honestly,
interestingly enough, every player on Vision went positive in the series for fantasy points. Even Cookie put up 1.
A little bit vulnerable to like a
what's the next match? We've got Twisted Minds versus Virtus Pro up next. I'm pretty hyped about that one. I'm actually going to throw up a poll for y'all, because I'm sure that some people have differing opinions on that.
Great, doesn't help the Kellex, also has a bit of an Ajax to start things off. If this is what Vision are capable of, like, they are easily number 4 in this region. Like, I don't see these lower bracket teams putting too much pressure on them.
Well, okay, so Gen G's definitely been better over the previous, few weeks, right? But I would tend to agree. If your Vision, so you see this just kind of goes right over the top of me. That is a nasty placement there from Ziad. But I think if your Vision, you probably go back to the drawing board on some of those, like, Echo Venture type of looks that we saw from them early on. The Tracer, obviously very good. For Chose It 1, and I would try and keep on with that. I mean, I think you'd be in a much better spot running that route. Where this was a really
throwing up the poll now for y'all. Get your vote in. Get your vote. Big game on the way potentially.
Going into the lower
now, knowing my luck, the one day I decide to stream and I'm able to, it's probably going to be like a blowout or something. But I think there's reason to believe this could be a really good game. Two teams with very different play styles, but are both very, very good teams. So I'm excited to see how that battle goes. And I have some personal investment in it because I have 4 total players on my fantasy team playing in this game. So
I think them just qualifying is not their kind of end goal, right? This team believes they can.
No matter what, I'm winning though from this one because people are going to farm points, and barring a blowout
in the world, be our world champion. So this is just the first step for them in terms.
I got
of doing
Simple,
that.
I got Quartz, I got Ice Gnome, and I got Shockwave in this upcoming series.
Overwatch. They knew they wanted to pick the easier opponent, Matt, and just to lock that Stockholm place in, and now they're thinking about seeding. Now they're thinking about getting off to the best start possible. We're going to head to, of course, to our desk, our panel of experts to break down, honestly, a pretty exciting 3-0, and also start to build some anticipation for our next first to 3 following.
Thank you both so much. Zoe here, back with Jake and Johnny, and we got a match to break down. Yes, the inevitable happened. alexyOWL is taking the 3-0 victory. However, not without Vision putting up a fight. And this was much more of a fight that we saw from the
and with that win, unsurprisingly, alexyOWL are now qualified for the World Finals.
Now, they are pushing back.
No shocker there. They have been the best team in EMEA for several months.
As well. Let's talk about it. Let's break it down.
I mean, I came into this thinking, okay, Vision have to cheese. They've been sort of cheesing all stage long, trying to run these double flex sports, and like that's the only way they're going to win. But we all knew, okay, alexyOWL, they're going to break that down.
I'm also going to stick to my script, I think, in this game. I'm just going with the 3-0 for VP. Or 3-0, Jesus Christ. I mean, the 3-2 for VP.
For any kind of crazy cheese. Like, they're playing a heads up.
I think this meta is just a little bit better for them compared to Twisted, but
winning a control round,
I think it will be a pretty good game nonetheless.
I think there's something to be said with that. Like, I don't know if it's fully there yet, but remember that Doomfist slow buffed on the major perk? When Doom was introduced in Overwatch 2, that buffed slow was the reason he was kind of meta for a little bit there. So I think there's something to be said with that. I think the execution was pretty solid on a lot of these dives. A lot of it came down to Ziad's Winston, or Ziad's D.Va rather, making it so hard for Tama to make the Winston work. But give some credit to Vision, man. They're a threat now for playoffs.
Yeah, it's not only the D.Va, of course, which plays pretty well into the Winston, but also just like the Frey as well, come out from lab that they were sort of awesome.
If Vision even want to put up a fight against someone from the top 3, Choi needs to go God mode, and everyone else needs to not screw up. No more Ajaxes, Violet.
But that aside, like again, I think like everyone's kind of said at this point, like really impressed by Vision, and I'm curious to see how they would match against something like a Twisted Minds and Virtus Pro. This is what we wanted to see from Vision.
That bomb went crazy, bro.
It was kind of like, oh, can Vision battle with like for the 3rd spot in EMEA? And I think with the compositions they've been playing today, they really set themselves up for success these next couple of weeks to have a great chance of actually qualifying for Stockholm.
I mean, honestly though, like them going up against Peps, I'd pick Vision over Peps any day of the year for this one. Like they have been looking so good in this match against alexyOWL, and that is a tough thing to do, to look good, because usually alexyOWL just makes every team look like a bit of a clown show, right?
I mean, and in fairness to alexyOWL, in the end, like we're always looking for teams to have like a decent performance against them to make maps close. This is just a team on a different standard, right? Like we
I'm with Jake there. They're just at a different level.
Insanely strong team. Like they're a team with the global ambition. So in the end, like they clean it up 3-0. And for this team, they're not going to be sweating. Oh yeah, okay, Vision had some good moments at points. Also, they got beat down 3-0, and the strats were good. The picks, you know, playing with total confidence. Like some of those TP moves from alexyOWL, it's just so sharp, like so hard to play against that. You know, your
they're really in sync with each other.
They flip the map on you and insta kill your backline.
You gotta be to make a comp like that work.
Those plays, like if you're playing at that level of precision, that's what they need to do to make this sim work on the global standard. And I think they've also shown that here today, that like they're coming to play. They look amazing on the dives, which is going to be crucial coming into Stockholm. You're going to need to be able to tango when, you know, sim is banned or the map is unfavorable. But when the sim works, man, it works beautifully. The execution really sharp today for alexyOWL.
Yeah, and even if they're not playing the sim, I mean, like literally every single position on that alexyOWL roster is a threat. If your checkmate goes 33-3 on a map that looked very competitive, good luck. And one of the teams will be going up in the upper, exactly. One of the teams will be going up against them in the upper bracket semi-final. For now, they can rest up and enjoy the show. We're also going into a quick break, and then we will be back with our second upper bracket match, so you don't want to miss it.
Let's see, did fantasy update? Does not look like it did yet. Yeah, no, this series I'm gonna be so invested in, not only because I think it should be a intense match, but I have 4 freaking players on my fantasy team in this one game.
Let's stagger. On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down. My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
All of my players perform badly? Damn. Thanks, Math. Thank you for the confidence.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
No, going in.
Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to world! Do you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Gotta have that good old spreadsheet going. This is life or death, Reshiram. For Phantom, at least. What's going on, PLM? Welcome to the stream. I wish I could go to DreamHack, man. I wish I was wealthy and could just go places, you know? That'd be fun. Maybe someday. Maybe next year. What did your brother's friend get for Jaden Daniels? Like, clearly sounds like it wasn't worth it, but what did they get in return?
Welcome back, everyone. Zoe here, joined by Jake and Johnny, and we're gonna learn how to speak English. And once that's done, we're gonna set the stage for our second upper bracket final. No, we're not doing English. In fact, we're not doing that today. Now, how about we're gonna set the stage for our second upper bracket match. Thank you, Zoe. Good job. Teamwork makes the dream work. Virtus Pro and Twisted Minds. I'm just so excited for this match that
that's
I can't
it. Just
even
Aaron
find the right
Rodgers.
words to, you know,
oh God.
set it up. This is a rematch, guys, from an absolute banger of a series that we got to see in, what was that, week 4? And if I remember correctly, it was the two of you casting it.
Yeah.
So surely this series is still vividly living in your guys' mind.
Yeah, I remember it for me. I got to cast this one. It was a treat. It was just something I'll remember from 2025.
We got them playing the wrong team in this clip.
Developed so interestingly throughout stage 3. It started with like the dive compositions, and Virtus Pro looked really good.
There we go. Now we got the right team.
Roadhog, Wrecking Ball, Sarias being played, and so I think we've landed in a pretty.
Shout to KSA playing the Hog that time.
If I'm someone like Twisted Minds, maybe
24 downs for 24 Rodgers. Yeah, what a great trade.
Virtus Pro, maybe I want to favor a little bit more dive. I think this one could just go like 5 maps again, and we'll see all.
I'm in a Dynasty League with some of my buddies, and last year I won the whole thing. This year I'm like floating around potentially being a playoff team, but I'm not expecting to win it all this time. I'm just happy I won in general. I've never won fantasy football before until last year, so that was fun.
Riding on, you know, climbing up those seeds and maybe even having a chance to take on alexyOWL to maybe snag that first place seed. For Virtus Pro, Kevster, man, he's back and he's better than ever. 6.8 KD. That is freakish, dude. That is absurd.
Initially, we didn't get to see much of him. Obviously, he's been added for stage 3 after the implosion of the Ultimates. Lucky Virtus Pro, Wealth of Riches, obviously being able to add a Kevster to your roster.
I'm so glad Kevster got to get off that team, man. Oh, it's so good to see him on a real team now.
It is hard to make an argument to field anyone but Kevster.
Yeah, I think Kevster is like probably the best.
Looks like the poll is close for chat. Looks like we're leaning slightly more towards Virtus Pro, but it's 53%, 47%. If you didn't get your vote in, get your vote in. 50-50 now.
Then they had Kevster kind of like fill in hit scan where needed, but
oh yeah, I forgot. You're a Washington fan, Rasharam. I forgot.
More on that tracer role. I think you're seeing what Shockwave is bringing to the table.
Washington's best piece are injured, but hey, they still might make the playoffs anyway, bro. Don't feel too bad.
This just feels like the fully like flourished, developed Virtus Pro at this stage, and maybe we'll see JWoo here and there because
I'm just happy because my Giants beat the crap out of the Eagles last week. I hate the Eagles so much, bro.
Because Ice Gnome has really started to flourish as this 19-year-old tank player as well. So Virtus Pro feel like they've settled on something really great going to the playoffs here, and now they just gotta execute. Like Twisted Minds, really tough opponent. You lose this one, and then you maybe have to play Vision later on in the lower bracket.
Yeah, the RG3 thing is tragic. I was so scared when I heard Jaden Daniels was gonna wear a knee brace, bro. I'm like, oh no, not again. Please no.
Right? So they made some changes, having TVNT and KSA switching in and out. We saw UB back in the mix, which we haven't seen in what feels like literally just last stage. So yeah, they've been trying to diversify their looks, but they are a top contender. They're a tough opponent.
Yeah, this is a team that, you know, they've been up and down this stage. We can't forget this is a team that has.
I need my boy Courts to go nuclear today for those fantasy points.
In the world, right? This is a team that upset Crazy Raccoon on a world final stage.
I'm with you there, Resharam. Thank goodness for that.
That have that particular accolade. Quartz, I feel like this guy has got to be such a hero in today's match, and he's going to have a tough ask, right? It's going to be Kevster.
I low-key considered Psycho for fantasy this week.
They know Quartz is public enemy #1, but Quartz has taken that kind of focus before,
but it felt better to just go with Quartz and do Shockwave.
The Cassidy, the Soldier, expect to see big things from the hit scan and Twisted Minds. And UB and TVNT are in, which is interesting, right? We've seen this team.
Wait, UB's in the game? Oh, thank the Lord I didn't pick Psycho now. Thank God. They got UV and TVNT. Psycho and KSA fantasy owners are probably in shambles right now, bro. Oh my God.
Pretty interesting because you know, VP are gonna have first ban. They can open sim ban on this map, and I don't see why they wouldn't with UB in the starting lineup.
I think this is crazy.
Oof, dodged a bullet. I really considered Psycho for this week too. Bullet dodged.
But this is not the week to take it easy. That is not the excuse in the playoffs.
From UB in Esports World Cup, and then
I mean, obviously, if UB's in, you know what they're about to do. They're about a hardcore Symmetra.
It kills me. I'm like, okay, you played with Psycho for most of the stage, and now you're gonna start playing with UB again, come the playoffs. And look, I think the UB version pounds. I think that's sick when they play Symmetra. One of the best teams in the world. We saw that at EWC. But they've been committed to Psycho for so long now, and now they're going to reintroduce UB into this mix. This team is just kind of all over the place, and it makes me anxious.
Twisted Minds have a 25% win rate on push. That's some nasty work.
But that said, when we saw UB back,
probably because whenever they do get push, it's like in a tight series against a good team.
So not too much you can take away from that match, like in terms of learnings. Then again, we also don't know what they are up to in their scrims, except from Johnny. Johnny apparently has the inside information at all times. Hence his fantasy team did so well.
Yeah.
That's my narrative.
I got the download.
Johnny, like,
not well enough.
My spies are out there, my ravens. Gathering it.
Your ravens. It's going full little fingers on us. You know what? Why not? Predictions for that one. Not gonna lie, I had a tough time. I had a really tough time. I gave it to Virtus Pro because I just felt like they've really kind of solidified what they want to play and who they want to play, and they've looked good.
I'm kind of with Sully there, to be honest. Plus, I think the meta is just really good for them. But who knows? Maybe TM's about to cook. This is a team that makes adjustments, and they end up playing really well when it matters in playoff situations. They lost push to Gen G, right? Yes, they did.
I feel like Kevster, you know, it's
crazy, right?
Take out because his impact in the comms is so high, and that's just insane.
I feel like Johnny's about to pick Twisted Minds.
I honestly don't think there's a single other player in the world who's like that comm heavy on Tracer, who's that much of an asset to their teammates outside of the role they play. And so I just think the Kevster factor is going to be massive in this series. The question is, can they keep up with TM on the sim cheeses? And there's a very real argument for TM being able to like kind of grab this one. But you win 1 or 2 maps on a dive setup, the sim is going to carry the day here. So you got to be very careful on VP. They need to be really winning on the maps where they have these impactful bans to deploy.
Johnny was smirking. Is that because you picked TM?
No, I didn't actually. I picked VP,
okay.
but
never mind.
Face misled me.
I have so much anxiety about this matchup because Twisted Minds could win, and then Psycho.
Yeah, no, this is a tough game to call.
How you guys are always wrong. Like it's so winnable for Twisted Minds. Like this tells the story. The channel points.
Both teams, I think, are very evenly matched.
This is so awfully close.
It's just two very different styles of play.
Shout out IceGnome once again here because obviously should talk about Kevster, Shockwave. You know, 2 amazing stand-up players.
Like map picks and bans here, I mean, that's probably going to decide the series, at least in my opinion. Who plays the strategy aspect better?
So this could be IceGnome's first real big impact kind of stage.
Do you think Twisted has this easily in a 3-1? Very interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be a good match, regardless of who is going to come out on top.
And we're seeing a Samoa pick first.
Again, a VP going to
no
Lijiang. I like that. I'm here for this. Thank you.
Almost assuredly a sim ban, right?
That is
I think sim is actually
a really smart pick. I think going for either Ilios or Samoa there was the play. And you ban Symmetra, so you're forcing UB to likely play a Tracer here.
And they just kind of want to get it out.
Your spicy hot take is whoever loses this game will lose to Gen G. Sheesh. Okay. Low-key, Gen G are getting a lot better, but I don't know if they're good enough to beat either of these teams, unfortunately.
That would be a huge.
Gen G are just a little too one-dimensional for my liking.
So, I mean, VP, I'd give them like 90% chance to win the first map. TM are going to try to like play this series, I think, to go to 5, and maybe that always was the
VP are off to a strong start here. They played that very well.
TM, I don't think it's ever going the other way. I think if TM win this, it's going to be drawn out to map 5.
Although, you know, I gotta say,
where it's a blowout on the individual maps that the teams
knowing that UB was in the lineup,
will just go like back and forth and back and forth.
You could have, you could have picked Samoa or Ilios and maybe not had to worry about the sim ban for the first map and then save it for another one. I think just by not picking Lijiang,
I think that's us.
It heavily favored them.
Segue, honestly.
This is, it almost feels like overkill to me.
Yeah, and not just because
definitely
it
up there.
involves a compliment. But it's just, that's buttery smooth. Love to hear that. I mean, this game is going to be anything but straightforward. Anything but smooth, I think.
Psycho Havers are so mad for fantasy. Yeah, I'd be furious right now. Psycho has played the entire stage, and now Yubi's in.
You know, I don't know if we saw VP being able to pick that first map. It ended up being Lijiang Tower. I think that the
Yo, we got a 50-50. Any chatters not vote yet for this game? We need one person to make a difference ASAP.
Right. And I like this idea.
If you haven't voted, pick VP or Twisted Minds right now, so it's not a 50-50.
Right, yeah. Kings for map 2, right? Try and just take a battlefield where you feel really advantaged. And I think the idea of just taking this Zarya out of the mix early, also reasonable.
And it's not like you play UB and Tracers, you know, his Tracers like the worst thing in the world, right? It's most certainly a winnable situation here.
Man, and we're about to end this poll on a 50-50.
Like, sure, we hadn't seen him for most of the stage, but as Sim becomes
should I leave it up until someone votes?
Find himself more into this roster, so.
Should I vote? Like, I don't know what to do.
I think the biggest thing is like them going back and forth between TVNT and KSA. We'll see kind of like how that plays out for the rest of the series. And then over the last few weeks,
yeah, no, Phantom set herself up well for this week.
Kind of the core almost of VP, where it's becoming a lot of Ice Gnome, a lot of Shockwave, and Kev in combination. So
all right, Phantom, sounds
we'll
good.
See, this is most likely going to be the hazard here of Ice Gnome against the
all right,
Diva.
Well, I'm just gonna end the poll and see what happens, I guess.
I always feel like Twisted Mind's strategy in being able to beat Cats here in that Saudi Elite Cup kind of came from VP. They feel like they were the earlier team in terms of really trying to put this into the comps.
I guess I will be the deciding voter for chat and say 3-2 VP.
Obviously disrupt him back a little bit.
Or no, actually, how about we do it different? How about we have chat be different from me for a change? Because this is a 50-50 series. How about that?
Which does mean that the Brick has a great home against this Diva comp.
And I really like VP in this series overall. Ice Gnome takes a little bit of damage.
Ice Gnome is going to be on the hazard here. Interestingly enough, Fixa on the Brigitte here as well. No Lucio.
You know, obviously, a very minor favorite.
All right, they definitely win out from the dissolution of the Ultimates, right? Getting that catch to the lineup, and he's found his way in a little bit more. Here's TVNT now getting pressured down. There's a dirty leaping slash there from Ice Gnome.
And Funny Astros down. Thank you, Shockwave, for a pick. Fantasy points for me.
And here's it's obviously going to be VP taking this first point.
Another one. Let's go, Shockwave. Let's go, baby.
Here's another thing you kind of have to think about. Like, okay, let's say you would have played Psycho, right? They don't have to end up using the Sim ban. Like,
this match will never end. We'll get all of the draws. I mean, there's not many draws that are possible, but I guess we'll see.
Much better that you start to feel better about that Tracer head-to-head with Kevster. Like, you probably sit and think like, well,
yeah, no, VP literally overkilled Twisted in the pre-map selection here.
The Sim up for the rest of the time, then have a Tracer ban.
Avoiding Lijiang and banning Sim is just like such a huge buff for them.
Important though, right? Because you get to choose the last map.
The Bola, oh, it's enough to kill Funny Asher, okay. Yeah, no, really well played by Virtus Pro here with the strategy to start. Oh, Simple is alive, just barely. Oh, he got trapped. Wait, what a wall by Ice Gnome. And now the Diva's got to jump off the map. Wow, overkill so far. Very one-sided to start. And Shockwave, I mean, he's the only one who used any type of real resource, so...
You're down to like maybe one really good
VP,
fight,
they don't feel the need to hold up close here. There's still too much time to touch, so they're going to play it safe. Play on the point. It's a good hit by Quartz, but he trades his life in return. Fixa's barely alive. Oh, and Yubi goes down to a shield bash. And that is the round. Not even close. This feels like a GG go to the next map where we're not at a severe disadvantage type of deal. Wow.
A dominant opening on Samoa.
Oh,
yeah, no, I'm actually perplexed by that. Like, I know that VP are probably more likely than most to play a break, but Kira Lucio has just been the norm.
A 1-0 advantage here for VP on
now
Samoa.
We're going to see Fix-Up go to a Lucio.
To the next point, take a look at some of the stats. Is they are quite
wow, TVNT went 0-3.
It's really just what it's
one death on the side of Virtus Pro in that round.
That is it.
So one death.
One death Yeah, 1 death for VP.
Don't love that. Not a great start.
My boy Ice and Shockwave as well. Good round for me for my fantasy. But not good for my Twisted Mind side of things, so I'm gonna need them to make this closer here. Let's go, chop chop, let's make this a series. Probably won't happen this map, but maybe map 2. This map already feels done, genuinely.
What's a bit more of an open map with some more verticality to consider?
Yeah, but do you feel better about like you know, not playing? Like I think the Hazard actually plays really well here, especially like if you're gonna have to like you know, let's say TVNT is gonna have to like dive in on the collapse. I think plays pretty well with the Freya as well. Here is Shockwave has so much space to operate as we're on board with Quartz, as you see, just kind of like looking here for like an area to find a little bit of advantage. Just put some damage down on Ice.
Why is Yubian? To be honest with you, I'm really not sure. We're all kind of confused about that.
One of the targets, Icenom could throw up a jacket wall here and have some space to heal up. Garter and Fixer a little bit low. Remember this? Kirika Lucio comp doesn't.
It'd make more sense if he had been playing the stage, but he has literally not played the whole stage. It's just a very random choice, it feels like.
Would keep him there. Even with the Suzu committed, Virtus Pro don't use it to pivot into an offense push. They just kind of linger around and stall him.
Oh, okay, he's alive. Oof.
No, so Twisted Minds who gets control first here, and they're also going to have a big advantage.
He needs his one. Yeah, I guess so.
Ultimates. A few players from VP back in the mix. Not a lot of damage now on the TVNT, and has some defense matrix left, so they're in a great spot.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. Kevster easily could have killed Quartz there, but he ran out of ammo.
Shockwave is down already, so TVNT's absolutely made use of that.
Yubi, good job stealing that health pack, and that should be another fight win for Twisted Minds. Okay. Starting to heat up a little bit, finding a rhythm.
Not great from VP.
I mean, it's brutal.
Quartz finding some kills there. Very good.
To the spawn here, so TVNT doing a much better job controlling some of that space. Now giving Quartz some really nice sightlines to operate from, and look, UB is making an impact on the
I should not speak.
Really gonna have, like, falling way short, you know, against Kevster.
Key difference here is VP are gonna have both support ults, so it should favor them so long as no one on VP gets picked. Icenom is still so low. The sound barrier barely saves him, and he's gonna go down. Can VP find any kills with this? No, they cannot. Wow. What a completely different round. Twisted Mind showing this is not going to be a cakewalk, even with the sim ban. Nuh-uh.
We talked about like Twisted Minds with this, you know, playing UB and this.
Ice is going to have to go ball to attempt to touch here.
You give up map number 1. Well, what if they win map number 1?
Maybe Kevster gets it instead. One of them should be able to touch. They do. They can test the point here. Overtime gets triggered. Icenom is going to have to swing it eventually. Meanwhile, Shockwave gets a kill on the UB.
Knocked around a little bit though. No issues as quickly Funny Asper comes to the
But they can't go too slow here. They've got to find another pick ASAP because that Tracer's going to be back before you know it. Boa whiffs.
There's a pawn drive. It looks like a swift step away from simple.
The D.Va is very close to losing the mech. Gonna bomb to remech potentially here. They will. Point still has not flipped. There is a rush from Twisted Minds, and that might just seal it. Yubi gets a pick with the bomb, and there you go. All right, 2 straight 100 zeros on both sides.
Consecutively.
We got ourselves a freaking game.
They were not allowing VP to really kind of make any you know, purchase on the point, where it's really just as soon as TM got it, they pushed up, they took control of the choke, they were bullying VP back to the spawn, and then Icenom's got to go ball,
looking like he wants to go back to the brig.
This objective though, with like how close quarters it is, might play a little bit better for the Hazard here coming up. So we'll see as this one goes down to the wire, but what a huge map win this would be for Twisted Minds.
I mean, Quartz's kill contribution has been pretty absurd in this second round. 12 eliminations.
Quartz is suddenly 12-3. Damn.
He's always
yeah, not absurd, I guess. Is the
but in the course of an entire map, though, he's always.
All right, back to the brig Curie for VP. Going back to what was successful in the first round.
You could probably find a bunch of records from you where you say that about a lot of players.
Other than that, things are looking the same.
No, he is sick.
Not so much in the previous round. I thought TVNT was set up for great success there. But it was tough for Iceknom to play in the open because of this Freya damage. We talked about how that can be really disruptive.
Iceknom is taking a beating. He needs some help.
Time as the burst damage, right? Quartz has to stick 2 bolts on Iceknom, and he
Quartz is going to miss a handful of shots there. The Brig. Fix is getting really aggressive here. It's going to be tough to keep him alive. They can't. I think he overstepped just a little too much there, but they did DMAC the Diva, but it seems like Simple and Yubi are cleaning this up, and it's going to be point to TM.
And that's enough for Twisted Minds to take an early flip.
Well, especially because you lose 2 players, one at the
only benefit here is TVNT not on the mech. He's not going to jump off the map or anything. He's just going to stick it out. VP have a chance to go quick here, eat up some space, maybe take point here potentially. TVNT still not a mech. 96-98 is going to get it now.
You can afford that risk. Is TVNT will get a mech.
Kevster on the hunt for UB here, the enemy tracer, and he is dead. Okay. That DMAC was really clutch.
Even though there's a remake for TVNT, I mean, UB and course just lose out their fights. There's a lot of 1v1s that occur with the way the game is right now, and if you sort of don't win those, that's tough. You're up against Shotgun.
All right, this is the first round on Control where we're not going to just get 100-0.
An opportunity for VP to rattle off a few fights in a row, right?
This next fight should be rather chaotic.
So Funny Asher hasn't really built up towards that.
We'll see if Quartz can find the key opening pick here to make this doable, because it's going to be really hard to approach this with all the ults that VP have.
You use rally and kind of get aggressive, so some options here for VP is they'll be looking to take the lead here shortly.
Okay,
early road from Simple.
From the low ground, the team are trying to play. It's dangerous. Bowler shot though kind of misses. It looks like Quartz was
they force out a rally from Fixa. Can he kill Quartz here? That was a big pick on the Quartz. Pulse bombs in. And they're using beat. They still want to try and win this. They actually find 2 picks. They're doing it. Wow. Clutch sound barrier by Funny Astro. They looked doomed to lose that fight.
Well, you had lost the player,
but they play aggressively and it works in their favor.
So gets a new mech back, and you are back at full strength. There's no way without VP invested some of those.
And VP, they TM invested heavily, but so did VP. So
throughout that, and that is a
very doable for TM now.
Both support ultimates, your downpour.
A quick recall forced by Yubi.
That you can build it up so fast here for Shockwave, and you lose. I mean, that is a horrible situation. Now TM might be able to pull away.
Ice is very low.
Is for Freya to deal with, right? It's kind of a pain for Shockwave to get consistent damage.
And that ball is going to get eaten up. And TVNT. Okay, finds the kill.
A second bowler shot from Shockwave that actually gets no value.
Looking good for Twisted Minds to win this map. Especially if Kevster can't get out and he dies to Quartz, a headshot. We may need to see another ball swap here. We are going to see the ball swap. Pulse bomb goes out from UB. It's going to whiff. Ice is going to be able to touch from the looks of it. He doesn't. He doesn't touch. Kevster barely gets there. Okay, so they're still alive. But with just a pulse bomb from Kev, it's looking dire right now.
Well, they've got Shockwave already. They've shut him down so well.
Oh, Kevster finds 2! What? No way! It's still winnable for VP, but no, they just can't get what they need. Despite the hero play from Kevster, it's gonna go the way of Twisted. What a first map. Wow.
To Twisted Minds.
And that is a huge map win there.
That is a crazy statement made by Twisted there to win that map. All things were going against Twisted Minds on this first map. Simban,
17 and 4,
no
right?
Legion.
Obviously, Kev with
it's crazy that they get away with winning that map.
Contributions still really good from UB, not high in deaths or anything.
That's such a good way to start the series. Now TM are in the driver's seat. Winning this first map means everything. You won the map or Sim was banned, bro. Like, you're golden right now.
But just the contribution there.
And Yubi
the
actually
Freya.
goes
And a little
17
bit
and
more
4
freedom
on the
as
map.
the game went on, right, where they were a little bit more comfortable playing around that hazard.
Also, you know, you can see where the hazard works so well, but this first map is one where the sight lines
We're in for a banger.
harder to navigate. It's really hard to
TM
get
might
that
take a
early
quick
damage
2-0
on,
lead here. I'm not gonna lie to
on the
you.
hazard before he gets in your face. When we get though to our second map, it's obviously way more open. You can perch up.
Where do you go now on the drawing board of your
see that hazard
VP?
coming a lot longer. The same for Beach. I think TVNT
You maybe
really
go
got to
for
show,
like
his elite level
a
caliber on this map.
escort,
Yeah. Not only,
like maybe go for like a Gibraltar or something. I don't really know what the play is here. Or do you consider just changing up the play style altogether? Maybe going more towards like the Zarya route, because she did, keep in mind, get banned, so that is a selection that'll be available to them for the rest of the series.
To work with, which, you know, Funny Astro finding some clutch moments to deploy that and give his team the edge. I think like here, what a big difference maker this is.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, Funny Astro came through with a few massive Salem barriers, you know, obviously the speed with the kill contribution, teaming up with Yubi there towards the end. And that is such a massive map win for Twisted Minds. And it's like, look, where eventually you know you're gonna have to take this Tracer head to head with like one of your players, right? And Yubi actually puts up a really strong performance, right? So I think it's something you look at now. It's like, all right, you have like a free Tracer band to play with if you're Twisted Minds. You know that they can't get rid of Sim. Now you can be a little bit more free in terms of
I'm at
playing
14.5 after the first map.
You want to play some
Okay.
of the Sim and then rotate the tanks around however you feel like you want. Maybe you want TBNT and to kind of end up playing some more of that Diva, bring in KSA to play like
Unfortunately, Ice went negative, it would seem, for Fantasy.
Yeah,
-1 on
look,
that
I
map.
would have said, if you asked me to predict, I would have predicted probably VP, but
you know, Shockwave, Quartz,
but
Simple.
This is about as coin flip as a
all
series
did their
could be,
thing.
it feels like.
Why? Yeah, I mean, I think there's a couple of maps that are just pretty good for VP, right? There's a reason why the last time these two teams played, it went all the way.
Where do we
VP
go
ended up
from
being,
here, VP? What is the
I
play?
think it's Esperanza or something like that.
Rialto, so
Rialto gets
you
picked up
know.
here. Now, I think if I'm VP, I might.
Okay,
want
that's
to ban
another
the
situation
Quartz
where like the sim
back.
isn't
On this
quite
kind
as
of map, like, if you
effective.
do
I
an
think
overlay
that
like that
you
kind
know
of
that, or maybe Junkertown could have been good Gibraltar. I think Rialto is a good choice, but it is a good Diva map, so you know TVNT can probably just stick with Diva unless VP ban it here.
Hero pool is it's been Hazard and Ball primarily. Obviously there was a Zarya ban in map 1, so we could wonder how that plays in now that that is open, but I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good here for an attacking team, Matt. You can get yourself that higher ground access, you know, pretty frequently.
What if you banned the Diva if you're VP?
That's what I'm thinking.
You know, take the Diva away from TVNT. You can play Hazard.
Yeah.
You can play Ball, right? But then if you wanted to play Zarya, right, you could, like a you know, a potential option, or you would probably want it in. Yeah, it's hard.
It's like, is just not limited, like in that regard.
No, it's really not. When you start to kind of think about it, it's not as much.
The reason why I say Quartz Bastion is they did this to you know, Twisted Minds when they picked Eichenwalder last time they played, right? Just to like, that's the one strategy that they were most concerned about.
What
right?
are our
Some kind of,
bands?
Sebastian
Sojourn
Brig.
Brig.
Twisted Minds, not super surprising.
Not what I was expecting, if I'm being for real with you.
Prolific, but still a great option. And it could be VP saying,
I'm not really sure what a Soj ban does for you here, because Quartz is a god on Freya.
So they're thinking more about Quartz trying to keep
I don't think banning Quartz heroes is the play, because he's going to find ways to contribute no matter what.
Against the Hazard to be,
I don't know, man.
Right. Which then I think you would be scared if, like, okay, if that's not Quartz, like, you know, having like a real pop-off map, like it feels like you're due for one throughout the series, right? If you're Twisted Mind, so we will.
What does VP go for here? Like, are they going to play
here,
Hazard again? I feel like surely not. What's up, Vulcan?
Yeah, you know, Jake with a good point here that the DPS ban, it also protects like Freya.
I guess they could play Zarya here. I don't love Zarya on point A of Servasa. Point A of Rialto.
It's Twisted Mind, so I don't think they're going to care, right? They're going to play the sim regardless.
It's going to be tough. Like,
a little bit more tools to deal with it, but
you're dying.
This team, I mean, they'll
look at the thing you sent me on Twitter.
Even when it's you know, not very good.
Okay, so
They played it even with Psycho in the
How
mix.
good is TVNT Zarya? I think it's fine. I mean, it's probably not as good as like KSA's.
Going to see the sim here.
So the Zarya strat with no sim against the D.Va sim setup. You definitely lack
Like, you have to speed through underground, try and claim high ground, and get them the hell out of there. Yubi is going to play the Symmetra here, by the way, so unafraid to play it, even though this isn't the best place to utilize it.
Can't be like as aggressive, right? Like, you know, the D.Va taking the TPs. And
I gotta say though, the advantage is, you know, since they're playing Zarya, it's going to be hard for them to close the gap from these TPs.
They're really worried about Kevster wrapping around on the map. You can see like there's a TP used to chase him. Kevster gets a bubble here. So that TP now at least accesses, or gives Twisted Minds access to switching to the low ground to shut down that flank angle.
Ice just trying to farm this D.Va mech a little bit.
They can contest with the D.Va here and there, but they need
He ran out of bubbles, he's got to play safe, and Kevster's down to a Quartz headshot. There it is.
Quartz are able to find Kevster into the Tracer, presumably, and pick them off. There's still some game, though, to be had. Freya definitely...
I mean, unless they get another pick, I don't know what a funny Astro kill does for you. Okay, so they do find a kill onto Yubi, but like, I feel like those are the people that you don't really get much value out of killing. They're going to be back instantly. You speed TP and they're right back.
To like get those flanks, right? Put some pressure, force those players down from that high ground in combination with Shockwave, and like you kind of talked about a little bit earlier, kind of like funnel them into Ice Gnome, who would be very difficult to take out. But you see from Kevster's POV here, he doesn't know it, but there's a lot of sim turrets around the corner.
Low-key, you might have cooked Reshiram. It's looking good right now, and there's a quick kill onto the Czar.
Any damage, and he gets popped straight away. Kitsune rush and they run straight into him. Yubi says, okay, well, me attacking your bubble is going to give you more damage.
A different approach by TM is really throwing VP off their game.
Another successful hold here for Twisted Minds.
We're 2 minutes in, Ice is only 80% to a grab.
Yeah, this is I mean, how does VP? I mean, like, look, so
an aggressive high noon from Quartz. The TP. Okay, they're safe. It looks like they're gonna get out. Scary there.
Thought about going for it there.
Quartz on the hunt for Kevster potentially here.
Around the corner, so gonna get that go. This does allow Kevster to get behind them, right? So look at this position that Kevster's in. Quartz taking a lot of damage here in the front.
Yeah, I mean, but again, you are behind them and then you're not behind them because they're just sort of TP into some
a D-Mech would be nice here. They gotta find some kind of pick. The grab is massive, but the sound barrier is good too. Oh, and the pulse is just gonna overwhelm them though. Good job on Kevster keeping that for that moment. He saved it.
Yes, I think it becomes very difficult, right, to kind of battle through some of those massive ultimates.
Looks like that will be point.
Twisted Minds has to make any
or not. Wait,
their comp. It looks
they're
like
in a TP. The wall from Yubi is actually pretty big.
Sim wall gonna get thrown up, so Twisted Minds can safely hold this.
The recontest. It's good. VP also has nothing.
That's gonna be crucial if they want to try and hold him because Ice Gnome is getting a 1v1 against TVNT, which of course Zarya is gonna be favored in, especially in 100 charge. Someone's gonna do something.
Oh, can we get a big boop here? Oh, almost.
TVNT with the remake, also positioning to get some damage from that remake effect. He doesn't find it. Fixer though is
the heals are good.
Shockwave falling. Simple did get to that.
Quartz swaps to Tracer to get back to point. Uh-oh.
Yes, I mean, VP, they're going
it's looking scary for VP. They've got to win this. If you get full health here, you're in real trouble.
On their last offense, potentially on Rialto.
Kevster likely should have a touch. Oh god, is he gonna get there? Oh, he got a touch. Okay, he got there with plenty of time. Ice needs to play for a grab here. They've got to keep him up. Oh, he's getting blown up. They're playing aggressive. He got him. Shockwave with a bullet. Oh, the stick just misses. Oh, that would have been huge. Oh, beat from Astro. That should be it.
Overtime, getting very close to taking
wow.
Everyone says Quartz, bro was not kidding.
What good awareness there to blow up that Zarya, knowing she was close to grab. I love the aggression from TM there. Wow.
Yes, that is.
This is looking bad for VP, man. They're getting outplayed. It started so good, and things have turned so quick.
Like you have this sim, you're kind of like teleporting all around, right? You can get directly behind them. Like it just puts you in such a horrible spot here if you're Virtus Pro going into the defensive side of things. As TM, I mean, this could be quickly a 2-0 map lead in the series. Very different from how it went the last time.
It's giving Shock Titan Stage 1 Finals. That's all I'm saying. It was exactly this part of the map, man. We had the fuller hold come out from the team that defended second. We'll see if that's going to be the case.
I don't know if a fuller hold is going to happen here. They're sticking with the Zara, and I don't know if that's the play.
Zarya is pretty scary for Diva to deal with. TVNT has so much more ability, and with the Sim TP, Twisted Minds can turn up wherever they want on the map. It's hard.
TM has such a big advantage right now, man.
He's always trying to get into the back and sort of
Kevster and Shockwave gotta go absolutely nuclear here. It's the only way.
And with the repositioning and everything, you don't exactly have to kind of stand toe-to-toe against the Zarya, right? You never have to kind of like end up in that type of position. Yeah. So also one thing we may have just kind of like kind of skirted over it a little bit at the start, but Twisted Minds getting rid of the brig, right? The brig is like
basically Gen G beats VP now, not gonna lie. That would go crazy. Can you imagine after all the hype and then they just lose 2 games in a row and their playoff journey's over? No Stockholm after getting Kevster. Like doing worse after you acquire Kevster would be crazy.
It gives you the higher inspire duration after a whip shot is hit, and Tracer can take that heal and go elsewhere and have like more back. I just think it's a really good combo. So
yeah, no, it's something that is huge to take away from VP.
Cast on the move here, but look at this high ground already.
Oh, Icedom got booped off.
TVNT able to knock anyone up by the looks of things. Icedom though opts to drop down. Eventually we'll have to. This leaves the window open for TVNT to go upstairs now, and
they're playing aggressively on him again.
Gonna do so right now.
That Zarya is just getting overwhelmed out there.
Then go over her head, play around her, and finally gobble her up when she is alone.
Blowout City right now. Wow.
They deal with Kev, and then he sees Shockwave directly behind him, and
they're just cooked.
Just makes a beeline.
Do they even touch?
Shockwave knocks him up a little bit, and he is in a terrible
Kevster is swapped onto a Venture here.
It's going to be a desperation.
He is going to die very quick.
Venture for VP is Kev will get a touch.
Is it risky to throw Vestola back in? I think so, because he has not been playing. Oh, if they can kill the Sim here, they can't! They can't kill the Sim! That's it.
You really like your anchor in this
wow, wow. Oh my lord. Twisted are running away with this right now.
2-0 in this series, and I've got to point out, this was the one outcome that was not really considered by our experts on the desk. It was supposed to be a 5. It was supposed to be a blowout for VP, but I don't think we expected Twisted Minds to come in and look this terrifying.
We were like, oh, like, you know, Quartz didn't even really kind of have that one map, a series where he dominated map number 1. Well, that's because he had it in map number 2. 21-1 with almost 6k damage. Now you see actually that Shockwave, you know, wins out in terms of the damage battle, right? But just like not able.
I don't know what you do here if you're VP. It's like. You had such a good strat for first map. It blew up in your face, and then you just got dominated on the second map.
With like, it's a good source of burst damage that, you know, healing can't really interact with.
2 map picks.
A huge
2 L's.
Healing advantage as well from Simple and Funny Astro. Also worth, you know,
2 maps that in theory you should have been able to perform on as well.
4,000 healing. I mean, massive advantage.
Who's like cycling aggro, right? And just sort of dropping down, coming back up. So you are pumping heals into that diva, but it also means that like this, you're building your Katsuna run. Look at Garda. He's at 43%.
Yeah.
Well, Simple has ult. That is so massive when you are like trying to win in that one fight, or just like, you know, slow roll the map, build up big ult, and this is just sick. This is so fundamental.
Like, I feel like some of the best things that VP could have thrown out in this series they've already done. I don't know how they turned this around. I'll be totally for real with
I
you.
don't want to give all the high ground away to Twisted Minds. The TVNT just goes back upstairs as soon as his cooldowns are off, and then gets to dive on the Freya. There's no safe spot for VP to play there against the Diva.
Now you see the stats, right? So this is what I was talking about.
You gotta throw Vestola in and risk it, maybe.
Damage, right? Just not able to convert anything, and it results in just a massive healing advantage here. For
I just don't know what you do, because like, what is Vestola gonna play? Like VP, Diva, I guess.
Like, you know, maybe you go to Atlas, right, where you can play some ball, but you could ban it if you're Twisted Minds, right? Suravasa, you know, you don't have a sim ban, so you can most certainly gonna see that there. King's Row, possibly? Question mark.
I mean, you want to pick King's Row against Twisted Minds, buddy? Be my guest.
Or like, do you want to go like like Esperanza, like there's not a lot of great. There's not a lot of maps you're like, oh man, that feels like a huge win for us. Like,
there's not much that VP can do, man.
I mean, I say that
desperate times call for desperate measures.
I thought the Ike pick ended up being pretty good.
They're going Ike here.
But like, what do you?
I mean, it's. I guess it's better than going Kings.
The sim is obviously, not
going for SSG versus Geekay. Yeah, I think it could be a banger.
The Freya band comes in. Also,
Ike or Hollywood were the only realistic choices you could have done for hybrid. I feel like
kind of turn anything in your favor. It feels like this first band's gonna be like so impactful here.
What can they've already banned Sim? Like you can ban Diva here.
Rid of they've gotten rid of the Soj,
but like
and they've gotten rid of the
on this
Sim
map, you could get away with playing more like Ram if you want. Maybe TM even just play a Zarya of their own.
They have access to Sim, which is pretty.
Like if you somehow extend this series, you probably want to keep that Diva ban in the pocket.
I suppose on some stages of this map, the hazard also gets unlocked. I think
they're in a tight spot here. I don't really know if there's a way to get around it other than playing better. I don't know if the bans or the map picks are going to make much of a difference. Like you could try and ban the Diva just so there's only one strat they can play, but TM are so well practiced on Ram. I don't know, man.
Well, we'll see if that kind of holds true. But like, what if you want to play ball? Like, are you protecting that here? Like, then there's like
have you been banned yet?
No.
So you could
get rid of
all by taking the Diva out, right? You get first ban here, so that might be one option. Obviously, Sim's going to be in the game. You're going to have to deal with that. I did mention,
man,
kind of jokingly, you can ban.
This is disappointing.
Quartz is going to play that way, but
this is brutal.
The Diva is okay. I like it. Okay, so Hazard
Kiri. They banned Kiri
into the Wrecking Ball zone.
Well, so it's VP getting that
I mean,
first ban, right? So they get rid of the Kiri here. So taking away
I don't know,
Simple,
man.
so maybe
I mean, like Simple is a god on Kiri.
For themselves, like we'll see the Wuyong come into the mix here.
I think.
Yeah, possibly.
Could be
yeah, maybe you can use Wuyong to your advantage here. Wuyong or like Bap, I guess.
But it's a fairly easy read, right?
This might be a big brain play. We'll see.
I guess as well, but even then, like both are pretty. TM's not going to be shocked at what's coming at him.
And for those like wondering, we haven't seen much of Wuyong today. Still really good. Is I think the consensus from a lot of players. The splash damage is less egregious, but everything that Wuyong, I think the only impactful thing is. All
right, so it looks like only real difference is we're gonna have a BAP instead of a Kiriko for Twisted. They're gonna stick with what works. I think that's the right thing to do.
Taken away.
What will VP's choice be though?
Might just have to roll out on the Zarya here. Twisted Minds have in store for us. Now, last time we got this map, TM did ban the Zarya. That's not an option, obviously, to them. They've already got rid of that. So, curious to see how this plays out with Lucio Baptiste backlines.
Yeah, and we'll see the interactions between like the Sim with the BAP, right? The BAP doesn't love getting like jumped on, right? But you have kind of Kevster playing the Tracer, then you be getting everybody the opportunity to kind of get onto Gala on the back line. A 3-0 here would be a massive statement from TM.
Quartz Cass ready to pop off. I think
he just dominated Rialto.
But he has to do so against the Diva. Like, bro has to keep playing into this.
Yeah, VP needs to play more aggressively, I think, here.
Also for later in the series.
Oh, Quartz is one! They keep getting really close to getting these picks, but then they just can't finish them off.
I'm sorry, but if this guy is playing at his best, you are
the macro play from TM is just a little bit better.
It's true. I mean, he has the ability to take over games at the highest level. In EMEA, internationally, like, does not matter. Like, one of the more impressive hit scan players we have in the world. In Overwatch.
Credit goes where it's due to Twisted Minds. They did their homework for this one.
Pick up here for VP with all these different types of things he can do, and this massive revelation for this team, coming in, making them look like they're the top in EMEA yet again. And Quartz just kind of like neutralized him all the cast.
Oh my god, Ice is 1 HP. Jesus Christ, he got blown up.
Immortality kill that had to be used there, I assume. Ice gets healed back up, back best way, but that's a regen.
Like Kevster, I almost feel like Kevster should consider a swap here. I'm not gonna lie. Kev cannot find any picks on Tracer. It just, outside of like some stray pulse bombs, it has not been there.
5 miles of smash if this goes to a 3-0, bro. This is gotta be.
They're just TM's playing together. They're not letting him play his game. It feels like Chords, Yubi, and Simple are always all together. There's just no room for Kev to get picks.
I know, right?
It's like you want to go for a pulse. Well, there's a TP there. There's an ammo.
Like, all right, is there a road to Sacco? I'm gonna be a little harder.
Ice is only 60 to a grab. Like he's just not doing anything.
Here if VP. Losing 3-0 here is a huge statement by TM, but then it also raises a lot of questions about VP.
Okay, well, there was a bowl of shots. Stick on.
Okay, they killed the immo. Okay, there it is. They got an opening. You got. Oh my God! Keep your Zarya up. Keep your Zarya up, man. Oh, Yubi's there with the beam.
Trying to burn through them. Found Gala. Self-destruct here for a remake for TVNT.
Okay, they got it. I think. Yeah. Ooh, that was scary.
Breakthrough, but it costs them a lot of time.
Clutch plays by Shockwave to kill that immo in time.
So it's going to be a bit before you get the D.Va back in the mix, where that also feels like probably the best opportunity. Like, well, the end of the map would be great for D.Va.
I still think Kevster should consider a swap.
You have to kind of contest this high ground. Let's see if Isom and Co decide to play against this.
Obviously, he's not going to play Sim.
Very challenging because you also don't have like a Genji here to challenge high ground, so they may end up kind of giving up a lot of this and trying to move it a little bit more.
Also, TVNT is onto the Ram. They're just going to try and run them over. They're trying to force out a Nemesis for him. Go for a grab here. Okay, there's the Nemesis for him. You can throw up the grab now in just a second if you'd like. There it is. Oh, he threw. What? Huh? Wait. Okay, so good news is that you forced out a sound barrier and the barrier from TVNT, but you didn't get any kills with that grab, so. Oh, the stick though from Kevster, okay. Okay, that ended up being a good bait grab. I'll give it to him.
Yeah, it was the early.
I thought that was going to backfire. I thought TM played that well. That shield from TVNT was sick. And Funny Astro's beat kept them alive, but maybe they forced out just a bit too many of the resources.
You can come out. You can actually still kind of contest this high ground with the Ram, which looks
probably a bit of an unexpected play from TM.
You have that TP to be able to kind of collapse.
It's like if Nene hit that grab, you know, honestly, good point. Because if he had missed that, that would have been a disaster.
The car started to get away from Twisted Minds quickly. They're going to have to sort of commit to fighting.
You know, Twisted probably thought, you know, once the Nemesis form ran out, they were just going to grab the Ram, and then it didn't happen, so. Okay, Gala finds a pick on the Yubi. Oh, the fixes off the map! Funny Astro!
Immortality field though,
oh, the window from Gala.
But now it's a pretty dangerous position.
It looks good.
Up on that high ground, but time was
but where is the help for Ice? Okay, they got it. They are gonna force this to a point C. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh yes, wait. Kevster dives to his own bomb. They're gonna survive. They survive that.
And you have Chords who kind of like takes a TP up to that high ground and gets back
on.
Oh
my goodness.
To the objective, so they hold there at the final moment. Shockwave's still alive here, just pumping out damage there through that choke, but this is going to be difficult to break, Mitch. I mean,
that is huge.
Plus Annihilation, Deadeye here as well to buy some clock.
And like, now you need to go for another one of those sneaky grabs because you're probably not killing TVNT. Funny Astro has a sound barrier as well.
I mean,
like what do you do here?
You really want to make this grab combo lethal.
We're trying to force out the Nemesis for him. It's not going well. Fix-It dies in the back line. They just go behind. We can grab here, maybe. Okay, they're not going to. Everyone's dead.
They go up and over the top of the castle, go aggressive and catch Virtus Pro out as they're trying to set up. This is the hardest part of the map to play as the attack side, right? Because you can get disrupted as you're moving through the castle. And Virtus Pro
they didn't use sound barrier or annihilation in that fight as well, so
there's no opportunity for him to kind of like give up.
Kevster's also in the Twisted Mind spawn,
kind of like battle it back a
so
little
that's
bit.
fun.
It's all forced to kind of like keep himself up as Kev behind enemy lines. We'll see if he can kind of like muster up a pick, but not even
I just don't know what you do here. I don't see how this grab gets any value. Like, what is your plan here?
Needs some damage to start with, some like long range ice or something. A kill to
Okay, that is an early immortality field.
That is a pretty good opener.
That helps.
This is dangerous. Kev's very clever.
Grab is out. TVNT is not in that sound barrier, but he should be fine because he has an annihilation.
Exactly as it played out, exactly as we drew it up, in fact.
Oh, okay, no one dies that Deadeye. Kevster's low, he's running away. Aggressive rally from Fix. Oh, he dies! Chris kills him! No way! Okay, they're trading, but TVNT on the point should be able to seal it. Wow, Fixa gets punished. I can't believe he gets punished there. Quartz was dead there. Quartz was so dead, but he clutches it out. What?
I mean,
Quartz lives there, man. Quartz is just simply the goal.
As long as you got Quartz there, it doesn't matter, right? I mean,
this game is over, man. You can't come back from that.
Going over the top. He knows that Fix is going to chase him there.
BP have shown life, but it's just too late.
Maybe a kill, and he just jumps right over a mag grenade, finishes him off. As we take a look at some of the stats, as
you needed to get to point C there, man.
Look, you get stopped right before that second checkpoint. Got off to a little bit of a slow start for VP, but then
because now this is where things get hard, right? It's like if you want to stick to the Zarya, especially if you lose point A. It's gonna be tough to play the castle, the high ground there. Like, you can't really reach them that well, I feel like, if you're on the Zar.
Yet again, I mean, look, if you can't stop
Shockwave, your cost your fantasy points locked in, twin. Yeah, for real. Come on now.
Not doing it really at all, right? I mean, you got the break and the Zarya in the mix.
I hate the back against the city. Like,
but what are you playing?
I feel like if VP want to win, they've got a full hold here.
But if Twisted Mind's TP up on Gala's position, where the hell is he supposed to go? They force an early immortality field.
Like, if Twisted get this cart rolling, they're literally just gonna go right around them.
So often, like, it's not like iceStorm's been able to use some of his bubbles or anything to like kind of even like over to Gala to keep him up. It's been a really rough one here for VP. Is
you're gonna go up top.
TM, we'll see. Not even gonna try a little bit of a jump shot. Just gonna kind of go around this outside here, playing around that sim.
Sorry to believe the people that said Twisted Minds was just sandbagging the whole stage. Me and you both, because they look locked in right now. Super aggressive Symmetra play here. iceStorm has used his bubbles. Fixes low. They're getting beat up. VP's getting beat up. Simple also used his immo field, but iceStorm's gotta live here.
To slow Twisted Minds up.
He's so low and he's dead.
Now the damage is going to stick.
They're just running him over. They're just forcing bubbles and running him over. This is just a clinic that they're putting on.
I love the way that TM played that. They TP right in front of iceStorm, and then you just see UB just
Ice just has no answer, and without the Lucio, he's really lacking the disengagement tool.
Break it and just run me down.
Like, this is happening every time, it feels like. They just force the bubbles, they run him over. Force the bubbles, run him over.
Situation, and then guess what? They use both bubbles. TM just kites it, uses their own immortality field. UB still very charged.
I mean, look at this. They've got the high ground already. Kevster's just trying to contest a little to stall, because they've got a long way to go, seeing as it's 5 minutes. Alright, UB's by himself, but the immo's not going to do much. UB's 1 HP, they're going to take him down.
Yeah, just slow.
Ooh.
Sorry, Castle.
Okay, a bomb gets nothing, but... Oh, Quartz is staggering himself. That was needed. That was desperately needed by VP. 4.5 minutes to go. No, VP did not play any SIG. They're just getting run over. Beat the grab. You heard that, chat. They're gonna use beat for grab. Oh my god, the Zarya's in so much trouble right now. Huge wall by Yubi here. That was a beautiful wall. Oh my god. He separated the two. They used grab! No way they used grab. No, dude, no. Oh my god, they're cooked. They went ball Lucio.
Swing to the left. Yes. I drop. We need to roll the high ground. I'm gonna spin enemy free. Ready to TP.
Okay, chill.
Desperation wrecking ball for Ice Numbers VP. Really need to extend themselves now in order to contest this card.
Like, I don't know. I really don't know what VP do, man. Ice is just trying his best to touch this.
To try and re-establish that position for Twisted Minds. Simple as an air matrix.
Oh, what a sick window this could be. Let's see. Simple still alive, barely. Shockwave finally connects with a big kill. Okay, VP are still alive, but that card is getting dangerously close to the end. About 3 minutes in the clock. One fight is all it's gonna take.
I thought for sure, like, look, if you could have gotten that TP and then maybe like
TM have a couple of options here.
You end up having, he has the Deadeye, obviously a little bit.
They can either go through the high ground or they can just try and TP right to point. Either or, they're gonna go to the high ground and do a little bit of a backdoor cut here.
I'm not gonna be able to use that as an advantage.
Zonio as well from Quartz.
Play into for VP.
Okay, get idea. This is
still a contest. Oh, it's nasty. They waited just they didn't wait long enough. That's it. That's it. It's over. Wow. A 3-0 for Twisted Minds. Oh my goodness gracious. That was just a thorough belt to ass. I don't know how else to describe it.
From Twisted Minds.
Twisted looked better in every facet.
Down to the wire. Everybody talking about.
They decided, you know what?
Them and alexyOWL, like
we let
VP's gonna pass TM
what's his name? We let Psycho get his play time. Now we're gonna go back to the tried and true. We're gonna play the sim, and you're gonna get run over, and that's exactly what happened.
Quartz just dominant yet again. I mean, we even hear with the listening.
VP can lose to Gen G. I'm so serious. No, I agree with you.
Kind of coming in, knowing exactly. Funny Ash doing a great job of kind of like keeping the pace, telling them to
slow down, which was really.
They did such a poor job of handling the sim,
with the TP,
and that's what Gen G are pretty damn good at themselves. So
this roster and.
Scary hours for VP, no doubt about it. This was not the type of performance you were hoping to see out of them.
Certainly held his own in map number 1, and then guess what? Like, they're able to use his sim and everything that it provides to kind of get awesome results from there on out. Even into comps that are a little weird, Mitch, right? Like playing the D.Va into Zarya Brig.
What I get out of that series?
Win numerous fights with it. I mean, that's something you usually don't
Quartz
see.
got 20 points.
And what's brilliant about Twisted Minds is that they don't just
Simple got 22 points.
Like, that burst damage is unbelievable.
Shockwave got 7.
Twisted Minds do not have to play this sim comp, right? They can mirror the sim comp. They can also counter it, as we saw.
So everyone went positive, so that's good.
Between them and alexyOWL in the upper bracket is going to be sick. There's so much bloody rivalry between these two. They play each other in important games a heck of a lot, and right now the ledger is stacked in Twisted Minds' favor after showing EMEA at LAN. That is going to be a banger.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like Korea. Everything eventually comes down to like Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. It's starting to feel like that for EMEA, but with Twisted Minds and alexyOWL, where
not the kind of thing we expect out of
is a very competitive team. I personally was like, hey, this team looks like they're over the last few weeks like in position to kind of like to take back the number 1 slot in EMEA, and
VP are in trouble.
Ran through here by TM. I mean, this one was a fantastic showing from Twisted Minds, and has to feel like a little bit of a gut punch to VP.
Showing this type of performance against a sim team is just spells certain doom against Gen G, it feels like.
Right, they tried to take sim out in that first match.
So now Twisted, AQ, they have locked in for DreamHack Sweden.
Not just win it,
unsurprisingly. Will VP join them though? That is the question. They've got to go on a lower bracket run now.
From VP. I guess they're saving it for a different part of the series, but like
Gen G actually have a chance, man. I can't believe it.
Positioning is crucial. But Rialto, I attack involvement.
You know what would be, like,
Both
the
maps with a ton of
funniest
verticality.
outcome,
You're playing
chat?
Zarya on both of those
If-
maps, which is
Hear me
fine.
out.
But then you're not taking the diva
If
away.
VP
That's crazy. Twisted
lose
Minds,
to
as a result of
Gen G,
this series, when,
but
of
then
course, have
Gen G
qualified
lose to
for our
Vision
World
and
Finals
Vision
late in
make
November.
land.
It wouldn't
What a
be World
cursed
Finals without them. And it's good to
timeline
see
that would
EMEA
be.
continuing to put very strong candidates
Massive
forward,
threat.
because
Gen
if the
G
mid-season
versus
championship
Peps
is
in
anything
lower
to go
bracket
by,
semi.
the gap
Holy
between our
moly.
regions
Can you
has never
imagine
slimmed.
if that happens?
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean,
Gen G
you look
versus
at
Peps,
alexyOWL,
bro?
Twisted Minds. We'll see who kind of comes out of that lower bracket, right? Vision is a little spicy, down there.
Peps
Gen
make
G,
land. Here we go.
I mean, if you just
That'd be
kind of use that
insane.
Men in Black device and just delete the first like 3 weeks, you'd be like, yeah, okay, Gen G looks like a real player. So I still think VP will kind of.
Gen G have been getting a lot better. Like, it's not even just the fact that they're a sim team,
No
but
doubt
they've
about
just
it.
looked a lot
Now
better
I'll take the opportunity
recently.
to wrap up EMEA, to look ahead as well at what the rest of the bracket will look like, and also take a moment to acknowledge what we just saw in this absolute dominating series in Twisted Minds. This brings
Twisted Minds are so bad.
Thank you both so
We're about to
much.
get
Zoe,
alexyOWL
back
versus
here
Twisted
with my
Minds,
beloved
like,
disc,
what is it,
Jake
like
and
part
Johnny.
4 at this
Well,
point
okay.
with all the bangers we've seen?
All three of us
Part
had
4,
VP
part
coming out
5,
on top of
something
this
like that.
one. And quite frankly, Johnny, as we were looking at the starting 5 for Twisted Minds, your anxiety levels were peaking. Alas,
Yeah.
turns out we
All
worried
right,
about nothing
we're locked
here.
in.
Twisted Minds just had such a good response.
Bonus 100%.
Everything
Put
Virtus
that
Pro
to the
were throwing their
side.
way.
Yeah, it was a 5-map banger when Psycho was in the mix and Twisted Minds tried to match them, but when
Who would've
the
thought,
UB
man?
Symmetra came in,
Just go back to the
it was
sim
a
and
sweep.
win.
It was a stomp. And I think I was really impressed by Twisted Minds, how they dealt with Virtus Pro composition here. You saw Virtus Pro throughout, just committing to the Freya Tracer, trying to play these flanks, trying to get these pickoffs. And Ice Gnome was just kind of like left alone on an island. Just like there was no, 5-man on the side of Virtus Pro. That was what the Twisted Minds were doing. They were just teleporting around, playing the 5-man, and just pushing all these individual players from Virtus
We
Pro,
check the
right?
fantasy leaderboard. Did they
yeah,
update
Virtus
it?
Pro,
No,
they really
still have
struggled with
not
this one. They
updated
came
it.
in with a composition, and it just did not work out.
Yeah, let's take a look at our VHL daily highlights as we're wrapping up this series, the second semifinals that we got to watch in the upper bracket. Jake, what's your take on this one? How much of this was Virtus Pro being underwhelming, perhaps having the wrong read here on the meta, and how much of that was just Twisted Minds playing out of their minds?
I think they underrated the threat of the Symmetra.
The combination
I
of
think
both,
too
yeah.
many of these teams have maybe strayed away from it for too long.
VP probably were not. They were definitely not playing him for this.
This comp is very, very good. Yes, it's been nerfed somewhat.
But hey, I mean, credit goes to
trying to
Twisted.
just never
They
match it.
got
Like, right here, I
outplayed
just feel like
the
if you
last
mirror
time
Sim,
these two
Zarya,
played.
It should be a favored comp here. Like,
They were
this should
playing
look
a
good for
similar
VP.
comp to what
I
VP
don't
liked to
think
play.
should
They
be scared
realized
of
that
taking
it's a
this
tough
head-to-head.
mirror, so instead
I
of
think this is
taking
the kind
that
of
mirror,
reckoning
let's
that
just
forces
play
you to
something that we
reevaluate
are
and might
way
pressure
better at.
VP into using a little bit more Sim themselves. Like when they're not going to ban it out. I think this is very relevant right now in EMEA. And Twisted Minds just goated, man. Quartz, this guy just puts
VP
up
choking
ridiculous
after having to
performances in the
change to
high-pressure
a
games.
new
And,
location
I mean,
due
this
to
is
failing
brutal,
internet, barely
right? Like,
any
the beatdown
practice
he just
this week.
delivered
Is
now,
that so?
Like, you
Damn.
really need to pick yourself off and pick yourself up and dust yourself off right now because VP are not used to this
That's
kind of
not
match,
good.
Right? VP have either won or had pretty competitive games all stage long. And now TM comes in the playoffs and makes
Oh,
you
they
look
really
like kind
might
of a joke
lose.
right here. Like, this is a mental devastation for a team that, I mean, I think VP, arguably, I had them favored to win. I thought they would win. But for them to get obliterated like this, like, that's a mental boom. And we talked about, is Smash going to be thrown to the players going to be thrown? Like, this is one of those losses that forces you to really reevaluate. You're going up against Gen G next, which is, like, not as free as it would have been at the start of the stage, right? I
Shockwave's
still
dad.
heavily favor VP there, but
Oh, in chat?
you're,
For
you're
real?
starting to ask questions now, and I think it's a
Oh,
very good point, Johnny.
what's up?
Gen G also play the sim. It's a different beast than the the Twisted Minds monster.
Welcome
sim
to the
is.
stream.
How good they are with
No
the
shade,
sports.
no shade there.
Sports
I don't
of
know
the
if you guys are being
Cassidy
serious
enabled
right
by
now.
Symmetra, but nonetheless, I think there's just, like, serious questions for VP, and I think they can find the answers. I just think they really have to do that soul search right now and maybe make changes. It sucks to be doing that after playoffs, but I mean, man, this is a victory
Huge
that
fan.
if you
Oh,
don't reevaluate, you're not
I
paying
appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
You have to.
Glad
be
you
kept
enjoy
on your
the
toes, right? The teams have made
content.
so many different changes from week to week. Gen G from week 3, where VP defeated them quite handily in a 3-1. That's not the same Gen G they will be facing off against tomorrow in order to keep themselves alive in the playoffs. Now, of course, a team that is more than alive and kicking, that's Twisted Minds. We have Yubi joining us for a voice-only interview real quick. Yubi, are you with us? Can you hear us?
Yes, I hear it.
I enjoy the content, but not this match.
Hello,
Yeah,
welcome to the show, and a
understandable.
huge congratulations.
That was a tough
You
one.
and the team have officially qualified for Worlds.
Go next,
And you did so in a
as they say.
dominant fashion. Of course, the journey is not over yet. Talk to us a little bit about the changes the team has made, because we haven't seen a lot of you in Stage 3. And now, really just the last week, you were thrown back into the mix. How have you felt? How ready do you feel taking on the other teams in the playoffs?
First of all, my English is not perfect, okay? But I will try my best. I wasn't planning to play this game, but Psycho asked me like 3 days or 4 days to play, and he said, if you play, we're gonna win easily, you know?
Yo,
So
the
I
read
just,
by
show up in the game
Psycho,
to win.
hello?
But I wasn't planning to
What
play,
a
by the way.
Chad! He said, I need you to play this game because if I play, we're going to lose.
Looks amazing.
That's legendary.
With the Symmetra as
Psycho's
a team,
just
but
the
also
team leader,
execution was
man.
really, really clean today.
Bro's got reads on
Is this kind of like
reads.
the look you guys want to run with going into Stockholm, right? Playing against the Korean teams, Chinese teams, North American teams, taking on those sort of like different regions. Do you guys want to continue being that like Symmetra team? I know this stage you guys spent a lot of time playing Psycho and maybe playing more like standard.
Mad respect to
Tracer
Psycho,
comps.
man.
But it's hard to argue with a result like this. Are you guys going to keep running the sim through the rest of playoffs?
He's thinking about the interest of the team rather than himself.
I really think if you want to win against Koreans, you need to deal with their dive. So I have really good experience to play against dive with sim. But other teams, it's like normal teams. Maybe Psycho is good enough to win against them, you know? But we will see. Depends on the meta, depends on the map.
Well, once again, we're treated to an amazing match with Twisted Minds going up against alexyOWL. Obviously, it was an amazing match at the Esports World Cup too. So, you know, how do you win this one? How do you feel like going up against alexyOWL in the next matchup?
The sim mirror is coming back.
I think Patsia game, it's always hard, but we will try our best. And also, like last week, we won against him in other tourney. So with Psycho, so I'm pretty sure he will go crazy against him.
That's assuming he
That's
plays.
promising. Well, thank you so much for taking the time. Also, your English is perfect. You're way too humble. Thank you so much for chatting with us here really quick. And best of luck in your upcoming match.
Thank you.
That was Yubi from Twisted Minds after a very convincing victory against VP, a match that we certainly hoped thought
there it is,
would be
chat.
a much closer affair.
Yeah,
We've got 4 teams locked in for Stockholm now, and by the end of today, we'll have 2 more.
Got a win. I wouldn't have been surprised, but I mean, there wasn't really a close match here. I guess Control pretty close, but the next 2 are obliterations with VP not even really coming into contention. And I mean, that's a gut punch for VP, man. Like, this hurts after such a strong stage. Everything looks so good, you know, on the up and up, trending really positively. And then to just get sat down like that by Twisted Minds, man. Like, whew, I would not envy being VP right now and trying to think about, okay, like, just thinking, how do we qualify to Stockholm now? Because the top 2, that seems out of the realm of possibility, given what we just saw from TM. Like, I don't think you're beating TM in the next few days. I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, and the 2 teams, for good reason, once again qualified themselves for the international competition. Well done, alexyOWL and Twisted Minds. Wouldn't be an international LAN without the 2 teams at this point, really. So I'm very excited to see what they have in store for us for the rest of the players. We're wrapping EMEA for now, though.
Well, chat, we're on to North America.
We're 2 exciting upper bracket matches.
We're likely to see another game that's not that close for Liquid and Nightmare, you'd have to assume. But hopefully we can at least end on a good note with Geekay versus SSG. Hopefully that game can be close. But you know, it might end up, maybe it could end up being more so what we saw than the Twisted versus VP game, you know? Where it's like it was close the last time, but then it favors the more consistent team, which would be Geekay, obviously. We shall see, though. In the meantime, let me double check Fantasy. It looks like they still haven't put in the scores for today yet, or at least not mine.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Let's see.
Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
down.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Let's play a little game, shall we? I haven't done the guess the player in a long time. Do a little guess the OWCS player.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Going in.
Stop the cart.
It can be anyone. Let's start with someone from the series we just watched. How about like Quartz? Well, it is a DPS, but I'm wrong about everything else. How about like he's saying? How about that? Alright, we just got a lot closer with that guess.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Well, 8, that's like not a bad guess. Proper, maybe? Can I get a zest?
Hello, my name is Howard Wong, and I voice Wu Yang in Overwatch. Today I'm reading Against the Tide.
What other Korea team can I guess? I mean, there's so many Korea teams, man.
Centuries ago,
how about Becky?
Family dedicated themselves to understanding the Wuxing philosophy.
Frick, man.
After studying the 5
Oh,
phases,
there's so many guys I can be guessing.
Water, metal, wood, and earth.
Okay, so I said, what about a Zeta player? What about, like, Pelican?
University, where traditional wisdom would pioneer new science.
Okay,
the school is divided
is it
into 5
Alpha or is it Probe?
colleges,
Who is it going to be?
Fire
it was
college,
Probe.
Martial arts, defensive strategy.
Oh, they didn't
Metal
update
college,
this.
Robotics, technology.
Flora's not on the team anymore, and Alpha is not a support anymore, so
Earth College,
that's cool.
Sustainability, Wood College, Civil and Environmental Engineering.
Alright, let's get some Overwatch League players. How about
During
Al
the
Season
crisis,
1?
A task force of Fire College alumni beat back Anubis'
Fearless.
forces. Since then, the college's prestige has skyrocketed. Only the best
Pink,
of the
that's
best
Korean, that plays in the Atlantic. How about Gesture?
Fire College is where my parents met. They were top fighters during the crisis. And my older sister, Amran, she's been Fire's star student since her first
could be
year.
Gamsu.
I was so inspired to follow in
Oh,
their
it is
footsteps.
Gamsu. Let's go. Okay.
But when
3
I applied,
guesses, not bad.
Then regrade his exam.
Al Season
This is
2, let's
clearly
go.
a mistake. I only scored high enough to
Go with
attend
my boy
Water
Agilities. That's just a guess out of
When
left
word got
field.
out,
Okay, that was completely and utterly
Water
wrong.
College.
Nice.
But that breaks the family streak.
An Atlantic support player.
Unexpected for us too.
How about like an Animo? How about that?
Ming got into metal. I disappointed everyone.
Okay, not Korean.
My family was.
That very much makes this a lot easier.
You'll need to work extra hard.
Could be someone on Boston. Like, what if it's like
Kellex? A waste of potential. If I wanted to give them something to be proud of, then you were like blam, and the fire went.
Moth is Pacific, so it can't be Moth.
Ace the project.
What other Atlantic teams are there? I'm drawing a huge blank.
Maybe I
Could
just
be
have to
like,
be more like her.
I don't know, like
It's the
Neptuno
fire staff we
maybe?
made. But imagine this section condenses water instead.
It's Boombox,
It'd give
okay.
water at least some combat capabilities. I wonder why you'd want that.
It's not Boombox. What is
I
it,
still get
Elk?
crap for not getting into fire. But at least I'm not
Okay, there we go.
younger sibling. Gee, thanks.
Season 3.
So, on top of my normal studies,
Start with
I started
Carpe.
studying Fire College lectures.
Atlantic,
Something to
Korean,
share with the class,
staying in the
we
Atlantic region.
No, Shifu. I knew I couldn't be exactly like Anran, but I felt trapped.
Did Paris
in her
Eternal
shadow.
play in Atlantic? I
What would
think
it
so.
take to stand with her?
Let me guess Sparkle.
Attention,
Oh, wait, it's not DPS. You're a moron, bro. Look at the screen.
Please report to the transport bay for further.
Alright, well, I ruled out it's not a Paris player,
This is
at
an
least.
emergency situation. Wuxing University students
Can I get
are
a-
asked to support
wait, no.
evacuation efforts until official
Oh, wait, no, this,
forces
that
arrive.
works. Jonak, maybe?
I'm coming with you. No, don't leave the med bay. You'll be safe if you just keep away from the front lines. But you'll need help, and I said no. I can't protect you if you get in my way. Get in your way?
How about,
How
I'm
could
gonna
you
go with
say
a
that?
crazy guess. How
After
about
all this
Art?
time we've trained together. You don't trust me? I didn't mean it like if I needed someone to tell me I'll mess everything up, I'd just call mom and dad. I didn't need to
Who are
hear
the
it from
London
you.
Spitfire supports?
All colleges to
No,
your
not
posts.
creative. What was his name?
Fire students, prepare to
Was
deploy.
Krillin on the team? I think so.
But while I stewed in the med
Okay, it's not
there you
Krillin.
go. All better. Help!
Who's on Boston in
Tide turned
season
against
3?
us
They've
and
Aim
jumped
God.
sector overwhelmed
No,
us
he was on
during the evac.
Washington.
Enron's still out there. You left her there?
Oh, is it
She made us run. We didn't know what to do.
Oh, what's his name?
Hey, my sister.
Myungbong. How about
Where is
Myungbong?
she?
Can I get a
What was I
Myungbong?
thinking, picking a
I
fight
cannot.
At a time like this?
Okay.
Her family.
I've named like almost every Atlantic team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of
We're
them.
young. You shouldn't be here. Hey,
There's
pinheads!
Paris, Boston, Washington, just Philly.
Reverse the tide!
Oh, this is tough. I'm drawing a blank on Atlantic division teams. Florida plays in Atlantic, right? Is it like
Idiot!
Chris?
What are you doing here? I had everything under control.
Bro! Come on!
Yeah, clearly.
I'm thinking of like the deepest pulls right now, and they're
I never should
all
have said-
wrong.
Make it up to me later. Let's just get out of here. Don't get in my way,
That's,
though.
that's 7 of the 10 Atlantic teams, and I have failed to guess it correctly every single time.
After
That's
Enron and I
wild.
returned to the evac zone, official forces arrived. The following Monday, it was business as usual. Guess even null sector couldn't change our
Who am I
exam dates.
missing?
I was nervous.
Obviously,
about what my parents would
Chengdu
say,
and like
so I
Hangzhou,
didn't
they're
tell them about what
Pacific.
happened to
Guangzhou is
Enron.
Pacific.
Why aren't you
Both
studying,
LA
Wuyan?
teams are Pacific.
I peeled you some oranges.
Is Toronto
I'm just taking a
Atlantic? Is it a Toronto player?
What are you guys doing here? Dad brought us all
Is
matching
it
hats.
Kariv? This is it, my final guess.
Somehow they found out anyway.
It was Jexay. God
I
damn
know
it,
this
bro.
When I came to Water College, I thought
I
I'd
successfully
never find
named
my place. Keep working hard, son.
successfully named all of these different Atlantic teams.
Starting to realize,
Bro.
maybe it was
Season
here
4.
all along. Wow,
How about a
the
lip?
medal the headmaster gave you is so heavy.
DPS
Too bad this
West.
doesn't count towards your GPA,
Non-Korean.
huh? Hey, leave my grades out of this.
It's like Nero.
What a ride. I hope you'll join us in
Oh,
Overwatch 2.
okay.
When Yu Young officially joins the
Nice.
roster. See you there.
Season 5? How about Hottie? Western Tank. West Region Tank player. How about, I forgot his name. I'm just gonna say Space instead. Oh, it is American though. Okay. It might be, Kaluge, honestly. Oh, it's Mikey then. Alright. Last one. Start with Shu. Admiral, maybe? No. It might be like, Lucamino, maybe? They're American, an American support that played in the West. Did Vancouver have an American support? No, they had Crimzo. There's Crimzo. Who else is there? Oh, it might be like Liar or CJ. Nope. Who the hell could it be, man? Do the Gladiators have an American support?
Left. No cushion, no do-over.
Lastro. Oh, they did have somebody. What's their name?
Every second counts.
Oh, I'm forgetting their name.
You can't win this fight. World Finals on the line. Stockholm in sight.
Just lays it. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Hold W. Win. Ticket punched.
The bowl just detonates everybody.
Lose. GG's. Season over.
In a dominant position. Oh, what the flick was insane.
I'll know the name when I
Strongest
see
will
it.
rise. The rest
Cal,
will
that's
watch
it.
What? There's
Cal.
no way. Geekay have done it.
Oh, wait, no, Cal's
Rise as
Canadian.
champions.
Frick.
OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Ah, man. I'm drawing a blank right now.
Welcome back, everyone. Zoe here, joined by Jake and Johnny to break it all down here on our desk. We are now getting into the nitty-gritty of
could it be like Ultraviolet, maybe?
Day one of the Stage 3 playoffs. They had a good run, but now everything is on the line.
I'm getting cooked right
available
now.
For our NA teams to punch.
Okay, is it Rack Attack?
DreamHack in Stockholm for the World Finals.
Oh my god,
now, I'm
man.
super excited about the teams we get to
I'm getting
see
cooked.
in the playoffs. Let's take a look at the standings to see where each of our NA teams ended up at. Johnny, once again, I give you the first
How many more
words
American
here,
supports
since, we
were
haven't heard
there?
from you in a hot second. I just make it sound like you're not working, which is a little mean. I'm not gonna lie, but you know.
Boston were full Korean.
Like hearing you talk.
I appreciate
I miss
that.
You.
No, you welcome me back into the family.
I can't be Landon because it's not London Spitfire.
Nothing too out of the ordinary here. I think kind of like what we expected going into this stage for the most part. I'd say GK is the big question mark right now because they have been so dominant so far this year, but you know they struggled a little bit these past
not a
couple
Vancouver
matches here,
player.
5-2. It's not really what they wanted, right? So now we get into a weekend here.
Who else played in the West? I'm drawing a blank.
You need to be top 3, and Nightmare, I think, are like from the outside
Boston,
Chengdu, thinking maybe this is our time to upset
Houston,
GK,
Hangzhou, Guangzhou,
which Nightmare always does.
Honestly,
New York? Did New York have an American support? Oh, what?
I'm sure we're gonna
they
get
had,
into that as we're
what about
introducing their
Anu?
first
Is it
match here. It's
Anu?
just their schedule was so front-loaded.
Oh, it
that
was
they
Haley.
ended up
I was so
playing against the bottom
close.
teams at the very end, and there
Oh,
wasn't
well.
so much to
That was
take away
fun.
from that. So I'm not entirely sure how to gauge their strength based off of that. How do you feel about these teams and where they ended up in the bracket, Jake?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I think
I forgot RuPaul.
opposition
That could have been a
selection here
good
of
guess.
Nightmare is like no surprise considering your other choice is GK for Team Liquid. So it's, you know, it's that top 4. You know, I think it's fair to say that the top 3 are a little bit emergent in North America, and Nightmare needs to have a big performance to qualify. Obviously, win against Team Liquid would be huge, but that's probably the least likely chance. That they have to
Haley's
make it. I think we'll
Halo,
run
if
through
you
the lower
remember,
bracket.
former support
And as you said,
player.
taking on at some
I think they
point,
went by Halo
you know,
on
one of the loser
NYXL, but they
SSG
also
versus
played on
GK and Sakura Team
Boston,
Z. Like,
if I remember
there's no
correctly.
Easy games here. That
Yeah.
being said, I do think, you know, teams like Team Liquid and you know, SSG and GK, there's a gap between them and Nightmare right now, at least. Nightmare, though, historically has been a squad that
This better be a nice easy 3-0 for Liquid, or I'm going to be pissed.
Been able to outperform when it matters most. But this might be one of the toughest.
Chat, I'm giving you a 3-0 for Liquid
yet,
also, because let's be real, they should beat Nightmare convincingly.
Yeah, of course, there was a patch this very week, so some tweaks perhaps to their approach to the game.
That is the first game, right?
And they might find themselves on top in some scenarios. We'll find out very soon, but first things first, before our professional players are taken to our imaginary stage, we're gonna play a game of our own. It's the
first
game. We kicked things off already in the EMEA. I think we've done pretty
Can't wait for
well.
the easy 3-0 for
We're now
Nightmare.
gonna focus on the top row. So Team Liquid it is. 250k healing from Liquid.
RuPaul.
Is it UV? Although he will be damaged, right?
Well, Liquid, I got Vega.
UV, like RuPaul and Vega. Yeah. There's GK. So RuPaul and
It's getting
Vega.
late over there.
It is
Under
honestly,
3 point
it is.
KD.
This is way past my bedtime.
I feel like it's either Vega or
I mean, it's either
Tree.
Vega or RuPaul.
That's what I just said.
Probably
Over 200k
RuPaul,
mitigated OG. I wonder who that
just
could
because
be.
flex support.
Oh, do I have to?
I still go RuPaul. I think flex support generally is going to heal more, but it's hard.
Since I have the final say.
You got a tiebreaker. You got a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I got RuPaul. Okay.
Okay. This time, Johnny was wrong.
The only one I'm not confident in is under 3.8 KD.
European, so this is your region. This is your region. Enjoy.
Oh, yeah. You cast this region more than me this day, Johnny.
You got baited by the Vega face card.
Twice or something.
I get it.
Sorry. Yeah.
I mean, RuPaul's a guy on this team, I think, with a lot of expectation, and it's been difficult for Liquid to be able to meet that, considering how stacked this roster is, but RuPaul has been having some really solid games. He's kind of that key force, I think, adding a lot of stability to these comps, especially
Freaking love
when it's gonna
RuPaul,
be like
man.
Vega on the Wu Yang, and you know, they're going to get a little bit spicy with the double flex. A lot of pressure on RuPaul to like make these sustained plays, to keep people up, to let Zira and Tree really push their limits on DPS. But he's been doing that, and that's, you know, the result of that is a 7-0 stage. And right now, a win over Nightmare just qualifies you to Stockholm. It just feels like everything is set up for some of these players who have been world champions in the past to go back and do it again here in Stockholm and at least get that best chance with an NA first seed.
All right, who do we think has below
For a Vega to Ajax the first map. I gotta give Vega a lot of credit. I think he's played pretty damn good this stage. I think his best stage of the season.
No shot.
No, I'm gonna actually go Tree. I'm gonna go Tree. Did Danny play this stage?
Yeah, he played once.
Yeah, okay, play against the
Ducks.
Come on.
Yeah,
I missed that one.
You missed the map of all time. And then they banned Torb. It was cinema.
Let's hate it.
But yeah, I feel like this one. I feel like this is a bait.
I want to believe in my theory that Hitscan has low KD, but I don't know. Tree is such a beast. Like,
I'm with you. Let's go for it.
Just go Vega. Vega and Tree are the only realistic picks.
But Vega has such low deaths. No, like I don't know. Maybe he just is still main support, so you don't get as many elims.
Tree.
3.8 is also not a bad KD. Like 3.8 is pretty good.
Actually, let's go Vega here.
Yeah,
okay, it's not Tree. We've been told it's not Tree, so we got one wrong.
Let's go Vega here because it would be hilarious if production just gave us flex support, main support, and tank.
Okay.
So we'll go Vega and then we'll pick Infected for the next one.
I mean, someone's
so we just got
gonna
flex, main, and tank. I got the answer. I figured it out. We can go space station.
Why you gotta do these gimme squares with the 200k mitigated though? That's way too easy.
Right. I mean, I do think Vega, another key player on this team, 3.78. So we're reaching to get him under 3.8. Just basically optimizing the stats so that he's below that. I mean, the Lucio performances have been immaculate, which is really, I think, the key for Vega, because we know on like a lot of these like high aim skill flex supports, Vega's just a beast. One of the best in the quote-unquote main support role when it comes to that flexibility. And so to have big Lucio games is, I think, really the only, I mean, question mark is not even fair to Vega,
This
but
is taking a little bit,
we know he has incredible
I'm gonna
strength on
take a
flexibility. He can take anyone in the world on that
chat.
metric.
I will be
But to be really
right
solid
back.
on the core main sports, also I think a key factor for Liquid success and allowing players like Infected to really show off that flexibility.
Speaking of which, are we just gonna preemptively lock Infected for the next?
All right, I mean, I just want to like, genuinely, is it even possible? It's like Brig with Shield does some mid. Like, I think BAP does mid if you damage people in the drone.
There it is.
I mean, it's like, it's almost impossible.
Johnny cracked the formula.
Yeah, I'm ready to run through space station right now. No, but I mean,
let's just finish it up. We can.
Yeah.
Some point it's gonna be a hit scan.
No, but I mean, it's been so impressive to see Liquid with the amounts of versatility from them this stage. And I mean, it starts kind of like with Infected, right? Obviously, having Vega being able to play Wu Yang, big boon for this team. But Infected's versatility, whether it's Winston, the Wrecking Ball, the Hazard, they can play so many different compositions, right? And they do it at a very high level. So Infected has been the go-to tank in North America and been a key part of Liquid's 7-0 run here in Stage 3.
And also just a really fun guy to virtually hang out with. So it's great to see them on top all stage long. Team Liquid has been an absolute force in the region. Let's take a look at the schedule to see what we have in store for you today. 2 matches for NA as well. And Team Liquid will be one of the first ones we get to see in action. They will be going up against Nightmare No Space. That's how close they are. And SSG and Geekay will be our last match for today. The second upper semi-final pairing.
Let's get it on.
Bangers after bangers.
I don't have any players on my fantasy team in this game, so I'm not overly invested. I almost went the painkiller route, though. That was an option that was recommended to me. I almost went with painkiller.
Stepping on my corner, Jake.
Then I'd have CJ and Sugar Free on the squad.
I always want to see Nightmare punch above. You know, I want to see them put up a strong performance, even though Liquid is as good as they are.
Another thing
it'd be like Shockwave, Painkiller, Sugar Free, CJ, and I forgot who the other support was. It might have just been Simple.
Screens right now will be our featured co-streamer today, and then tomorrow you can share all the love with August as well.
Have we got a vibe check on Rack Attack with the Gen G this stage? I just wanna know how Rack Attack is doing.
Look, Rack's living his own
man,
life.
Gen G might go on a comeback right now.
Give some respect to the man. He's been through worse, all right? That's all I'll say.
Yeah, that's for sure, Jake. He has certainly been through worse.
He didn't even say Vegas Eternal.
Wait, listen, we had Rack Attack on the
Who's
show.
this Vegas
We had
Eternal
Rack
you
Attack on the
speak
show
of? I
when
only know
Genji
Paris
was
Eternal.
really deep in Struggle Town, and Rack Attack seemed to do just fine. And you know what would make Rack Attack feel even better? If you were to purchase your tickets to join us at the World Finals at DreamHack in Stockholm, Sweden. Johnny, sell us on Sweden, quick.
Meatballs. They're pretty nice. Good nature.
Bro, you're from Sweden, and that's all you have to say?
No, that's something I miss because I live in Los Angeles. I miss the fresh air.
Fresh air, especially
There's
the
fresh
fresh air.
Meatballs? Bro, you literally were born there.
Go to. That's really everything I got, besides the fact that they were literally the Overwatch World Finals. So
perhaps we can sell them if we just take a look at the already qualified teams. If you want to see any of these teams and players from those teams in action, live in the flesh, in person, you can just grab your tickets for the World Finals and join us there and cheer them on. It's gonna be a good time.
Well, yeah, no, obviously Swedish meatballs are good, actually, but like that's like one of the most stereotypical things you could have said about Sweden.
A few times per
like,
year. Like, do you remember
you could have like sold me on like I don't know the beautiful land that's there, or maybe there's like a certain place I should visit, or you know the people are nice there, and bro said meatballs.
Listen, they were popping off last year. In fact, they stayed entertained. They stayed entertained, even though we had some delays and pauses. Like the crowd was hyped. They had a good time, which made us have a great time as well. And I'm gonna have an even better time whenever I get to see Team Liquid in action. And that game is just a few minutes away. So let's chat about it. Team Liquid, as I already said, they've been the team in NA. They kind of won the, I guess, meta lottery here for this very stage, because everyone just got to play their conference zone. It was really, really difficult. What?
I feel like they forced the meta, right? Like, other teams were like, oh man, I guess we got to do what Liquid's doing because they're moving so hard to bring this insane level of pace.
You make it sound like they had to like bend any which way to like conform to something. Like every single player got to play in their comfort zone. That was my entire point. So like they.
Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing, but I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it sound like you're wrong, but you're actually right. So
yeah, thanks.
Yeah, so that's the kind of point that like Liquid, they are such a versatile team. Like this roster.
I'm sure a lot of people have Rocket on their fantasy team, so they'll be watching this with great interest. You know, amongst the people also have Liquid players. I know that Phantom has Ultraviolet. I was using Ultraviolet last week, but I needed points to make my team more balanced, so I had to say goodbye to UV.
We saw those highlights. He's playing Genji like half the time.
Ultraviolet plays in the other game. What am I saying? I mean, not Ultraviolet. I mean RuPaul. Jesus Christ. Don't mind me, chat.
There's very few teams in the world that even try
not Ultraviolet.
Generally, you just don't have a hit.
I'm sure absolutely no one has Tree on their team anymore, though, after last week.
That option means it's so scary.
That was a disaster.
Like, you're scared to go to some greedy, like, double poke, you know, double flex or backline. You're scared because he can just, you know, flip the switch, go to a Genji Tracer ball comp, and then you just have to, like, circle the wagons, man, because they're coming for you. And Infected, I think, another key element of that. Best wrecking ball player right now in North America, just has been kind of taking over on the ball in a lot of these matches. And I mean, you have players like RuPaul and Vega in the backline, so we haven't even thought about, like, the threat coming from the support line. I think this is the Team Liquid we were promised. We talk about, you know, from the Gasoras about building, like having so much faith in this team that they could grow and become something better and better. And we're starting to see the fruits of that, right? It took a couple stages, I think, for them to reach their potential. But the trust, the faith that the organization put in these guys, it seems to be paying off big time.
I'm sure most people who had Tree last week are off the bandwagon now.
Yeah, and
obviously it's kind of a weird situation because they played against Dildox, but
they're great to talk to. They're always bringing the vibes, no matter who they're facing off against. So I am very excited to see how far they can take it here in the playoffs with a few meta changes, of course, as of this week. Now they are going up against Nightmare. Previously, they beat them already handily. It was not a big deal. I really don't know what to make of Nightmare right now, because they faced all the strong teams in the first 3 weeks or so. And
yeah, Nightmare kind of got put through the ringer.
The matches that they needed to win. Everything else didn't look very competitive.
They played all the best teams right off the bat, and then they just went on a win streak. They rode a win streak.
Nightmare, you know, like you look at the roster though, like these are some strong players. I think Seeker and Rocket, like if they're able to make this game more of like a conventional Tracer hit scan battle, and stabilize things in the front line, they would love that. The scary thing is that Liquid, I don't know that they're going to get that, right? And the challenge is for Seeker, can he keep up if they're forced into this kind of double flex DPS pace that we've seen a bit of?
It's just so funny thinking about all the people who had Tree on their team
slow things down a little bit, but
and how pissed off they were.
I think this one,
funny.
You're going to have to be able to match Liquid's pace. You're not
like, it's like the most classic fantasy sports thing ever. And you already know that a lot of people who are playing fantasy Overwatch probably have never played another fantasy sport in their life. So they're not familiar with the pain of those moments.
I also don't want to sleep on the backline of Lucamino and Squid as well. Because I think that like provides some... I couldn't come up with the word right now. It provides some versatility in the backline as well, because they're not only playing like the Lucio comps, right, which a lot of teams in North America do. So do want to shout out Lucamino and Squid. And I will give a crumb of hopium, a point that has been discussed this past week. And there you see as well Seeker as well. Redemption time. Obviously wants to make a name for himself after being dropped by Station earlier this summer. But Nightmare, they're in the same spot. They're boot camping. Renanthar brought this up this week. They've been posting about it on Twitter.
Nightmare's been boot camping, oh boy.
Boot camp buff be enough for Nightmare.
I mean, like, there technically is a path for them, I think. Just like with Gen G, where it's like they have an outside shot looking in. I think there is a path for Nightmare.
You're vibing with your teammates or the same base.
Especially if SSG kind of like come back down to earth a little bit, maybe. I think it's doable.
But grab the third and final slot to World Finals. I think Nightmare, they could set themselves up for success here.
Well, it is a double elimination bracket as well, right? So
Nightmare also have a chance to set the tone in this series. They are a very good control team. 83% win rate.
In fact, the best team of the region. So not all is lost and done and dusted after a potential loss against Team Liquid. Here you see the mode win rate from this last stage.
They're good at control, but not great at everything else. This is their chance to get their one, so to speak.
If you're off to a hot start, and we saw that well with Twisted Minds against Virtus Pro, if you're just able to take it to the higher seed on the first control map, it's just so much easier for you to win, because you can just go to loser's pick, and then you'll win out that way, right? Set yourself up for success. So Nightmare, Rhino is in the mix. You're playing double flex support with...
oh, I heard Rhino's in the game.
I mean, Liquid has picked a lot of
probably gonna play some ball.
They love to play those mobile dive cons, and that will, I think, be a little bit scary for Seeker, because I think hit scan on Ruins is really good, but then Liquid play this like Sigma comp sometimes on Ruins, and it makes it really awkward to play against. So this is a scary one, because I think Liquid have such a download on how to execute, and you know, I think to punish Liquid, you need to be able to keep up with their flexibility. So I want to see from Seeker what he's been cooking up with here on the boot camp. What can we see from the hitscan player to kind of go beyond, and maybe does he play the Sombra? Does he play the Genji? I don't think I've really seen Seeker play those things, but maybe he can have that adaptation to take him to the next level in this match.
Well, perhaps we're about to find out, but first I want to find out what our predictions look like. I think we can make this one pretty quick. It's obviously that it's obvious that
I think I dodged some bullets.
If you're
I'm not gonna lie.
Nightmare, I'd be very interested to hear the
I nearly picked Psycho, and I also considered doing a painkiller route with my fantasy team, so he's not even going to play all the maps in this series. I mean, he probably comes in for the rest of the series after this first map, if I had to guess, but still.
Organizational history, considering how much of a favorite Team Liquid are right now. I mean, they're 7-0. They didn't take any else in the regular season, and it's hard. You're hard pressed to tell us why that's going to change. Maybe that boot camp factor can have them play well. And honestly, I do think it matters if they're able to make this a competitive series. That's really important for them if they want to be able to go into the rest of playoffs with confidence, whether they take a win or a loss here.
Yeah, I mean, I got Liquid as well. You know, it's like essentially going to be a 3-0. If this turns into a 5-mapper, that's a good sign for Nightmare. But, you know, come the viewer preds.
Good sign for Nightmare or bad sign for Liquid?
90 to 10. Okay. There's some faith for the viewers. I would personally bet on Liquid at 90%. I would throw my channel
points. Take those odds. Take those odds at the channel points. You bet the channel points house on right now?
I don't know how many. I have like 4,000, but I'd throw them in there.
I'm rich after getting a good guys win.
I was about to say, y'all were farming last week. A good time. Now, Ilios is the map picked by Team Liquid, so we're heading into our ban section very shortly. If you're going up against Team Liquid, what's your ban strategy, though?
Oh my god.
Ilios, we're gonna see ball versus ball for sure here.
It's brutal.
Get that infected versus Rhino ball mirror going.
Almost immune to
A
bans.
Wu Yang and a Genji ban.
For the ban phase. Okay, I like the Genji. I actually like the Genji ban because this is something that I don't think Nightmare have any intention of using. And so by taking this away, where TL, I think they love to play a lot of Tracer Genji on Ilios to just like triple up the pace. This is like we talked about, hey, Seeker wants this to be a straight up hit scan brawl, and he's gonna get that, right? I think taking away Genji, I'm not sure TL are gonna force like Sombra or Venture and these other flankers to deal with hit scan. I think it may actually just bring hit scan back into the fore, which is very good for Nightmare in terms of giving them a more of an even match. That said, it's Tree, so it's like, yeah, you force him off Genji, but what did that really accomplish? Like this has brought you, where has that brought you? Except a Tree on like Sojourn or Freya or another hero.
Yeah, it's like pick your poison, right? Like you're not winning because you got the Genji out of the mix. So yeah, uphill battle for Nightmare, regardless of what heroes they will be going up against. Team Liquid, the heavy favorite, and to cover all the action and so much more, we now got Necro and Jack on the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Zoe. John and Jake, it's good to have you back, of course. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into this one. The audience seems to think it's going to be a Liquid sweep. I mean, so did the desk. It was like a 90 to 10%. New patches rolled around as well, Rose. Like, there's a lot going into this one.
New patch, but not much change, Jaws. Not much change.
Today, the fact that we already sent 2 teams over from EMEA, and now we get to do the same thing for North America. I'm excited to be back here alongside you, Jack. Let's get into this one. Team Liquid Nightmare is going to be an amazing preamble to what we've got later on as well.
Yeah, the SSG Geekay game is going to be a banger too. Obviously, we're going to Ilios. The desk kind of broke it down already. Yeah, kind of like that Genji ban too. Obviously, Wu Yang eventually is going to get banned away, of course, and why not start us off with that? And Team Liquid,
no one's played Wu Yang at all today, but then again, NA probably prefers it a little more than EMEA, so
a lot of them saying
maybe that ban ends up being a bit more effective over here.
Crazy, like it's not going to change all too much. And then RuPaul's the only one that's like, actually, well, it's really good. Like Ana's actually kind of insane now because the headshot perk, the major perk, goes from a 1.5x headshot multiplier to a 2x. So you're like headshotting traces, headshotting DPS. That's so much extra pressure. So we'll see if Team Liquid lean on that in this series.
Oh, for sure. I mean, even the last time that we saw Nightmare and Team Liquid play up against each other, RuPaul and Ilios was more than happy to run
on a break time, baby. Let's go.
That additional modifier you're now going to get from that major perk. So if RuPaul decides to lean into this again,
looks like a mirror match is
really
what we're gonna
to
get.
See whether or not he's able to make even better use of that major perk, see if he can actually get a jump onto any of those backline supports from Nightmare. But I'm also excited to see where Tree decides to land. The Genji being banned out, he's also played Pharah on Ilios, and I think that could have also been kind of a nice answer to what we're seeing from this backline. But I also respect this Freya. Tree's looked really good on this hero, and I think that'll be a nice pick to be able to play on the Lighthouse.
Oh,
and
sure.
we're balling. Here we go. That slam was probably not where he wanted it to go.
I mean, RuPaul's playing it. Lucamino as well.
Tree is getting peppered down by a little poke here. Oh, infected's off the map! Rhino boops him right off the map, and Nightmare are going to start with point.
What an amazing boop by Rhino. That's going to be first Captain Nightmare.
Of course, I mean, that's just not a mistake that you expect to see super
Go
often.
off, Rhino.
The fact that Rhino was able to get that boop and then, unfortunately, Infected stopped himself
Let's
off the
make
map.
this a bit of a first map, shall we?
Liquid to the punch. And I think what's really impactful
that slam somehow does not connect. Oh, what a well-timed Suzu by Squid.
You alive, and you're able to go ahead and get out of dodge to go back over to the Lighthouse. This is giving a lot of
good start from Nightmare here
as well, and so wouldn't really surprise me to see Lucamino or RuPaul actually let these nanos go as soon as they get them, especially when Team Liquid.
And Vega is going to go down to Seeker here.
Death there, Infected almost got run off the map again. Vega goes down to Seeker though, cross map.
Well played by Infected there. He just did the read of, he knew they wanted that health pack, but hey.
They're going to have to go for a reset after that first kill on the support.
Nightmare, they're sitting strong here. Yeah, this is a double elim.
You've got the Suzu that's just been so helpful.
Although I guess technically for 2 teams, it's mostly single elim because like it's only a 6-team bracket and 2 teams start off in the bottom bracket. But for everyone else, the top 4, it's double elim.
50%, 55 make that for Nightmare. They should be able to get cleaned up here. Yes, Zera's in the perfect
All
spot.
right, so
The double kill
Liquid
for
finally
Tracer.
going to accrue some points on the board, but Nightmare have a lot of resources to potentially take this right back.
That you mentioned, Rose, over to Kiriko.
Namely, I'm looking at that minefield to clear people off of point. See if Rhino can execute it.
Nightmare can use this to actually close the distance with that rush, get them over to the point, and then see if they can actually apply a little bit more pressure.
Ah, he's going to do the... Maybe through the window. No, but tree goes down. Minefield goes down as well. Just make it a bit easier to cap this point. Vega runs right into the mines. There it is.
Hit scan matchup, and he is winning it versus Tree right now. Vega ends up dying to
Still no
mines.
cap for Nightmare, but it's going to come in very soon.
But nope, that's going to be Nightmare capping again.
Rhino is asleep for a little bit of that trouble.
Nightmare looking strong on their map specialty here to start.
You had total control of that point, and the fact that you were able to keep the Kitsune rush
The
is a
boot
big
camping
deal.
is making a difference early on.
Now started to catch up, so he's going to be able to match that Kitsune rush for Kitsune rush once he gets
Now
that
it could be
online.
Infected's turn though. He could just
at
drop the
Team
mines
Liquid
straight
with
up on
the
point.
mines
He
of their own that they
does.
can actually try to use to
Will a point
approach
flip
this
occur
open
here?
space.
They're going to solo ult the ball, and he should be dead.
Straight on top as well. Okay, that's one way to kill a wrecking ball, I suppose. Wow, Rhino instantly dead. Rush on the point there for Squid, but unfortunately, that lead, that support lead that he had is
Still though, not bad for Nightmare. They got them to use 3 resources.
Nightmare get 90.
Yeah, that rush is a little unfortunate because I think you would really like to have
But
that
with the
for this
double
next
support
fight.
ult from Liquid, it's going to be a tough fight here. You just want to try and force a couple of those ults out, maybe go for a quick reset.
Those ultimates is gone.
May not be enough time though at this point. They got to go fast.
Too long to come back to this point. Nightmare have done a great job being able to carve out a lead for themselves, but now capitalize. This nano boost is going to be big from Lucamino.
A nano onto Tree. That's a dead on if I've ever seen one. But a nano from Seeker though, counter nano, can they find a pick? Squid and Rocket actually kill the backline. Vega actually never got to use his Kitsune there. And Liquid are gonna have to desperately touch the point here to keep this round going. If they can get there, I mean, Vega can ult, and that could be a huge resource. RuPaul's gonna go into the Lucio. They do get a contest, but Zera's gonna go down.
Instantly taken care of by Seeker.
Seeker with that pick is going to make it really difficult for Team Liquid to extend their time on this point. It's
Wow.
going to be all too infected to keep rotating through that.
Squid ends up getting traded there. Infected still keeping the point.
Tree manages to kill 2, but it's just not going to matter.
So Infected is trapped in a 1-by-1 grid there in the corner. Nowhere to run or hide as Rhino just guns him down. And that is Nightmare with a round
Nightmare
win.
looked real good there.
Look at how close that was, Jack. And that's
I'm
something
impressed.
we're kind of hoping to see out of this series, even if the predictions are still in favor of Team Liquid. It all goes back to that very first play where Rhino boops Infected off the map, and then all of a sudden there's just no tank to be able to have that point presence. And Nightmare took that, ran with it. They get that first round win, and now they've got a little bit of house money to play with. Just having that 1 round win gives them a little bit of breathing room heading into this next one, where you don't want to see them experiment too much, but maybe they have a little bit more confidence behind them as well to keep executing on this Freya and that Wrecking Ball combo.
Yeah, Seeker doing extremely well. Look at the stats. 6 and 4 for Tree. Seeker 10 and 3. A little bit of extra damage on top of that as well. Going over to well. Quick teleports out from both sides, and yes, same.
All right, here we go. Round 2 of the
No
chaotic
Rick
ball
to start us off
play.
for Team Liquid.
Mirror match once
And just going
again.
for
No
Vega on the
changes.
Kiriko. Double flex support. Kind of what was expected at the very start of this stage as well, actually, but with Wu Yang instead of the Ana. See if Rhino can raise the same head.
Yeah, so with it
Rhino's
there,
balling
may as well
out
go ahead
here.
and bring out the Ana and the Kiriko, and I think Vega really smart to go ahead and use this right away.
Force out a quick cooldown on Vega. He is low.
Vega can now cleanse with smart uses of that Suzu.
Just keep
And it'll
pressuring
also
him.
help to make sure that you can actually capitalize on some of these dives if you want to throw over the Suzu for invulnerability. Effectively getting absolutely pressured.
Yes, indeed. Vega a little bit more so as
Effective
well.
with those adaptive shields coming in
Two
clutch.
giant marbles kind of running into each other. Looking like a Newton's cradle on the point right now. There's a Nightmare. They do end up losing Squid, so both Kirikos have been taken care of, but
Seeker and Rocket applying a lot of pressure to the front line here.
Like 1 HP, they have to back off. So
That was really good. Rhino was like about to die there. Force out a recall. Oh, wow, they were ready for that one.
Zero's full clip and melee. Another big pick for this team.
Yeah, there's the instant flip. Wow, 15% only. Look at the healing Lucamino's done already, by the way. Almost got the nano boost. Zera's trying to go for the 1v1 there against the Kiriko as Suzu on a swift step away.
Man, Infected keeps freaking having a battle of death here. His HP keeps getting so low.
Now they're going to try and chase this Kiriko away, and this Tracer already forced the recall. Rocket is 1 HP, should be able to get away. He does, and Zera now waiting with the pulse bomb.
Nightmare regrouped at this point, and they also do have that nano boost, so they can apply that, make sure that maybe Rhino can even make it to the point a little bit faster. But Team Liquid are going to have a lot they can throw with this next fight.
Oh,
they can respond
big pick
to that,
on the Vega.
Down, I think they have to use ults here to keep this point.
Nano onto C on the tree, and it's going to be enough to get a pick here. And there's a second one onto Squid, and I'll make it a third. Tree.
Tree just kind of dominating. Squid, Lucamino already dead. The nano boost on the Freya is dirty stuff from Team Liquid. Infected does them getting chased down, but
if Rocket can live, he can't. Okay, I was going to say, if Rocket could live there, maybe they could do something, but not quite.
Every single time Rocket's recalling, Zera is right behind him with a blink smack.
Alright, well, Nightmare 4 ults here.
Really understands Tracer and does not want to give
this
up
looks
that 1v1
promising.
versus Rocket. I think that's something else that we'll have to keep our eyes on, is how this Tracer versus Tracer develops over the course of this series. For now, Zera is really on it, making sure that there's not going to be any flanks that can go disrupt his own backline. Vega's still kind of playing bait a little bit in terms of the first one.
Interesting minefield there from Rhino. I don't know about that.
Vega trading, and then you're still getting work out of this nano boost and that Bola shot or the Freya.
Lucamino's in a world of trouble. Zera just absolutely owns him.
Fight away, Jack, and they've already taken down Lucamino.
Infected, clearing some of the mines there that Rhino put down on the point. The tree down already. Infected's going to be able to maintain control here. You can see the positioning of Vega. Ready to kind of teleport away if necessary. Just trying to kill
How is Seeker alive? Wow.
1 HP is that Freya. Manages to get away though somehow. They force the recall once again on Rocket as Infected bowls into Rhino, who's now in the back line. Rocket ended up getting taken out by Zera again. Zera is just playing counter Tracer right now, just looking at Rocket, making sure to force the recall and then follow up with a couple of blinks and a kill.
And Seeker's hitting shots right now. They can keep him up.
Nightmare struggling to get a grasp.
Oh, they're on the hunt for him.
And Seeker chased out again as Zera takes him down. Has 2 DPS kills already under Zera's belt and has earned himself a pulse bomb for this fight. Rhino's going to be able to come back in with another roll.
Still just not.
Oh. HP. A good sleep from RuPaul.
Oh my goodness, that seems a little overkill.
Rocket, he's sent into Overwatch 3 there. He's not going to be back for a little while as Nightmare end up going down as they bring us to a round 3.
Okay, much better response there from Liquid.
Way more decisive than what we saw on
That looks a lot more
Lighthouse,
like what you'd think the series would go as.
Territorial control Team Liquid were able to get.
All right, Ruins.
Go back to your point about Zera.
Nightmare have taken this map off of Liquid before. Let's see if they can do it again.
For the Tracer to be able to get those flanks, you're also getting rid of a huge source of damage for your team. The nations.
Notably, Vega has 7 deaths, leading the lobby in deaths.
The rest of your team to operate with RuPaul and Vega a lot more comfortable without having that.
Are they going to stay on this double flex? They're not going to match on like a Lucio?
To back that up. Huh. Eliminations are much higher on that second round.
Vega wants to keep on cooking on the Curie.
And as we enter onto Ruins, I think this is
both sides actually
really
just content to take this mirror
because you don't have as much housing or like rooftops to actually help support you, but that's where your wrecking balls can also come in and make sure that they're going to be following up on the damage that you apply from high ground.
It's on the overlay there, of course. RuPaul going with that headshot perk. 1.5x headshot multiplier changed to 2x for this patch. RuPaul very much thinking that is kind of what is tipped the balance of power in at least their favor.
There's a pause.
Not so much of a Wu Yang team.
Pause for watch.
See what that is about, but hopefully it won't be too long there as we jump on to Ruins. The Ana's great here though. Like, there's so many long sight lines. You are chilling. Like, and there's a lot of corners you can play around as well, away from the Tracer, away from the Wrecking Ball as well. Like, you're feasting basically if you're playing Ana on this map.
That's true. And I guess that's also something that RuPaul doesn't really have to, like the Tracer, one, it's nice that he doesn't have to deal with it because you do have Zera that's going to be hounding down Rocket. But the other thing is, RuPaul's also that type of player that even if you have the Tracer after you, he's probably hitting sleep darts anyway. Like, there's ways that you can get away, or you know that you also have your other support to have your back with a Suzu if you are going to be that target for Rocket. So I think RuPaul really, I'm excited to see what this perk will do for for him. Already the damage numbers look even higher than we saw in that first round. And I know a lot of that has to do with them winning the second round, but now heading into Ruins with
taking notes used for when I write the NA summary article.
Let's
Smart.
see what he's got.
Smart man.
Yeah, I mean, look, even if you're scoping in, hard to hit a Tracer in the head, but if you do, forces her to go get a pack, forces her to recall, etc. So, yeah, really tough time for the Tracer. If you're against a crack shot like RuPaul is, that's for sure. Don't forget as well to link your Battle.net account to your Twitch account in order to receive the drops that are currently going on right now throughout the playoffs. Or I guess through the playoffs, like 10th to the 19th. That's until tomorrow. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of you have got them already, but if you haven't, there is the lowdown on your screen. You pick up the Doomfist colorways for OWCS there at 5 and 7 hours. So yeah, make sure you link those and you should be good to go.
I'm about that weapon charm. I like the weapon charm for their very close after this EMEA run, but that was a little short on the timer, so I just got a little
2-3-0s in the EMEA. What is this?
I know.
What is this, man? Just getting the entirety of the VPTM read wrong though, so yeah, all good. So it's good to me. Now look, I think if you look at Team Liquid here, you kind of move on. You ban the Wu Yang now, so maybe that's a kind of a pivot point for Nightmare throughout the series. But let's get back into the game at hand. Lucamino on a lovely angle here as well on the Ana. You spoke about these kind of long sidelines in Ana. Fairly susceptible to the dives of the Tracer and the Borg, but you're expending a lot, man, if you're getting up there. It's real tough. Team Liquid do end up capping first, though, as Infected almost goes down, but a nice Pioneer from RuPaul keeps him up.
Yeah, those mobility cooldowns are necessary to actually get access to the Ana from that position. But if you can kind of push back those pieces, wow. I mean, even just take a look at how well RuPaul is even just able to pressure Rhino away from you. I think that's such a big deal.
RuPaul's just dancing out here, man.
This whole time.
Man, RuPaul even hitting the flourish as you shoot in the Tracer with that Ana mythic. Feels pretty confident, we can't lie. All right, Rhino dead, Squid gone, reset time. Just trying to get back to spawn as quick as you can. RuPaul with the nano boost as well. And ideally on this map too, you are using that early. Slam them as soon as they go for a cross. You can see where Infected is already playing on top of this pavilion.
I don't even know if you want to give it over to Infected or maybe you just give it over to Tree again. Just make sure that Tree can actually two-tap people before they even make it to the point. Nightmare is ready with their own. They have nano boost though, so they can both get.
All right, nano on both. Both Freyas again. Forced on a recall, but Seeker's the one who finds a pick.
Seeker's a little bit more accurate, killing a RuPaul. How they have been traded.
Another death for Vega. Rocket gets 2. 2 for 2 trade minefield out from Infected to help stall this just for a little while longer. Looks like Rhino's gonna play it safe. Throw down his own mines just to make sure they cap point. There you go.
But Team Liquid with a humongous lead, 73% after they let go of cap.
Yeah, they did expend a lot there. It was pulse bomb, nano. It's gonna be either pressure immediately to get back to point.
Vega's immediately gonna pressure Nightmare back though. Kitsune Rush goes out. Squid, bit of a staggered one of his own. Should be helpful maintaining the point presence here. Infected is just barely still on the map. Pulse bomb goes wide.
Lucamino's actually the first casualty of this fight. Looks like RuPaul was in a little bit of trouble there, but a quick
still no cap though from Liquid.
Make sure he stays alive. And look at this pocket as well coming through from Vega. This duo is just absolutely nasty. Almost hit that sleep too, but that Trace is 1 HP. Zera ends up finishing him off the kill, and Team Liquid.
Zera's just farming them.
And that's another cap.
Another cap and possibly a map win here as they have Zera ready with this pulse bomb. He's able to land that onto anybody that can actually go in and get the touch. Even if you land it onto Rhino, that's a significant amount of HP that you're getting out of this Wrecking Ball before you have to go in for the sustain and the contest. So Zera really looking for a good target there. See if they can actually end the map now.
Okay, there's your opening pick if you're a Nightmare. Have a chance to stay alive. You can't lose to your Curie here, though. You've got to keep her alive. Oh, pulse bomb goes wide, but 0-1 clips Lucamino. Oh, and he gets both supports.
He just killed the backline solo. Nightmare. I mean, they got 3 alive, but they have to play safe now. They have to play around these mega health packs. Team Liquid are going to roll back into this fight. Any kill now onto Nightmare is a disaster. And speaking of which, it has struck the front line.
Oh, they're cooked.
No, and Seeker goes too, so it's really just Rocket now that's gonna have to try to come in and contest with that pulse bomb. Maybe you're able to even something out, but he can't even make it back to trigger the overtime.
All right.
He's
Well,
trying to get back to Lucio. Not quite. Team Liquid and off the back of Zera in that last
Nightmare
fight.
showed some
Ended up
spirit
securing
on that
Helios.
first map, which is a good sign.
It's just on to
But
the
Liquid
Tracers.
definitely
That's
pulled away
really
as
where
that
we're
went
gonna
on.
see fireworks from this match. Why we saw Zera focus on Rocket so much, because the Tracer impact, whether it's going to be a pulse bomb that actually picks somebody up, or you just go in, get a full clip, and then a melee, that was easily enough to take out one of the supports. And you could see how well all of these Tracers were also trying to play around this Ana cooldowns. The fact that, unfortunately, RuPaul did miss that sleep for a little bit, striping away, but yeah, I'm excited to see what happens for the rest of this. But Zera popped off 2 deaths, and that's it for this entire map.
Yeah, 25-2 is nasty stuff. I mean, he is the best Tracer player in North America, I'd say, currently. I like the
I would agree with you.
It's pretty delightful to see it. I mean, look, if the Wrecking Ball's slamming in like this and you have all your CDs, like, yeah. Throwing in a bolus, there's not a problem. A bolus is definitely an ult. You just kind of, in a way, it's like pulse bomb where you can just throw it in kind of willy-nilly because you have the passive, the bounty hunter passive, so you're getting a lot of free ult charge throughout the course of the map, so you're going to have a lot more of those ults to kind of throw out. You don't want to hold on for it for too long. That was just a little bit of BM there. But yeah, I think this is what we're going to kind of see from Team Liquid here, Rose, as we move on, because RuPaul's Ana is filthy. And with that buff, it's looking good.
It's actually so funny to me that we ended up seeing a 3-rounder again on Ilios, when the last time we actually saw these two teams face off against each other, this was the one map that Team Liquid lost. This series was a 3-1 victory for Team Liquid. Nightmare winning that first map of Ilios, and so I think Team Liquid definitely coming in, looking very dominant in the final 2 rounds of this map, but Nightmare putting up a really great fight, and this is where I have a lot of questions, Jack. Are we going to see more of Rhino in this roster to try to match the
Zera is pretty good at this Overwatch game.
Nightmare kind of switch it up a little bit. They still
This
have
Tracer is
Painkiller
pretty
in their
dirty.
roster. We did see Painkiller and Rhino trade in and out in that very first series.
This is
of
just
this
a precursor,
stage.
though. We know
But
what's going to
now the
happen in
stage
this
has developed,
series.
and we
It's
have
about
seen Nightmare lean a
tomorrow.
little bit more heavily on Painkiller in the
Or not
last couple
tomorrow,
of
I'm
series.
sorry. I mean, next
I
week.
wonder how much playtime
Because
realistically Rhino
Liquid,
will get. and if it
assuming
is just a
they
very
win
team-dependent
this game,
where,
as you'd
in fact,
expect,
it's gonna be
they
playing
are
Winston
done
and
for the
Wrecking Ball,
weekend.
So we can match that, and we have a player to do so.
Honestly, if they're also kind of vibing the Ana pick, like, we might see Rhino in, but as soon as I say that, okay, we're having Painkiller come back in. Much more, but again, it's kind of a map dependent.
As expected, Painkiller checking in.
Dive on an Ilios, of course, we're going to have Rhino in. If you're playing a static tank like Painkiller likes to play, or like a rush style tank, like, you're going to get run over because the Ana's also kind of sitting there just pumping shots into your head as with that major perk. So, yeah, not too much of a surprise. Nenwai also subbed in for Squid.
And so we've seen these substitutions come in before. Nightmare love to be able to bring Nenwai in so that they have the Lucio to help speed around this more brawl style
Lucio
comp.
for sure.
And then what Painkiller decides to play, last couple of times it's been Zarya. Of course, Painkiller has an amazing Ramatra, can also play a Diva, but it is usually those off-tank looks from Painkiller that really help to just kind of glue this Nightmare squad together with that Lucio in tow. But I think that can also work against them. We've seen Team Liquid ban out the Lucio when seeing Nenwai swapped into the roster. And so if it is going to be a Lucio ban, and on King's Row, does that mean we see more Brig? Has Nenwai really worked on the Wuyong to be able to bring that into the roster instead? That it cannot be banned out on this map.
Based King's Row pick. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. We're going to King's Rush. Like, we're going to be
presumably we're seeing
Ram.
Yeah,
seeing a whole lot of
Ram Lucio.
Any kind of Painkiller hero pool. We're having you in. We don't want dive anymore, and I think that's fine for Team Liquid. Again, I think the Desperate hit on it perfectly.
Yes, Painkiller and Nenwai both in the game.
Ban out. Like, okay, are we going to ban a tank away from Infected? I mean, maybe his Zarya isn't as good as his other heroes, but like we also, like you said, we want to be able to play Lucio ideally, so having that be played, having that be protected.
I mean, I guess they're ban protecting Ram, presumably.
Instead, and Team Liquid banning the Freya. Seeker did look pretty clean on the Freya, especially that opening round. So yeah, not too shocked to see that one go.
The lack of consistency has been so annoying to write about. Well,
amazing, and he's been one of those
get ready, buddy. We're about to see more.
Despite Freya feeling a little bit hit or miss in some of the earlier phases of her,
I think it makes sense here to play NY and Painkiller.
Very steadfast that Freya can be good.
I don't know. That's just me, at least.
Individually on this Freya, and in the last couple of series, Seeker really has popped off.
Very different style of play on this map.
Away, especially when there's so
Rhino's a specialist,
and Freya gets really nice
NY is going to give you like the most consistent Lucio.
That Nightmare do have. And now the
on paper.
Ban, though, Jack, I wonder then,
on paper, I should say.
Pick this Ram. Is that something that Nightmare is happy with? Since I kind of always expected.
Oh yeah, we're getting the Vega Wuyong. Let's go.
Dive on this map anyway with Painkiller in the roster.
Tell you what isn't a surprise, this tree on the Hanzo.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Tree loves to feast on the Hanzo.
Which means double flex. I'm a little shocked if RuPaul hasn't gone the Ana here, especially on first point. If you're expecting this rush, you're like, okay, well, that's fine. We can play Ana, play on the high ground. Maybe you won't get the major perk up in time, but...
Well, maybe they won't do it every other map this time, hopefully.
The reason why you don't play it is because you know that Nightmare on the attacking side have access to just swap heroes.
Okay,
so,
that's dirty.
Or swap through it, but Seeker doesn't need the Freya to pop off like that.
They lose NY though? Why are they playing Juno? What is this? I just realized they're playing Juno. Yeah, go on Lucio, bruh.
Nightmare, they do end up switching over to Lucio now, and they're all cowering in the hotel. They're trying to find a split onto Nightmare, but they're not able to do that. Everybody's on the high ground already.
Now how do you bully them off? You have to send Zera up there.
Like,
so
they got the opening pick, and all they got was 45% for that? Like, come on, man.
I mean, Seeker's gonna be out of the spawn in no time. And Nightmare is still finding angles to just kind of deal with Tree on Hanzo. You've got this Painkiller Diva that can really help out with that, but... Now things are starting to fall apart.
How do you let this happen, man?
Yeah, Tree's back, don't worry.
Like, within seconds you killed the Hanzo. But then you decide to play Juno. You get rolled, lose your advantage. Okay, now Seeker again, opening pick. Can we do something with it? Infected is absurdly low. He should die here. There's no reason he doesn't die. Okay, Seeker's pissed. He's pissed that they even lost before, so there we go.
Tree is going to get chased away as Rocket and Painkiller are up on the high ground, and that is first point. Let's get a listen in as well to see how they set up this next fight.
20 off my ult.
I'm gonna fade top right there. Force to like permanent clear me. If they permanent clear me, you can look dragon, okay? I'm playing top left right now. I get someone across. Okay, man. They might all with you. I'm looking for dragons here.
Okay. No, you're finding Kiro.
Right, you take pulse. It's easy kite though. Just
I can take four.
Just form early. Okay.
Trade bottom right, careful.
Trade bottom right.
Setting out. Shoot the red soon.
Ram right.
Dragon right, we can push.
Seeker is an animal. That's 3 picks now to start fights.
Big dragon.
Oh wait, it's a sick dragon to give cover, but somehow Painkiller dies to a headshot. Unlucky. Seeker again! This dude's a menace! This dude's hitting every single headshot you can imagine. Bro wants to go to a LAN and he wants it now.
Yeah.
It's literally just the Hanzo's finding picks. Like that's the whole of this first point and second point maybe as well. Taking a nice shot again on the back line. Like it's ridiculous.
White guy on Hanzo indeed.
Fortunately, Infected has got that ultimate in a couple
Where's the response from Tree? Oh, it's gonna be Zera, who has the entire team basically helped get that kill.
All right, well that's the fight over with for Nightmare. Can't really operate without the Lucio here.
But that's really great for Team Liquid because
Zera gets the recall just in time. And now Liquid can play a little up here if they want. Don't have to worry about the threat of the bomb. Like they don't have anything to work with right now.
They got really close to the finish line, but you're gonna need way more than that. You're gonna want to have like 2 or 3 ultimates, or just have Seeker.
They're just gonna play cart here. I think that's the play.
That Hanzo just helps to get 1-2 picks, and that's how you can finish out the fight. But to deal with the annihilation and the sound barrier from Vega. That is precious
Tree
ultimate charge
cannot find that shot.
out on because of that pulse bomb stick. So there's no way
Seeker in a position to do some damage here. He is looking for somebody to peek, to punish.
Oh, that was a nice Sonic arrow by Seeker there, spying out 2
Doesn't
players,
quite
trying to get through
happen there. Sound barrier from Vega ready. Nenwai about to have theirs as well.
Team Liquid. Health pack just continually getting hacked, by the way, by the Hanzo. Kind of frustrating. Can't use that for a little
Just
bit.
gonna be smart. Not gonna use this willy-nilly.
I mean, there's a beat for Vega. Like,
This is a lot of nothing happening right now. Really good for Liquid.
I imagine, or maybe Rocket to get a one.
Definitely the sound barrier too. They won.
Dragon's OWL. Gonna force them to reposition.
Again, not much is really happening. Hanzo picking somebody. That's the bestie the team can kind of hope for right now. Trying to bully Painkiller. There's the Dragon Strike coming through 4 Nightmare.
That's a really nice vortex.
Dodges it quite easily, stands on the points, and then punches.
Infected has the ult ready to go if he wants to use it. Pops it now. Can kind of just chill on point. Painkiller also lost mech, so that's gonna halt any push they have here.
Eventually, the first kill ends up coming in. That's not a kill on the mech. Will go the way of Team Liquid.
Oh, the remake happens though. Rocket finds a pick. There it is, the sound barrier, maybe a little prematurely. Okay, that I mean, you trade sound barriers, so Painkiller has already lost his mech again though. Zera is just wrecking them. Seeker notably is on a Sombra. Might have just been to rush back. We'll see if he sticks with it. Okay, back to the Hanzo.
But that's exactly what you want to see from
It's cool that this has kind of become the Hanzo map.
Of this defense, waiting to make sure that they actually have.
You don't see all that much Hanzo these days, so it's good that there's one map where he seems to be like a solid pick.
Painkiller going over to the Ramantra with only 45 seconds left. Really hard ask for you to get an annihilation online, and you still have to contend with the pulse bomb from Zera. If that is a stick, that is.
You know, I like seeing some Hanzo from time to time. I'm with it, especially when you have a guy like Seeker who's just hitting everything. 2020 Grand Finals, yeah, good times, good times.
Six taking a lot of damage though, as Zera wins the 1v1 versus
2018 playoffs when Hanzo first became broken, you know, Prophet. Honestly, Prophet in 2020 and 2018 went crazy on Hanzo. Dude's a menace. That should just be it. Solid start for Nightmare, but they're out of steam.
Looks like Nemwai maybe got a touch. Nope, not at all. And there it is, Team Liquid hold Nightmare. A very kind of
also shout out to Striker that one time, just like being a god on Hanzo on the 2020 Grand Finals.
They only get a single point on the board.
Initiating match.
It was so hard because there was just a point where Nightmare didn't have any ultimates to throw at that final push, and you saw them
Hisu versus Atlanta 2021 Hanzo.
Wait.
Oh, I remember that one, yeah.
The sound barrier, and then hope that maybe Seeker gets a pick on the Hanzo, and you can open up the fight that way. But the longer they waited, longer than Nightmare took to actually try to get another.
Poor Hisu, those 2 years on Toronto were just torture.
That they could work with. So a good answer with like the rush for rush. You've got the sound barrier that can come a little bit later because Vega held on to that.
Yeah, no, Striker was never much of a Widow player, although to be fair, there weren't many situations where it was required for him to play Widow. Just knowing some of the teammates he had in his career.
Get past that second checkpoint. And now on the defense, this is where I kind of wonder, is this where
I still remember, I mean, for those of you old heads, you probably remember when Striker was perma-benched on Shock during GOATS, and he was just, in all of his streams, he was just playing Widow all the time, and he just apparently got so good at Widow, just for them to break it out like one time, and then it failed.
He sort of made, like, that might be enough to actually kind of open things up for Team Liquid to start to snowball those fights with.
Yeah, no, he randomly played Widow in 2018 for like that one stage, or like I guess a little in the playoffs also, but they asked Striker to do a lot that year. You know, thanks to a certain someone being a weirdo, you know, getting banned for life.
like deflect to at least.
He was their Widow player.
Some of Seeker's picks.
So then they had Mistakes play Widow for a while. And then in stage 4, they're like, you know, we should have Striker play it, have the Mechanical God play her, but you know, he had to catch up to speed at that point. All these other hit scans were playing Widow the whole season, and he had to play catch up. Like Striker in 2018, Seeker again with another kill, by the way. Striker in 2018 was mostly playing just Tracer and then Junkrat.
If Seeker can keep
that's all he really played.
This is like really
so like having him play Widow out of the blue, maybe not the best move.
Because there's also
now the excuse for like 2019 and onward, I don't know what it is, but yeah.
Zera's eating. Ooh, almost killed NY too if he had the dash there. End up connecting.
Yeah, Mistakes low-key wasn't that bad in 2018. You know, considering the responsibility that was put on him very suddenly, he played well. I mean, a lot of people forget, and you know, very rightfully so, that Mistakes was kind of known for his Tracer back in the day. So, like, he had to play a completely different role than what he was used to, essentially. Oh, Tree's getting bullied right now.
Tree's 1 HP. Nope, yeah, taken out. Nice rush. I really like the early use of ultimates.
Yeah, man, it's really a shame that Dream Casper had to be weird. Because he was literally, right when that stuff went down, he was peaking as a professional. Like, those first few games in Stage 3 and, like, end of Stage 2, Boston were on a roll, and, like, he was dominating on everything. Like, Pharah, Widow, it didn't really matter. It's a damn shame. Could have been in contention to be on the 2018 World Cup team as well, you know? But alas, he threw it all away. Nice stick by Rocket. The Dragon is just a little too late. Rocket is going off. Rocket and Seeker have made this map winnable. Infected is going to pop Annihilation here. Luke Camino's in big trouble. He gets cornered and he's down. Okay, so now there's an entry for Team Liquid. Zera almost has a Dragon Blade as well. And then Y probably going to use the Sound Barrier to counter Seeker again! Seeker is on a mission! What a historic Hanzo performance on King's Row. Oh, another one! Bro, he is a machine!
Unfortunately for the supports and the other DPS, like, it's just horrible to play into. Like, that's it. I mean, 44% on the point.
45 seconds to go. There is a win condition on the board here.
This could be a full hold for Nightmare.
It's Seeker Saturday,
absolutely.
yeah.
I mean, Sound Barrier, if you got the rush, that's going to be like the biggest difference that I think. So that Nightmare
potential jail time was more appealing, yeah.
I'm really worried about Team Liquid actually making it through here. If they do,
you know, Seeker is so back.
There's no nano to help try to boost this up. You just have to try to go back after these kills.
Nice Suzu to make sure Nenwai doesn't die there, so they can get the Sound Barrier off. Sound Barrier's traded, and this really favors Nightmare right now. Liquid have nothing to work with. It's going to be on Tree or Zera to get a sudden pick here. RuPaul is so low. He's got to hide and try to recover some HP. Tree gets a pick on the Rocket, though. Oh, Luke Camino's 1 HP. He's using his cooldowns. Oh, and they're going to get point, it looks like, here. Unless Seeker gets a random pick here, it's looking like point for Liquid.
Yeah, I think they just have to give this up.
Yep, they're giving it up. But this is still really doable. Like, you didn't push the cart that far in your attack, but 220 is very doable, especially with how Seeker's hitting shots right now. And I ATP cursed him. First ATP curse of the day comes like, what, like 4 hours-ish into the stream? 3.5?
The regroup even further. Let's hear how Team Liquid are going to approach the streets phase, especially when they've got this Dragon Strike ready and forward positioning.
Play main. Yeah, we're pretty sure Securial. Fine. Yeah, I'm on low.
Yeah, just let him come up first.
Actually, no, I cast her Curse Violet earlier. I said he used to not Ajax, and then he Ajaxed, so second of the day. That's a nice Dragon Strike by Tree. That was such a well-orchestrated play by Liquid. Force that Diva into a corner, nowhere to go, you just Dragon Strike her. That was beautiful.
He only dragon there.
Okay, just final point with Curie around.
Okay, now it's looking tough for Nightmare.
Okay, we playing Sora.
Only tool you really have here to try and force them off is a Dragon Strike. That's all you got. Painkiller's gonna switch onto Ram as well. This is a late swap, but it could help provide you some needed point presence.
But it really helped them out.
They're gonna go aggro here. Here comes the Dragon. Ooh!
Dragon Strike on the rush here. Tree takes a little bit.
It only buys you time for a moment. Painkiller's got a touch. He's gonna go down, and that is the map. Close map though. Close map. Seeker and Rocket are doing what they can to make this a contest. So, shout out to them. It sucks, man. Seeker just had like a historic King's Row and it got wasted. I'd love to know how many kills he got. Let's see. He got 13, and I'm willing to bet like 10 of those were headshot kills.
You know, tree things.
If I'm Seeker, I'm avoiding my
performance
team.
from him. I mean, some of the highest damage in the entire lobby outside of Infected. And that was just from all those headshots True was hitting. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah, I Seeker doing very well too.
Vega with a 7 and 5. You know, he is not done great on the stats department, Vega. Any Vega fantasy haver is probably not too happy. That shot was dirty. Oh my god. Literally right as the shield expires, bro.
Half a second later,
that was also a nasty stick. Damn.
Just called the tail end of that one.
These teams are showing out.
Nice stuff from Team Liquid, but I agree, Rose. Like, that was close.
Like, this is a 3-0, but like it feels entertaining at least, you know?
And that's good news, honestly, for Nightmare going later.
It feels like almost like the Vision
I think a lot of people,
AQ series from earlier.
Thinking Liquid are
a lot of good moments.
Sweep this. Nightmare had a tough front first half of the schedule in this season. Kind of got dominated by the top 3, but it is now their
Nothing
time to come
feels
alive in the
worse than
playoffs
putting
where
up a
it counts.
masterclass series just for it to
Like,
not matter.
We're always going to make it to the lands. It's almost destiny, it feels like.
I feel bad for players who like have those out-of-body experiences just to lose. ESEA 2021, yeah, it was like one of the greatest Hanzo games ever. It got wasted. Oh, we're buffering. Is my internet okay? Okay, we're good. We're chilling.
Where they'll be able to string together a couple more map wins here or there and find themselves out of this bracket. But Jack, it's going to be so hard. They face Team Liquid now.
Nightmare actually got more kills on that map.
And Geekay that are both front-runner contenders to make it to Stockholm to compete at the World Finals. And so it's still going to be a tough ask from Nightmare.
I'm trying to think of other games like that.
Especially when the stats of the map are even as close as they are, that really does show you that
Nightmare playing up or Liquid semi-sandbagging. I personally think Nightmare's playing up because they'd mentioned on the broadcast how they were boot camping. I think they're locked in, honestly. They know what's on the line.
You know Team Liquid are also going to excel because they can't play Tree on the Hanzo 2. We'll see as the series
what other performances can you think of off the top of your head, chat? The godly individual performance, but their team loses anyway.
And GK making it. And Nightmare, it's them that have
it's funny thinking of Seeker. I think Seeker's probably had some other moments like that. I think like on Valiant in 2023, there's definitely one or two.
RuPaul thinking, actually, it changes a lot for us. We think it's a bigger patch
for 2022 Grand Finals.
Because we can play something like an
Played pretty damn good just to lose. My comp games, bro. I feel that. I've actually been playing some ranked. I've been getting back into the Overwatch grind.
Making these maps as close as they are, despite Team Liquid being the favorite, is definitely a good sign for Nightmare.
Because like the other day, my friend wanted to play, and like we were playing with some other people, and we were always in a wide group because of me, because my rank was too low. So I've been grinding, trying to get back up to speed.
I guess you could also continue to play Freya if you want to now on Rialto as well.
The proper all of 2023, yeah. Dia, the only player to get player of the match in a loss, yeah. Carbani finals.
Out of it, but it's so hard to vote against Team Liquid when you know they have had that flawless season. They are hungry to have a flawless record
not anymore, no, because I've like barely played Overwatch the last several months. So I'm down to Diamond. I'm Diamond 2 right now in support. I'm trying to get back into Master because I think that's a good rank for me. It's where I belong, is Master.
With this first map win in the series and maybe a 3-0 here as well.
that was the meme. Like, okay, Nightmare is just the Illos team, I guess. They're like really good on that map. But yeah, like you said,
well, yeah, Overwatch League it's been gone for a while now, you know. And the start of OWL was ages ago, 2018.
This match means a whole bunch for both teams because
gotta queue up one of these days. Hell yeah, Rusher M.
It makes you go into the upper bracket finals, right? But that's also a ticket to Stockholm.
You got me on Discord, right?
All for Nightmare guarantees a spot. Nightmare coming into this, banning Ana.
Tell me your battle tag and we can play sometime.
On this map.
I'm more than down.
Sight lines, you're able to sit back as RuPaul on high ground, pop people in.
Yeah, Nightmare's looked good.
And yeah, win from there. But it's a Zarya on the other side here for Team Liquid, taking that away from Nightmare.
I think if you were going to see any sort of pressure,
yeah, no, I've been enjoying the new
like
Ana with the headshot
Zarya,
multiplier.
Maybe it is just the Zarya beam, that long distance that you can actually.
You don't have me added on Discord for real?
Ball. So I think that's a very smart ban from Liquid as well to take.
We can change that real quick. Hold on.
If we aren't going to see any substitutions, then we know the Painkiller is still in to be able to play something like the Diva.
Just send your friend request. There we go.
Gives you
I remember we're both in Wool server. Shout out to Wool. I missed that, man.
If you can't play the Zarya, then we know you're probably playing Diva or Ram. That's so much easier for us to prepare for, especially if we start out on defense.
Yeah, the Zarya ban's going to kind of open up a little bit more for Infected. Plus, if you really want, like
Wolf's the goat. I love that, man.
The Team Liquid can play the Sigma comp too, which I was a little bit surprised at seeing. I didn't think we'd see a whole bunch of Sigma this patch, to be real. I thought it was going to be more dive, and then also, like, obviously the rush would come out for some teams. So Sigma pocket pick.
It was so legendary when Wool
for that Sigma too,
covered like every World Cup team you could ever think of, like in 2019, just like informing the people of all the different World Cup teams. Legendary.
Right now, down in Florida. So being in that team environment, I think Johnny said it was like a 10% buff, like minimum, right? Like it's got to be a little bit of something there, because you can instantly turn around to your teammates, like look over to your right, look over to your left. Like people are right around you. You're not just sat in a call somewhere like halfway across the continent. So you're able to instantly fix problems there and then on the spot and have that bit more personal factor as well.
Yeah, Wool's one of the first people I really, you know,
currently
the first creator.
They do get another chance. They go down to that losers bracket, but that's not looking
the first creator I really like befriended in the community.
Out to be either. Here's the top bands from this stage though: Rose, Wuyang, and Kiriko.
I need to venture out and like do more collabs.
I mean, if this is just North America,
honestly.
I think a lot of those Wuyang fans are specifically so that Ultraviolet can't play that hero. Like, because even with all the patch changes you're talking about and Ana being better,
but at this point I'm old and washed and no one probably wants
like,
to
it would
anymore.
surprise me a lot to see Ultraviolet stray away from that.
Anyway, I'm sending you my my battle tag if you ever want to play sometime.
North America, yeah, he is Mr. Wuyang, and I think that's where a lot of those bands got targeted.
We collab with OWTV for I'm actually so down,
especially with
you know, like I almost threw my hat in and asked to do stuff with them.
It really depends.
But like I just haven't had that much time. But also, I kind of wanted to let other people have their chance to be involved. Also, like I didn't want to hog any like big projects or anything, because there's a lot of aspiring people that want to be involved and contribute, and I think they deserve to have that opportunity.
It is more important, I think, for Team Liquid right now. So if you got any secret strats, any pocket picks, now is the time to bring them out. Team Liquid though, on defense first, as we see Infected.
Like I think that's kind of been the theme since Overwatch League ended. Like a lot of new people being involved, and I kind of like that, you know. I want that to continue.
We've seen Infected really focus hard.
Because like back when I was doing Overwatch content, like when I was more new to it, I was kind of by myself. I mean, it was like me, Wool, Dividing, you know, made stuff for a while, and you know, Bad Patchy Mari, but then those guys started to fade away. You know, like Leon Master was around for like a year or so, and then he left. So like it's just good to see a lot of new faces contributing in different ways, you know? And like that's not even including all of the great content creators there are these days, you know, the Tomathans, the OWCS, and so on and so forth. You know, like Unturned Commander X are putting in work.
One of us is going to get an insta-kill. Look at this flank here as well, actually. There's a direct hit from downtown from Tree, and they follow up. Really nice response there. Nightmare want to take an off angle, ideally, with this farm. You want Painkiller to kind of be a main. Seeker and Nemwhite ended up going around to the Mega Health Pack. The Team Liquid, they knew that, and they instantly just dove.
You actually did ask Commander X to make a video in your style for the off-season fun fact. Oh, really?
switching is also very indicative of this. Being able to play farther back, he's placing the S key when he knows that Team Nightmare are starting to keep their heads around the corner.
You know, I'd like to be more involved in some stuff, though.
Seeker get KO'd, and so like
I think it'd be good for me.
Like, they just have to keep playing smart with their own angles. Tree cannot step too far forward. He also has this bola shot already, so that's one way that you can actually take this courtyard fight with Infected going on low ground coverage.
Oh, if it wasn't for that one pixel of brick there on the left-hand side of that building, I think Tree would have landed a nice 2-tap on Seeker, or the right-hand side, sorry.
A lot of the team has spoken highly of you. You know, I'm grateful for that. You know, I'm glad some people appreciate and respect what I've done throughout the years. You know, it means a lot. I know not everyone likes my stuff, and that's just how it goes when you're a content creator. You know, especially these days, my stuff has kind of fallen out of style, but that's okay. You know, everyone's time comes eventually, and my time kind of has come.
So desperation mode now for Nightmare. They're gonna have to heal all the way back up. Sarah doing a fair bit. Again, no initial kills there. Still payload progress for Nightmare.
You know, like the cycle for content creation, you know, unless you're like one of the most famous, you know, eventually your time comes and other people kind of take your place, and that's just how it goes.
But doesn't get there. Vega dies anyway.
Okay, so Vega's gonna die here, by the way. I haven't even been paying attention to this map. Nightmare actually has a chance to maybe cap.
But it does give them enough time actually to regroup here. Almost got the sound barrier, same with
Vega, after dying though, comes back, kills the Tracer, and they have a sound barrier to match if Nightmare want to try and play aggressively. Seeker though finds a headshot. Sarah gets very greedy here, doesn't pay off, they have a chance.
I think you go ahead and use the beat now.
1.10 meters. Let's see. Infected's blocking for his life. He's gonna die eventually. They're matrixing the heals. There we go. Nah, I definitely still don't have it at this point. I appreciate it. About to hit the second wave. I actually, you know, I don't mean to make it sound sad, because it's not really the purpose, but I do have some more time on my hands right now, because I got laid off from my job last month, and I like, while I'm looking for a new one, like I've been, you know, just to do things I enjoy and to help me, what's the word, hit ends meet. I've been trying to make more videos, and I want to make a lot more OWL-centric nostalgia videos, I think. Because people really seem to like the best game for every team video. So, I'm thinking while I have time, I'm gonna like try and make some weekly nostalgia videos, like not this upcoming week, but I think after, because this week there's OWCS Korea to cover, but I'm thinking after that, especially because there's gonna be downtime before DreamHack Sweden, that I'm gonna try and make some more OWL-centric videos, because people seem to like that I do that, so. I think that's the plan. Go back to my roots a little bit. Oh, Sarah, that was so close.
Felled in the front line. The point hasn't been captured yet. 2 minutes on the time bank.
Bro almost peeked and died there.
For Team Liquid. Initial bowler shot ended up being Suzu'd as well. Seeker tried to attack people as they were kind of moving under the archway, the little bridge.
A Shanghai retrospective.
A nice Suzu timing from RuPaul.
Yeah, man, I mean, if it's a passion project, eventually you'll get it. You'll find the time. Yeah, no, finding a job is tough. That's why I was like... That's why it really sucked the timing to have it happen when it did. I needed just like... I needed like a handful of more months before something like that happened, because I'm trying to save, because I'm trying to bring my girl over from the Philippines here, and like, we're in the process of making that happen. Like, we still have to wait for a few more things, and it's gonna take some more time, but like, we're getting close to that, and I kind of do need the money, so like, it sucks. It really sucks.
Headshot Tree. Really nice response. It looked like
friend lost her job, but she went back and got it again. Nice.
I
mean, they've got this pulse from Annihilation as well. It's going to get pulled from Team Liquid to try and keep them in this fight.
Vega needs
But
this
Frost
beat.
and
Infected's gonna
Sound Barriers,
die.
They just run over the Ramattra.
I mean, they could try and commit to this, but I don't think it's worth it. They're probably gonna, they're gonna give this up.
Yeah, no way. 2 minutes to go now for Nightmare as they make their push onto third.
No, even as Suzu just couldn't come in time to actually save Tree's life. So second point captured. Now
So yeah, chat, that's a
third. This is
keeping
where
up with
things get a little
ATP's
tough, though.
life thing.
Really
Like, I had
difficult to see teams
been
actually
working a
finish off the map from
ton,
this point.
which is
And
why I
especially
haven't
when
been
there isn't
making
really that much
videos, and
time left, but
that's why I
Nightmare
haven't
have done some
streamed
amazing
either.
things
Like,
already with the time that they've had. 2
I
minutes
only,
to go.
like,
This card already
I was
actually
off on
getting through the
Fridays
underpass,
when
and
there's
now
no
look at this corner.
OWCS unless I
Just go
woke
in
up
with the
like
sound
super early
barriers.
for
I still feel like
Korea.
there should be a defense on Team
And
Liquid
then
for
on
both
Sunday,
sides.
usually they'd
That's
always
not
have the
good.
not good games on Sunday for some reason. I don't know what was up with the schedule makers. Shout out to Zara for that 2K, but like they always had all of the not great games on Sunday.
Sometimes it really does.
And like that was like my day to chill and recover, so
Blinking through Seeker,
I just never
blinking
did
back,
it.
so Seeker's
You
like
know?
180ing and then trying to counter 180, and it's like, yeah, you can barely see Zera. Like maybe you get 2 frames of it before he kills you. It's crazy.
Especially with a lot of these players, their sensitivity is so low. Like, you're really gonna do full arm movements to try to pivot back around. It could be definitely hard. But with Team Liquid winning out that first spin on defense,
there's your
they've got a
keeping
second
up
one
with
now. With this
ATP.
Kitsune rush lined up, they can just kind of push
RuPaul is
it
gonna
on
find a
the
headshot on the
corner.
rocket. They're gonna have to just get out quick and reset. It's gonna come down to one more fight.
Nightmare, because they have to think about how they actually want to kind of
I mean,
use
I'm
what they
hoping I
have.
can rebound.
Very
I don't
close
know
to
how
rush.
I'm gonna
They
rebound, but I'll figure it out.
They
Like,
do have the Diva Bomb and
low key, I
probably
don't
the
know
Pulse
how I'm
Bomb as
gonna
well for
find a
this
job. I
final
really don't
fight,
know,
but they're gonna
but
push them back really
I'll
far
try.
across these canals, and so now as your Nightmare, like you're kind of looking at last chance with the 40 seconds you have remaining.
Cassie now for Seeker.
Seeker going on a little flank here. Maybe he can find a pick. Yeah, he's missing everything. Just get back on Hanzo, bro. Hit the slot machine again.
No possible anymore, Rose. This is final fight.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, yeah, exactly.
Off angle for himself, but Team Liquid have kind of done the same thing. They've all managed to group, and now Tree's diving on in.
Okay, Zera take over.
Everything thrown in on this back line. Self-destruct in the corner, doesn't find too much.
How did Vega die to that pulse bomb?
Vega not quite so lucky.
Fantasy owners are triggered right now, no doubt.
Very little Matrix as well.
Oh, that could have been Ajax. I mean, they're gonna stall here. Seeker actually kills Zera.
Zera does end up falling down to Seeker, though this annihilation is.
I'm not sure how much it matters with that annihilation,
This is
though.
unwinnable now.
Not winnable.
This is where the payload will end. And this,
Again, though, it's like this map's hard to finish, so
with a nice hold on third.
relatively good fight put up by Nightmare here. Even if they get 3-0'd, it's a good sign that they at least have a chance in the lower bracket.
Annihilation got popped from Infected, and if they had sustained long enough, Team Liquid would have also had a sound barrier. So I think no matter what, Nightmare probably aren't finishing that map with any time left, not even getting to that third point. So we know where this cart is going to end. There is a very clear team.
Nightmare has not done bad at all throughout this entire
Painkiller did
series.
amazing though. Only one death in that entire round.
Painkiller died once, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's wild.
Yo. Kind of makes me wish I had Painkiller on the fantasy team. Because if he's gonna do this and then he, you know, has an easy game tomorrow, probably gonna get some good points.
The offense. I can imagine it's going to be the same thing though. A little bit of RAM. Seeker's still happy to kind of take Tree in the head-to-head. I'm curious now.
How do you do on King's
How
Row?
Nightmare end up kind of handling this defense, because Team Liquid, they could attempt to do the same.
You got
kind of thing,
2.5
right?
on
With
King's
Tree,
Row,
Vega
and
/
he'll probably
Vulcan
get
try
a
to
decent
find his
amount
flank.
on Rialto.
Onto the Mega Health Pack. We'll see if Nightmare have the same kind of response. Could be a final fight. It could be a final map here for Nightmare.
Booming Bob just randomly
This is a
swapping languages
ticket to Stockholm
mid-sentence.
booked.
Nice.
That would be such an amazing accomplishment to get right away from the start of our playoffs in stage number 3, and then you can think about the harder battles to come.
Infected is
which
going to
would be
roll out on
getting
a
that
ball
first
here
seed
potentially
in
to
North
start.
America to dodge
Interesting.
out the crazy raccoons or the twisted minds of EMEA. But as we open up the gates here, Team Liquid are going to go back to form with this Wrecking Ball pick from Infected, and I kind of wonder if Nightmare to see this coming. Infected is already in the back line, trying to put some pressure onto the supports that have found themselves stuck in that corner. And
I think
will
my
also
favorite
kind
thing
of draw
about
the attention
Infected
of
is that
Nightmare
he
as starts to
has
roll around
Boston
that
skins
backup
because his
point. With this
first
split
name is
focus,
literally
it's way
Boston.
easier for Team Liquid to get Zera or Tree to get a pick when everybody's attention is turned towards Infected.
I still boop, so and that's exactly what you do want to do as the Lucio.
Oh my god, the double boop.
Right yeah, completely. You
disgusting.
saw looking up to the sky to try and hit Seeker, who used that updraft. You just can't see him as they just get run over. The split attention is fantastic for the Wrecking Ball. And yeah, unfortunately, I think Seeker's gonna have to switch, and he does. He goes over to the Cassidy instead.
Yep, Cass is definitely more viable here.
You want it slow as well, if that can actually help you out at all versus this Wrecking Ball. You're just looking for any saving grace here. I guess you can still put out a lot of damage, but you do have to be very
Infected going on a mission. Over the top. Slam is in. Flashbang misses as well. Oh, Lucamino could be in trouble, but Seeker does get a headshot there. That'll help stabilize the point, and they're going to back out and reset.
Against the Freya. It's worth keeping in mind too.
I wonder how long Liquid consider sticking with this ball for.
So scary because you end up
like if they lose this next fight, like with Mines, let's say, you may want to consider a swap. Let's see what they do.
Have a nice angle on you, but if you get slammed and then you get a take aim shot like on your chest, like you're dead. The likelihood of you surviving that is very slim. So you're playing on a knife's edge here if you're neither.
But they're really playing smart around the building cover. They have this rush that can lay that down over the point. They know that they have other ultimates there.
Oh, that's disgusting. Come on, man. Don't. No, you can't be doing that to people in broad daylight, Zera.
Looks like Liquid are happy to match him in that trade.
Just one clip that Lucio, who thought he had the edge over you. Bro.
That's gonna be first point for sure. And then the Mines as well on top of that. Like, good luck fighting into it. Absolutely no way.
Okay, Zera, cook.
Man, it's just so terrifying. Just a one clip on NY, and you're thinking maybe, you know, like, NY hit a couple of headshots there.
I thought that NY and Rocket were going to kill Zera there for sure. And then Bro just turned on the aimbot and one clip that Lucio.
Keep him alive as well.
Nasty.
I mean, they knows that if he does get himself into a dicey situation, there's always going to be that first healing or Suzu that can come out. RuPaul's in a little bit of danger, but I think if your team
Zera's so good.
really happy to try to push the aggression
and I'm like really proud of that guy too, because like he's one of the first real examples we have of like a byproduct of OWCS and rising to stardom.
Is going to give you another life in this fight.
After like not having any success previously, you know, like not making it to Overwatch League or anything like that, and you know he is a pretty young player, so Contenders not really something he did much of either, so I think it's pretty cool. Him and Ziad both, yeah, absolutely.
Gets out of it alive though, that's the important thing. They're getting kind of creating space with the Marcher is the name of the game right now, as Rocket has found himself.
Yeah, I mean, like, talk about one hell of a performance. Doing that against Crazy Raccoon, how is Infected alive? When he bodied Crazy Raccoon, that was hype. Crazy Raccoon just loved getting beaten by those Western teams in the international tournament. Who are they going to lose to this time? Who's Crazy Raccoon going to choke to this time, huh? Will it be Liquid? Liquid, Alexia? Or are they actually going to clutch up and not lose?
And unfortunately, Team Liquid have still got ults in the bank if they really want to use them.
I mean, just may as well let it rip now, because Team Liquid do need to finish off this fight and cleanly. They do get that second checkpoint, but with 3 minutes and 40 seconds,
yeah, Zera is like the new wave of NA talent.
Major holds on this map at this point, so I want to see if Nightmare can kind of.
Yeah, Korea's next week.
But with the rush, it's gonna be really hard. Zera is close to another pulse bomb.
Yeah, Bola is just you know, prediction ult type of thing. You just throw it out there. Suzu just completely negates it. Yeah. All right, well, there we go. That's that. There's the series. They've fallen apart at the end. They put up a good fight, but it's a 3-0 as expected for Team Liquid. Zera player of the match, don't even at me. That dude freaking dominated.
They put up such a fantastic
He had so many like one clips in this series.
Really close affairs, and
just involved in every single fight.
As far as they did with the time that they had was still very impressive. But on that final attack push, Team Liquid just had them.
The question for Chris, can Zeta finally beat Falcons in a do or die? Hell no.
What a performance from
Zeta are so beyond
to get a 3-0 victory and
They're
to go
cooked.
on to the World Finals. A really fantastic performance.
Yeah, no, Nightmare though, they held their own. It was a 3-0, but it felt like they held their own.
Like, every single.
It makes me
like,
excited about, you know, maybe them taking advantage of somebody in the lower bracket. Like, maybe there's an outside shot they could beat, like a SSG. I think that'd probably be their best chance against SSG or GK, maybe.
Hard to kind of ban out. They didn't have getting help.
It's
there,
doable.
like you said,
I don't feel as good about them as like maybe like Gen G going into a match with VP tomorrow, but nonetheless, I think they showed some promising signs today. I like that they've been boot camping. They're really taking this seriously. The DPS did a great job. Bro, that was nasty. What the hell?
Can't build the sound barrier, so then we can't stick around because then Infected's on the point, like with the Wrecking Ball in the mines, and like,
yeah, all I know is Zeta are beyond cooked. That team is garbage.
Do we really expect anything different?
Zeta are just bad. They're straight up not good anymore. They're just not. Not that they're ever great, but like they're irrelevant now.
Stayed fairly similar. We even saw a little bit of RuPaul on the Arna.
They're not better than Crazy Raccoon. They're not better than T1. They're damn not better than Falcons. We know that. And I'd say they're clearly not better than Way either. Like Way are clearly better with how they've played.
These are some numbers that back it up, Jack. You're definitely on.
Like they're not even top 4 anymore.
Right.
They're not. They're just not. Zeta are bad.
Looks so perfect for Team Liquid, their players,
and that's insane to say because like they don't even have a bad roster. They literally don't have a bad roster.
GK won stage 1 and stage 2.
On paper, that team should cook.
So they finish out this regular season stage
Pro
undefeated.
Pelican, Alfie, and DPS. You're Bernard, who's one of the best tanks in the game. Like Finn and Bliss, not a bad support line. Like this team on paper has the talent needed to be successful, but when they actually had opportunities beforehand, they always choked the Falcons, and now they're just bad. Their time is up. The only tournament they ever got to go to was last year's, what's it called, Esports World Cup.
Thank you both
and
so
that had
much.
nothing to do with
Welcome
OWCS. Like there was no qualifier through OWCS for that.
My friends, it was never muted on stream, so it doesn't really matter.
Both me and Johnny are like,
we're not no qualifier. I mean, there's no like official coverage
right,
by OWCS. Like not even a real OWCS tournament.
That we've seen a lot of signs of life from Nightmare in the first 2 maps. Of course, Team Liquid ran away.
They went to LCQ this year. Congrats to them.
I think the first thing I want to touch on, rather I want you guys to touch on, is the compositional differences we're seeing in comparison to EMEA, because it looks like NA is
Zeta can play fine in the regular season, but then they just get cooked when it matters. Like they'll beat Falcons whenever it doesn't matter. So the moment it does, Falcons just become like 8 times of a better team.
Struggled a little bit going up against some of these compositions, and so we just ended up with this pick.
I mean, like Mag has his moments, like especially for what you're asking him to do, which is primarily playing like a lot of ball and some Winston.
They're just playing it. Like that's
like
just what they do.
He's
So
not bad at those things.
Earlier on in the day, but was countered by the Symmetra. In North America, like they're just like, okay, whoever's got the
Falcons are just gonna cook, man. Like if Falcons don't roll onside in Zeta, something's terribly wrong.
Yeah, no, they really were. It was like headshot after headshot or whatever the meme is. It was incredible. It was beautiful.
Like realistically, it's gonna be Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons, then T1 versus Way in the playoff.
Already. Do not know who it is with.
It's Tree.
Hello, Tree.
It's famous fantasy team destroyer, Tree.
Y'all were on fire today, to absolutely no one's surprise.
The famous ruiner of hopes and dreams himself.
Stage long. Heading into these playoffs, though, of course, we didn't quite know what the patch is going to look like, what the meta might be shifting
towards. A man wanted in several
Were
countries
you guys worried at all?
with a bounty on his head.
Did you feel like you had to make any real adjustments?
No, I don't think we're ever worried about a patch. I think our team is so flexible that we're just able to play everything, so we're always prepared for whatever comes.
He ruined several fantasy players' hopes and dreams last week because he threw versus Dildox.
You guys would be going or not. I know you guys are probably looking to like win it all and get that #1 seed out of NA. But just thinking ahead to that world competition, are there opponents you're wanting to get?
Okay, I need to. For those of you who don't play fantasy, I gotta put this into perspective.
Other regions that have grabbed some of those.
So
top seeds
Dildox, the worst team in North America. Liquid 3-0 them, right? Everyone on Liquid should be able to put up good points as a result. And you know,
But I
across the
think
board,
real
Zero's got
problem,
30,
in that
Infective's
game
got
that we lost was
14,
we started
RuPaul
off slow, we lost
22,
two
Vega
maps at to begin
34.
with, and I think that's
Tree
something we
had
really work on
negative
this stage, is starting off
18.5
strong
in that
and closing out
series.
series well. So I think we really want that rematch, and I think we can beat him next time.
He died 31 times in a 3-0 win.
I think it's pretty well established that you have.
He died more than a couple of Dildox
We've
players
seen that come
in
out
that
before, and
series,
it works really
which
well.
is
We saw against
insane.
Geekay, like Lifeweaver makes sense. Now we're getting to the point where on
Yeah,
King's
Tree
Row,
trolled
Seeker tried
like
to match
crazy.
it, and Seeker had
24 and
some pretty
31,
nice pop-ups.
minus 18.5
How strong is
fantasy
Hanzo
points.
right now? We're seeing less hitscan play. We're seeing a lot of Freya, and now we just saw a map with both hitscan players playing Hanzo instead. Do more people have permission to play Hanzo?
Like, I'm pretty
besides
sure
you?
that he caused a riot in several
I think
known
Hanzo's
countries.
been, like, creeping up slowly. I think even stage 2, he was really good when I was playing him on King's Row. I don't think I was just playing it really because they were on Lifeweaver, GK. I think I was just playing it because Hanzo just is a good hit scan now, and I think with the other hit scan nerfs with Soj and Cast, I think he's really strong now. I think Freya's still the best and safest just because of her mobility, but if she's not in the game, Hanzo's pretty OP.
Yeah, and if you got a Hanzo like you, then have at it. It's been looking good. Tree, I don't want to hold you up any longer. Thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat, and best of luck in the upcoming match.
Thank you so much.
Great to hear from Tree from Team Liquid after this very convincing victory we just got to witness. Again, not a big surprise there. Nightmare now, of course, dropping into that lower bracket. How do you guys think they will fare there? Because they beat both teams they might be facing.
Tree cursed a lot of people's rosters, that's
I
for
still feel
sure.
good about Nightmare. I feel like
All right,
we
chat.
talked about them
Hopefully we can
wanting to
end the stream with
impress
a
us really
banger.
and build that
Geekay
confidence in this Liquid match. And
Esports
I mean, the win. This is always going to be the
versus
toughest opponent right now in North America.
Space
So you can lose this one, and if you're able to like have these big games, if Secret has a big game
I'm curious
like that
to see
against
who y'all
a slightly
favor in this
weaker opponent,
one.
the Team Liquid, like easily Nightmare could take
I
it. So
personally
I feel like
think
we've
that
seen the
Geekay
enough
are
out
just
of Nightmare
better,
to make me believe
but
that like they can be a contender.
Saw Space Station
But really,
beat
it's
them,
like there's only
so
3
you
slots,
can't
man, and
really
they are-
rule out the
they're coveted
possibility
right now.
that they do it
Now your
again.
next best options are to beat GK and SSG, which are are very little tiny steps behind Team Liquid maybe. So
Yeah, I know,
they
that should have
kinda
been
need to
like the
continue to be
easiest
pushing
like
the
tree
pace,
point
playing with a lot of
explosion to help
pressure, a lot of
fantasy
confidence
users.
if they want to get
But
that
instead
third
he
ball match.
canceled out almost completely his Sakura performance. Like,
Even though they get the
it
beat down
actually
in today's
takes skill
matchup.
to do
I
such a
feel like
thing.
this is almost like as good of a meta as they can ask for going into a tournament if we're gonna keep playing this.
Like, I'll give him credit
And
for
GK,
that.
you know,
Like,
they've been
you-
struggling a little bit.
You gotta
Maybe
really
now would be the
try
time
to throw
upset
that
one of these
hard.
top 3 teams. Team Liquid obviously been dominant so far this stage, but Nightmare on these compositions, I think they have the individual skill to take it to SSG and EK.
What did I say for
I don't
this
think
game?
their
Did I
individual
say this
skill
was a
ever in question,
3-2?
really. I definitely like their chances here in the lower quarterfinals against Sakura. They just more or less recently faced them. I think, what was that week?
I don't know if I have it
4,
on here.
5, something like that. I just remember there was a very
I wanna say
convincing showing
they
from
did
them.
3-2 GK, or
so
did I
it
say
was
SSG
a
were
rather
gonna win this
one-sided
one? I don't
affair.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, you always want to give some opium to Nightmare, and I think they actually earned it. Like, this could have been a much bigger blowout. But Team Liquid qualifying with a vengeance here, and for sure, eyes on them. I think for them, it's the only challenging thing is like anything less than first is almost a disappointment. Like with how they played
During
this
the break
stage, and
before,
being 7-0,
we
you
should
kind of
read
find
the
yourself in
week
that
6
spot where
summary
like,
for
we should
NA.
beat everybody. There's no performance in
All right.
that you can even
I
achieve
will in a
at this
sec.
level that is going to be really like a level up from Team Liquid. They're so far ahead that it's almost like they need to win just to maintain that level going into the World Finals. Like if they were to take an L, I think that would be a gut punch. Even if they get, let's say, the 2nd seed out of NA, I feel like that for them would be a disappointment.
Okay,
Indeed.
I did have...
the punch had ticket to the World Finals. Now it's just a matter
did
of
have
coming out on top
GK
once again here in the region as they did in the regular
Space
season.
Station.
We're heading into a very quick break. When
I
we're
forgot, I
back,
had
we've got a
GK beating
banger for
Liquid
you.
in
It's
the
gonna be
upper bracket,
SSG
and then they
going
lose
up
them in the
against
grand
GK
finals. We'll see how
Esports.
that
You do
pans
not wanna
out.
miss it.
That may have to be adjusted depending on the gameplay I see today. But, with that said, I'll be going with a 3-2 for GK to win this game, I think.
Nothing in the world is as yielding as water.
Because I do think they are the better team.
But in its ebb and flow...
But we shall see. We shall see.
I honestly forget the rest.
Let me check out this article
I'll just
here.
go with the flow.
Oops, well, I guess we're looking at it now.
Booyah! Making a splash. Always good to hydrate.
All 6 seats been decided. To give it a week. Oh, they're like timestamps and stuff. Wait, this is sick. Okay, this is really well detailed. Hold on. So Geekay dropped a single map. Liquid. Space Station's opportunity to make a statement. This little Liquid broken the spirits of the GK players. Uncoordinated. Christopher CJ Smith's Wu Yang.
This is my most famous party trick.
GK clap back. Let's see, Ultraviolet once more proved why he's currently in contention to be the world's best Wu Yang player. Well, Cuff absolutely dominated Hawk on Hazard. Those team was quickly able to shake off the map 1 result and return to dominating the competition. Things roll. Coach Christopher made a bold decision. He deferred their ban selection to GK. Normally the team that loses. Previous maps over decide that. Let's see. There was a brilliant display of high coordination. The Space Station attacked first, and although GK put up a big fight, CJ and Chronic were able to bring the team to full completion overtime. GK and their attack absolutely dominated the time bank. Space Station gave a lot of meterage and routinely found themselves getting staggered and trickling in. Things are on Servasa. GK elected to ban Zarya and Reaper, which are damn good bans, by the way. Respectively, two of the strongest counters to Cuff's Wrecking Ball strategy that helped the team reach their current I almost said world record, their current record, speedrunning brain. The absence of these heroes allows for their bread and butter competition to truly shine, or composition, Jesus, can't read. However, ban timing matters just as much as the bans themselves, because the Zarya ban already. Servasa was a complete stomp favoring Space Station. Hawk dominated the entire map with his signature Zarya, which helps CJ and Sugar Free, also known as Lenny, completely humiliate GK. In fact, GK only managed to get a total of 3 eliminations the entire map. This was also the second time GK got completely shut out on Flashpoint. Yep. Then heading to the final map, that was just a disaster when Maimon's Sombra disaster class happened. That was a rough one.
Around CJ, yep. Once again for our last match of the day.
Broken Dreams and
the title match.
Nice.
It's going to be GK going up against SSG. We just very recently saw these teams going at each other, and it was a 5-map banger of a series. So
we're proud to recognize CJ as this week's North American Player of the Week.
Since I just realized that we only had 3 O's today, so
and you got a summary of all the stuff here, huh?
Surely this one's going to go to
Battle of the Bottoms.
Right?
I love that.
I think so. This is not going to be
Meta
a
report for stage 3 comforting adaptability.
I still fully believe that this will go 5 maps. Yes, I cannot be wrong. Okay, this is
going
to be the one.
Experimenting. Start of the stage, 44th hero introduced to the game. William found himself the most been here on the region. Small balance change adjusted the cooldowns.
Likes to really play these like high mobility styles with the ball, and we've seen them play Wu Yang and Lucio.
3 dominant picks remain really consistent, how many teams find their identity.
And
hit scans,
yep. Inside, Hawk like loves to play these heavy ground tanks. I mean, I don't think Space Station are going to be slacking.
Wrecking Ball, Zarya, Ram.
That mobility game, but I think if Hawk's able to really
a farewell to Extinction and Dildox, the goats, there they are.
Just have a big performance, put a lot of resources into that. There's a reason this guy's been on top of the world when it comes to competitive Overwatch.
Oh, you got the interviews here too. Bill's got a lot better overall, had a lot more fun this stage than the last.
Part of Space Station having success in this series.
We're not here to beat Team Liquid or go to Stockholm. We're going to go on after our 9-5s and play Overwatch. That's a quote of all time right there.
They've been tryharding all stage long, which we of course can appreciate. As you're seeing in the replay right now, this is their last meeting.
It's a pretty cool article.
6. We did see both CJ and UV respectively on map 1 and 2.
Full screen, please. Thank you.
A monster performance on Wu Yang, quite a Wu Yang showcase. Will we see more Wu Yang of either of those teams today? After
the Extinction one specifically? Oh, I missed it. Wait,
for GK, that's kind of been their identity.
I wasn't reading chat. I was just looking at that. Sorry, wait. Let me see.
All of this year, right? It's like either Ultraviolet pops off when it comes to Diana, and then it was the Life Weaver BAP composition, and now it's been the Wu Yang. But
pretty disappointed, not so much in the players, but in myself. Thought this roster had a lot of potential, and I think I failed to give them the tools to tap into that during the game.
best tracer in like the Western world probably. And then
scrims,
Hawk
especially at the end of the regular season, were going well against top teams on average. But at the end of the day, when it mattered, the players got nervous and struggled.
So this is GK backs against the wall, not being allowed to play their comfort heroes, and
Very
meanwhile
proud
SSG,
of the players, how much they improved when we started, and I think all of them will do so well next year if they choose to compete.
Was, on top of the bullet.
It's really remarkable how much improvement happened in less than one calendar year.
Retain that mark, given how resurgent SSG has been
Both
this stage.
here was to make land,
said, Johnny,
wanted
this
to go
is an SSG that
EWC.
really wants it bad this time, that is taking it full force, that isn't giving up anything
Really inspired by her to be the first one to
Still,
compete
their
under
opponents,
Sentinels International.
talk about a team that has been able to endure adversity, that has been able to challenge some of the best squads in the world. Lethal, I think he's one of the best hit scans in NA, has incredible
really loved
flexibility
meeting
as
and
well
working with all the people that I did this year, and hope they would feel the same. Nothing is really more rewarding than seeing people you care for grow and succeed at the things they are passionate about. Thank you for everyone who supported me and my team this year. It really does mean more than I can say. That is a very inspiring thing to say. Nothing is really more rewarding than seeing people you care for grow and succeed at the things they're passionate about. That is a quote for the record books right there.
SSG are like winning in these high mobility matchups where Cuppa can play ball. Either one of those, like to take your opponent's home turf and win on it, would be huge in the series.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see if GK, if they
to be fair, this is post haircut Lenny. Oh yeah, true.
If they want to play
the nerf, the Lenny nerf is coming in hot
recently, but it didn't look too good. Like, I don't think that's the hallmark style of GK. So it's to be decided in this series. Okay, are you going to lean more on Cuppa playing the Hazard, one of his signature heroes, and are we going to try to pull off this Freya Tracer Hazard composition? Or are you instead saying we can't match SSG, we're going to try to play more 5-man stack and play more brawl heavy?
I think Sim is good, Johnny.
Sim is good, but my Sim, is it good enough?
That's the question. The Tracer is so compelling, right? It's like, can you really convince me to take this guy off Tracer? That's a tough ask.
Go to the
I just think GK, though, they're a team that's really good at some of these wacky cheeses, right? Like,
who knows?
Maybe it didn't catch.
But then again, with how today's going, maybe a 3-0 is in store for us. Give me one sec, chat.
Put into it. I kind of would. I see the vision of this team being actually maybe one of the better sim teams in NA, because of historically they have not been scared to do things that no one else is doing, right? To really push the limit and to play a different style. And they would be doing that in NA if they went in a sort of a sim direction on a map or two here. Legendary. 100% escort. Okay.
Love to see it.
In the end, though, these stats are just telling me that these teams are pretty closely matched, right? Interesting that GK actually have a higher map win percentage than SSG. But in the end, like, winning the head-to-head, that's what counts, right? The map wins are nice. Okay. Being able to, like, dominate weaker teams is great, but you got to be able to beat the strong teams. That's what gets you to Stockholm, right? That's what get you these top seeds.
Extinction did go map 5 against SSG like 2 weeks ago, so maybe SSG suffered a little bit from losing some of these maps here. There we go.
That's the one. I mean, GK has been able to play close with those top teams, right? They went 3-2 against Team Liquid. It was a 3-2 against SSG, and they took that Nightmare, like the other team that is kind of on that bubble into that top 3. They beat them 3-0. So GK has playing it close with those top teams and 3-0'd every other team in their region. So naturally,
that's going to
be
get 30.5 points so I can match you today. I mean, that's pretty doable, I'd say.
The series score from very recently, of
more
course,
than
as
doable.
Well.
Who am I
very
kidding?
Tough for GK losing those 2 last maps, because
I have CJ though, so that could help.
They got the Reaper ban out of map 4, and then we saw the Tracer ban onto map 5, but still Sugar-Free just like flourished regardless of what he needed to play.
Took so long, SSG already won. Yeah, whoa.
And then
it's already over, guys.
Sorry, the other way around. We'll play Zarya Tracer rather on Saravasa, and then we'll play Zarya Reaper on New Queenster. So you can't really target ban SSG in that kind of way. GK, they didn't really have any success with that, so I think they'll have to go a different way about their bans this time around.
I'm interested to see predictions for this one.
I mean, realistically, Phantom, you're probably gonna pass in this series.
It wasn't like a convincing,
probably.
Like, yeah, they got it. Like, I
don't see why you wouldn't.
I really can see
you're
this
4 players in this series.
I think this is all going to come down to the map picks. This is all going to come down to some ban decisions and how early in this series they're being made.
think it's a big deal that SSG come into this match as the higher seed, right? Because that gives them a bit of optionality, like in opening up that first control, which is, I think, a key part of how they won the last time these two teams faced off, right? Was coming off a control win. You kind of dictate from a loser pick perspective. I do think this is likely to be super close, but I also went with SSG.
And I too went with SSG. We can't put ourselves in this position.
They all picked SSG. Okay. I'm with it. I'm with
we
it.
submitted this at like
ATP against
like
the desk.
caffeine was still making its way to my brain cells. And
GK got this, baby. I'm a believer.
If I had been doing the pred right now, I would have been dangerously
Chat
close
wants
to pred
SSG as
GK,
well.
Honestly.
Okay.
I do see like a very clear
ATP
vision
against
for them on how
everyone
they wanna win
today.
this series. And I think especially if they can work in the sim, have some funky cheeses there, they can have some like nice wrecking ball, some dive maps. I'm kind of liking.
I kind of need CJ to do well because he's on my fantasy team, but damn, I want GK to win.
In the playoffs.
I'm all in on SSG.
All right, I'll be the one to switch. I'll be the one to switch on the record.
Are you flip-flopping?
Jake's flip-flopping.
I'm flip-flopping.
Yeah, that's Johnny's MO. Like, you can't just...
That's what I'm saying. Somebody had to, Johnny.
Personal growth.
Okay, I think Samoa's a good pick here for SSG. But I also said a similar thing about Virtus Pro, and we saw that worked out.
SSG's pick. That is the map they won last time, so...
I'm actually kind of surprised they go Samoa and not like a Lijiang Tower in terms of like how these two teams match up. I would have liked Lijiang given how good SSG are on these like low ground rush styles. But I wonder if this says anything about maybe a specific strategy, what they want to bring. Maybe the bans will help tell us a little bit more. And the opening Winston ban on Samoa, pretty interesting. And Winston ban's a relatively impactful ban against GK, who are a team that I think likes to run Winston more than most of the competition here. Also, it kind of protects tank, so Hawk, if he wants to play the Zarya on this first map, free to do so.
Yeah, I think the Winston man makes a ton of sense. And then Kiriko
Might get a Switch 2 tomorrow. Nice.
GK here as well. You know, I'm leaving the door open for some ultraviolet cooking in this series. You know, we've seen ultraviolet on so many different heroes in the past, and always is like one of the carry performers for GK.
No team has picked pushed
so,
yet
like,
today.
The Kiriko in the mix, no Susu. Maybe we'll just see the Wu Yang, but I'm leaving the door open for, you know,
there's a good
maybe
chance, yeah.
It's not really in the meta right now, but
honestly, I'd like to see more Wu Yang again. I think it's a very dynamic hero. Have we seen any Wu Yang? Just a Wu Yang bang.
I think it hasn't been played today, honestly.
No, yeah,
like,
it's not at all. So, yeah,
oh,
interesting. We'll see.
I need to get a haircut. My hair keeps getting in my
Maybe we're gonna
face.
see some more in this series. Either way, one of the teams is gonna win, the other one is gonna lose, and we're gonna find out who in just a little bit. So for that, we're gonna send it back over to Necra and Joss.
Dude, she's spitting facts. One team is gonna lose, and one team is gonna win. I agree. And yeah,
He had a day one 2017 Switch. Wow.
Flopped. He went GK, and I've got to be honest, it's pretty close. I think I would have gone either way, depending on what time I woke up this morning and how many coffees deep I was too, Rose, to be honest.
Yeah, I might just roll some dice and see where they land for this one, because it does feel like it could be either of these teams, just depending on the time of day or even just where we are in the patch. And so is that something that might add a little bit of upset here? Not having Wu Yang as powerful as in the hands of Ultraviolet. Does he play it?
100%. That's the big thing, right? Is like, is Wu Yang actually going to be played? Like, he did receive a ton of nerfs, one being the HP nerf as well. 225 now, not 250. Like, that is
pretty significant.
Yeah, it is significant. Like, a lot more squishy. He can be fairly slippery, kind of pun intended.
All right, Chad, I'm locking you in for SSG victory.
Gets out of the way and like, you know, oh, I can wave and I can ult, and it's great, but like, you getting bursted is the key thing.
And considering it was 66-33, I'll say 3-1 SSG for
we'll
chat.
see if Ultraviolet runs it. GK obviously banning Kiriko and a Winston ban for SSG. This is another ticket on the line here.
Like I said, I'd probably get a Switch if I had the money to. Actually, no, who am I kidding? If it doesn't make that much of a difference, like if I could still enjoy the new Pokemon without it, I'm not really see a reason to get a Switch too.
They did, and it's like they've kind of fumbled over that finish line in the final moments, and that's not something you want to see from one of these top teams. So maybe this is a new weekend, new me. They have a couple tricks up their sleeve, and as we walk it back
Some
to
RAM
Samoa,
from Geekay
where we get
here.
to focus in on our first map of this rematch.
So,
we are going to see very similar
predictably,
competitions
Space
to
Station are
what we
playing
saw them
Zarya,
run
as you'd
just
expect.
that last weekend.
Geekay are probably going to go for a similar strat to what we saw from Twisted earlier. We're just going to run over the Zarya, we're going to make her use her bubbles, we're just going to be aggro, and once her bubbles are down, there's not much she can do. CJ's going to go down to lethal early. Oh, and CJ, or Lethal finds 2 off the bat on an angle.
Lethal ends up clearing up 2. No need to do damage UV, just cap the point, yeah?
Are they ever going to make another smash? Like, is that going to be a thing? I don't know.
Obviously, with the grab, like, you can throw it out. Hopefully, you survive for like a fraction of a second sooner, but just being able to shoot Hawk and shoot people that approach, even put pressure on Sugar Free and Chronic as well, more consistently, I'd say, sometimes than the Wu Yang. Just obviously hit scan versus the projectiles with the orbs, really nice. The explosive potential, though, of Space Station Gaming cannot be understated. Bubbling Sugar Free in, whether that's the Tidal Blast or the Zarya bubbles to gain space.
This is tough. Like, Wu Yang Lucio, it's really, really tough for them to get in and do much of anything. Like, you're mostly counting on Chronic or Sugar Free to, like, find some kind of backline pick.
You have high noon up basically as well, so consider Geekay with both of those DPS ultimates. If you're Space Station, you've got to be wary of where that Cassidy is and where he's actually going to let that rip. It could just completely zone the team from Space
Mimone
Station
has the pulse bomb ready to go. There's no way to negate that aside from a bubble. Oh, 2 headshots for Lethal. Hawk is so low. Oh, another headshot from Lethal. He's on fire to start this map.
A 1 for CJ. That's rather unfortunate for Space Station. They basically have to now win the fight instantly or back off. They're at 65% already. And Rose, there's not really been a fight.
No, they've just been a huge waiting game because on the flip side, Space Station doesn't want to take too much damage or they've got to heal that off before they move in. But then GK have so much time to just get a pick. And so that's what happens.
Tepik is who I'm going to choose when I get the game someday.
Hawk's already dead as well.
Tepik gets too much hate, in my opinion.
Like ASAP, like GK have now put down a window on high ground. Ultraviolet dodges out the way, takes the 1v1.
Rip Chronic.
Mimone ends up finding the last little bullet there. And
wow.
Wow, Space Station.
Quite the one-sided start.
Deleted. Tidal Blast on Sugar Free. Lamp ends up coming in. There's a knockdown.
Oh, Lenny.
Goes to his own pulse. Oh my god.
Yikes.
There's no... From bad to worse to even worse. I mean, that is a round of Overwatch of all time.
Oh, that was painful.
Like I said, like
where was the
it's seeming more and more like aggressively playing a Ram is just the way to counter the Zarya.
In that last round, it was 100-0. GK had full control. Great off angles from Lethal. Nobody died.
I mean, GK's doing it without the sim as well. Not a single death. Wow.
Oh dear. Wait until we say it for Space Station. All good. They did end up winning that Samoa, the opener in their series against GK.
Yeah, Tepik is who I picked when I got Pokemon Black back in the day. I think I used him for my White 2 playthrough also. First ever White 2 playthrough.
This time around, Mimone is just going to play the Tracer. Last time, it was a Symmetra pick from Mimone. That really didn't work out. I think they got a little
Damn, that was ages ago. It's kind of crazy to think how old Gen 5 is.
Try to do a little bit of EMEA action here over
Pokemon Black and White came out when I was in 6th grade. That's crazy.
Mimone is putting in the numbers here on the Tracer. And this is making it really tough for Space Station to step forward.
LeBron down. How will the Lakers win now? I don't know.
Why is it giving me a League of Legends ad? I'll play the game later. Well, there's your answer.
The poke is crazy and surviving the dive.
I know another friend of mine, that was his first Pokemon game as well.
Back at the same time against the Tracer is really nice. Like, your damage output is just insane. Hawk's going to be at a decent charge, kind of constantly because of Cuffer as well, just kind of the raw spam. Sugar Free in the backline again, but has to play him with a kind of perimeter around Lethal, who can just flash.
Just a whole bunch of nothing going on.
Need to get anything done.
It's kind of like, what do you really do here if you're GK? Like,
Left is going to be there to help follow up that damage, so there is one big player out of
like maybe you consider a Reaper here. I don't really know what you do. I feel like the Zarya is just not getting any value.
Ultimate has Sugar Free, has the recall pretty early.
Like, bubbling a Tracer just doesn't do much for you. Okay, they finally got a pick. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're finally gonna win a fight.
Robot on the points. All right, a triple.
And my mode wasted pulse as well, so there you go.
After Paul does end up going down, losing energy's tough, but honestly, you take that any day of the week if it's time on the point.
And the fact that the flip came through at 55% this time around, like Space Station actually can try to
Black and White 2
something
came out
together.
6 years and 3 days after you were born. Dear
Trailing
God.
just a little bit behind on that sound barrier, so there is a possibility for Space Station to just kind of go in early. They gotta wait out this high noon first, but then go ahead and go in with that sound barrier. Oh my goodness, Sugar Free, you're playing with fire there.
Well, not anymore. He's got a giant bubble around him, just extinguishing the backline of GK. Lethal already dead to Chronic, and okay, good start for Space Station. And jumping on them early is really nice. Waiting out the high noon, you end up bubbling Sugar Free there, so we can stay
I'm
on the point a
26
little bit
rush
longer.
RAM.
No
I'm
one wants
getting
to
old.
shoot the bubble, and there's a skull on Sugar Free's head. But he knows he's safe as long as he's
Yeah,
there.
Phantom, you never fail to. Like,
So
for you, it's
really
like,
nice
okay,
stall out.
it
Space
came
Station,
out,
I think
Black
you
and White
can
2
say
came out 6
Yeah,
years
they
after I was born. For me, my example of that is Gold and Silver, which came out like, what, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, which came out 7 months after I was born.
Could solidify the round and gets into a round 3.
Gold and Silver on the GBA. Not even the GBA. Game Boy Advance wasn't even a thing yet. Just the Game Boy. Just the GB.
Is pretty low, but they trade for cover, or maybe even not. I mean, eventually CJ goes down. Same with Lepso. Now the backline.
Yeah, no, it kind of blows my mind when you say that, Phantom. Oh, what a stick by Sugar Free, but the roll, he's alive, but he still finds 2, Lenny. Lenny may have turned that. He just may have done it. The reinforcements are coming for SSG. They're going to have the point presence.
They're able to keep themselves competitive, but a really quick re-engage here from Lep and Chronic are going to keep
But it's kind of wild to think that
SSG.
people out there have been watching my content for like a good portion of their life. Like that.
But they get to come back in with the
Like,
amplification matrix and
it makes me feel
ultimately
proud,
hunting for
but
this
also
all
like,
to try to
damn, I'm
get one of
old.
these DPS down.
Yeah, Chronic's already pretty low, so has to back up. There's another
Like, I've been doing this for that long.
In OT is kicking, but they let GK have the point, at least for now. Tidal Blast, that's the next. That's the
I remember when this was like a new and exciting thing. Now look at me, I've been over 900 videos later, in like over 6 years, no, over 7 years actually.
Like, Ultraviolet cannot heal you quick enough.
Actually, it's more probably closer to 8 at this point, because I technically made content in the first OWL season. So it's closer to 8. Damn.
And the overtime has been triggered. Space Station Gaming takes
Alright,
round
SSG
3.
are on the board. Much closer.
That first round was very decisively GK's point to win. Space Station made GK really work for even
Xenoverse channel
the 55%
throwback time.
they
Okay, that
got.
goes a bit
And
before
once
OWL.
the point flipped over, Space Station, firm grasp. They really started to come alive,
Sophomore
and I think
year
a
of high
lot of that
school,
maybe was just
watching
like
you in high school, and OWL season 2 is out. I feel like that's what a lot of people did. Like, they found me like high school, early college. Because I was in early college when I was making videos. I mean, technically, I started making videos when I was still in high school. 2017, I was making videos. But OWL didn't come along until summer 2018, so like a year after my channel.
I think the Zarya, the
Sugar
Tracer
Free is
really
carrying,
played a
by the
lot
way. He's
better in
15 and
tandem
4.
together, and
Dear
I think
God.
that now that they found their footing and they've felt out kind of the pace of the series, this third round, while it will be decisive for the map, will also really help set the tone for the rest
Could
of the
be a little
series,
tougher
too.
for the Zarya to get
gonna be
value
the
here,
same
though.
compositions from both teams as we go into each.
Yeah, it's a very nice map though for GK's comp, to be fair. Being static on this map is
Hawk
really
seems
nice. The
pretty
point
high
is
charged and
below
ready to
you,
go
you have
here.
Ultraviolet and Lethal set up on high ground. You can't like run them down because Cuffer's there. Like, this is a good
Yeah, he's at
point
90
for
charge.
GK.
Bro's about to laser people.
Though, and it does end up coming through. We'll see if Hawk finds an opening here to get across high ground. Ends up just shooting Cuffer in the back. He's going to suffice for that for the time being.
He's gonna use a bubble here.
Just having to use bubbles to stay up at this high
Actually,
ground.
he's
not getting
both.
healed right now either. Just relying on that passive healing to keep himself up.
And there it is. The high charge and the sustain works. This is where the comp can shine. My Moan, though, does get a kill onto CJ, and with both supports down, it might go the way of GK. Let's see. Oh, Chronic almost got a kill there. The recall's out. Hawk is going to find the kill, and it's SSG going to flip the point.
Well, I mean, at this point, after you killed the supports on GK, like, this should be a space station.
Oh, speaking of Xenoverse, Reshiram, I don't know how truthful it is, but I've heard some people say that a Xenoverse 3 is in the works, which would be sick, by the way, because Xenoverse 2 was such a great game.
This is really where, like, yeah, Sugar Free is dominating. He's actually going to even force Ultraviolet to probably have to use the Immortality Field there before he backs off, but he's got a full spot to throw at this.
Oh yeah, that whole time Ultraviolet was distracted.
Like, I've heard there's already like a playable version of it out there, so I'm hoping that's the truth. In January, actually, they're going to make some announcements, so I'm hoping that Xenoverse 3 is coming.
And now hopefully they can use this amplification matrix, get some space.
They keep making DLC for Xenoverse 2. Yeah, the game that refuses to die. It's actually insane they still make content for that game.
Nice move, then Ultraviolet 2 using the extra boost to get into the sky to avoid that.
Okay, Hawk is still super high charge. Like, this is really good. Couple's got a block just to survive. He's going up the stairs. He's okay. Pulse bomb goes wide. Oh, Hawk has the grab here if needed. He's not going to need to use it though.
So if it wasn't going to be
he is going to use it just to make sure that they seal that fight. There you go.
I mean, you pop window there for UV, thinking you can sustain yourself during that fight and maybe turn it, but you just yeet the grab onto the window because you know people are going to be there. And it's just
Alistar after Faker already won 3 worlds, just built different.
Lamp's really just a non-factor with the amount of people just shooting at it.
Yeah, it's like what, delays you a second, and then you still get the follow-up into the grab, and now with Final Push, it's going to be a sound barrier from both teams.
Oh, Chronic's going to go down here. They're already on point. Oh, Admiral's in big trouble here. He is going to die to Sugar Free, but UV has found a couple of key kills. But in the meantime, Hawk is actually going to kill the BAP. They got to kill that Zarya. That Zarya is so high charge right now.
But also keep hold of this point. CJ goes down. A quick flip to Space Station Gaming.
Space Station's going to flip the point here.
There should be maybe a touch. No, not quite. Doesn't look like Mimo wants
Hawk's
to go
at 100 charge.
Ends up getting escorted away by Lef,
but he is going to finally go down. It's actually so clutch SSG get a flip there, so. Nasty Vortex, by the way, damn. Okay.
Not full completion, not a full time on the point there, Rose, either, because Space Station found the flip halfway through the fight.
One sugar-free pulse bomb could seal the map.
Like, it was very important for GK to, like, finally take out Hawk.
It's going to come down to one final fight.
Energy, and even with the extra bubble onto Lep, you got up to 100. If you don't kill him there, Hawk is going to beam down your entire team. But now we're into last fight territory, where Space Station, they only have this pulse bomb. And now I kind of wonder whether or not extending that fight for as long as it was a hit and a miss. You gave over
UV's in a very aggressive position here. He's got to be careful not to lose his life. He almost has a window. He's really trying to farm that up. They need it here. CJ could have a tool to keep Hawk alive if he's in trouble here, though, with the ult. This could go either way. Pulse Bomb can't hit, but Sugar Free is doing a good job of making the support line use resources and be distracted. Window out from UV. Oh, CJ dies mid-ult. Oh, and there it is. GK are going to take map 1. Tragic. Tragic way for the map to end for SSG. Woo, we got ourselves a game. Closest control we've seen today.
Wow, that third round though was so back and forth, and that made me really excited for what this rest of the series is going to hold.
Here, huh?
So I think, Jack, I'm crossing my fingers so hard that we get 5 maps out of this one. But GK being able to close it out the way that they did, it was just smart macro recognition of what they needed to have in terms of ultimates at the very end there, and then just really great target focus. The fact that we didn't even get a chance to see that title blast hit was a devastating finish to that map.
Watch this game still be a 3-0 somehow.
Because I do wonder with
in
you,
before
like,
3-0 happens
if you
again.
are able to apply that to Hawk or to Sugar Free, does that actually get you that pick that you needed in the back line?
Yeah, they were under so much pressure too. They were kind of hanging around like by the bottom surfboard in the bottom part.
I have another
Sugar Free was behind the surfboard.
You're so low.
Well, CJ was hitting him up with the right click, and then it's like, okay, I've got ult, and then everybody from GK kind of pounced, and yeah, in an OT rush situation like that, he ended up going for it, and he woo-jacked, and that ultimate out of there, which means your chances of surviving.
White as a ghost. That's enough of a flashbang. Don't need double flashbang.
Yeah, it's cut pretty short.
Could have the
Pretty nice
Cassidy
comeback round,
perk
though, for
equipped at this
Space Station. On
point.
second, it must be said, because look, the first round might have not, it didn't exist, basically.
No.
There were no kills for Space Station at all, but I'm with you as well, Rose. I do want this to go to map at least number 4. We've had a lot of 3-0s today. I know a lot of you probably have your spectrophotometry homework to do, but look, we're going to at least have 4 maps here, surely. Let's have a look where Space Station is send us for this
I got the
next
long
one,
hair
as,
now.
GK starts strong.
Yeah, weird territory.
It looks like I could be Spider-Man. Yeah, Spider-Man if he was a little overweight, maybe.
Super recent. It was GK
But
that
yeah,
lost Samoa, and
that's
then
how
they got to pick the next map where they
how
picked
my
to go to
girl
Gibraltar.
likes it.
But
So
come on
I have
now.
not been
Space
getting
Station
it
aren't gonna
buzzed
let them
anymore.
have that. I feel like it has to be an escort.
Which
for
admittedly I
Space
miss because
Station
it's
that
so much
get
easier to take care of.
Take us away
But
from Gibraltar, that home field advantage.
got to
they
have
might
the
wanna
happy
give over
lady.
to come and play something like the Winston.
Happy wife, happy life, as the saying
So, like, I think
goes.
your best bet is to pick an escort. Make sure that GK cannot pick Gibraltar later.
Yeah, I think that's a smart pick. Yeah, just you have got the Diva in your back pocket, but I think for the time being, like Hawk looks so good on the Zarya. Any map where you can just play Zarya perma.
Girlfriend likes your hair long too. You like your fades. Crossroads, we have
Stats
met.
don't lie as well. There's a lot of win rate. There's a high win rate. Sorry, 100% for GK on the escort map. So we'll see where Space Station.
Yeah, no,
will
there's
take
no
us.
winning. I
They
just
did
need to
win
keep it
Surabasa
long.
And New Queen Street to
I
round
told
out
her I
the
ain't gonna get
series.
any longer
Map
than this though.
5
Like this is
versus
my
GK
limit.
weeks
I'm
ago.
overdue for a bit of a
It's
trim.
worth noting as well, they lost steam, that being GK. Map number 4, map number 5, it really was like a slow crawl to the finish for them, and they didn't even make it over the line. It felt like Space Station, the later the series went on, the more powerful.
Oh crap,
they
I
got.
forgot to
So
change the
we'll see
title
if
of the
that's same
stream.
case here, as we just wait.
SSG versus GK
I mean, hey, I kind of already felt that way
Gigabanger?
with
Question
how
mark?
even just Samoa played out. Space Station needed that first round to get their bearings, and then they were able to make that second point theirs, and then that third one really, really close. But if you're watching OWCS and you're inspired to go play on your own team, then go check out Face It Season 7, because that is starting up. Make sure that you can play, get some rewards. I mean, it's some good competition over there. And also, Jack, I know we talked about it a lot in terms of like it's fun. It is really fun right now.
The meta's great. That's all I want to say. The team plays great. You don't have to like look, as a support player, you don't have to perma pocket your Malga and then just watch him shoot other Malgas in the face. It is dive, it is a little bit of rush, it's a little bit of everything. So yeah, make sure you go check that out. fce.gg/faceit-league. And Rose, maybe we'll make a team soon. Let's have a look at the map they're going to pick, though. And it's going to be Rialto. So, Rose, yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Rialto makes the most sense, too, I think, because, like you said, watch point, you don't want to face GK if they pick
Rialto, I think, is a good choice. Junkertown GK has just been really good at. Gibraltar, it just heavily favors GK because they play Haz or Winston. I think Rialto gives you a good opportunity here because you can maybe protect, ban the Diva. Never mind, they banned Ana, and now they can't play Diva, which means they're going to be stuck on Zarya, maybe Ram.
If you're expecting lethal to do that, but these
I'm not really understanding.
Okay, Space Station ban the Ana, and we do see this.
I'll be completely for real with you. I mean, like, I get it. Ultraviolet is like insane on Ana. But I feel like it'd be good to have a Diva here. I don't know.
I did speak to Cuffer just before the broadcast as well. Just ask him, like, did you look back at anything, like anything too crazy that you were unhappy with, or what you've improved on going into this series? Because this is a kind of a big rematch for you. You were undefeated over the last 4 weeks, and then the last couple of weeks you end up losing to SSG and Team Liquid. He didn't really say too much, classically, obviously being match day, but he was like, there were some maybe some different compositions that you might see. So I'm curious if they've got anything cooked up. This is a ticket to Stockholm on the line. You don't have to fight through the lower bracket if you win here to guarantee yourself a place. So you want to win here and now. You don't want to leave it up to chance, leave it up to anything crazy down in lowers.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station felt that when you said that. And I think that's also something where, like, for Space Station, they really want to make sure that they can secure the spot now. They do not want to leave that up to chance. GK, if they drop down into the lower bracket, I think a lot of people are confident that they'll be able to make it out. But similarly to your point where they lost these final 2 maps of their stage, then maybe you don't want to leave it up to chance there either, because who knows what's going to happen. The Desk called it out. Nightmare might be able to get that upset. And if there's a time for Nightmare to punch up, it's now.
All right, SSG, come on now. We need a series. This Ana pick better go absurdly hard.
Space Station pick Rialto, and let's see if they can actually get the upset here for Escort.
It's funny because when they went to the Escort, the watch point Gibraltar
like,
in that series, the same band.
Without Diva, what are they going to do? Like, presumably they're just sticking with Zar here, surely.
Kind of tends to allow plays.
They
like
are.
Ana,
They're just going to play Zar again.
Freya, any kind
Worth
of
noting here, Admiral on the Life Weaver. Let's freaking go, man. Admiral Weaver. It's not the patent Weaver back that they're known for, but close enough.
Okay, so a Life Weaver coming from GK. Something we've seen Admiral play in the past.
So you have to keep in mind though, with no Life Weaver, that means they probably will not be having that that disengagement tool of the Lucio at their disposal, the speed to quickly get Cuff out of trouble. There's no TP with Maimon's playing Tracer, so I don't know, man. This is a risky play, but if there's anyone who can make it work, it's probably GK, because Admiral is pretty damn good at that hero. Been the best Weaver in OWCS this year. I don't think that's even up for debate. So let's see.
Still go back to spawn and actually pick something else if they think it'll have a better matchup into something like their Life Weaver. But for now, this is very
is Admiral dead? He's alive, and Maimon gets a sneaky kill on Chronic.
Deleted on the high ground though. Maimon being able to pick up that kill.
Yeah, I think Maimon was on the opposite high ground there. You can see him kind of hanging around the little stairs. I think important to note too, the amount of healing Life Weaver does is a little insane. So like keeping Kuffer alive in the front line when he's just getting basically poked down by 5 people and hawked as high energy is pretty easy actually for the Weaver. And then again, you have that emergency tool, right? The grip, pull him out of there, and then you even got power platforms as well to put Kuffer on the high ground.
Sugar Free's 1 HP. Is he dead? He's dead here.
Nice connection on Sugar Free. Bro did
They burned the life grip there, so if they could try and melt Kuffa here, they can turn this, but Hawk is getting peppered down. He has to play it safe, and that should be it.
They're on it today. I mean, GK already, like, very flawless defense so far. Haven't given any breathing room for Space Station to make anything happen. They're waiting for Rush. CJ's very close. That will help them to get around this first corner, but you've got to have the follow-up for what's to come, because GK basically post lane ultimate's ready to go.
Is the road gonna get played here? Let's see what they want to do.
Rush for Rush though around this corner.
Road is out from both sides.
Okay. Now Hawk in the front line, taking
Lethal's Bola is going to go wide.
Sent downtown by Lethal. Didn't end up picking up a kill, but
Admiral can throw out a tree here if he'd like to turn this in their favor. But they're just going to play it safe. They're going to play that reactionary gameplay. There's no point in being overly aggressive here.
You just gotta,
tree is out. There it is.
Just got to make an aggressive play, but there's a tree from Admiral. Again, they're slowing
and now SSG
down.
just have to wait it out. They have an engagement tool with the sound barrier. You know, they could also save it for if everyone's kind of bunched together for a couple ult here. Hawk is awfully low. He is dead. Oh, and the sound barrier's out. It's a disaster. Okay, Sugar Free does make it a 1-for-1, but without the Zarya, it's going to be a bit before he comes back. And you know he's staying on Zar because he has grab. He has no choice. That is a big kill by Lenny. Okay, Sugar Free does not want to get full health here. He's going off.
We'll be back in a couple of moments there with a life grip. You've got to imagine, but a goalkeeper from WMI Moan helping out Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet's dead too. A late kill onto him. They should be GK getting pushed to point B.
Pretty difficult, but still has this
Cuff was
animation that he can pop if he
gonna
wants
just
to delay
die,
some
yeah,
time,
okay.
But he cannot get it
So
off. He
Sugar
knows
Free
that
saves the
this
day. That was
defense
looking
is
bad
dead,
when Hawk
and
died, but Sugar Free saves the day with a couple of big picks.
So for GK, they got
And
back up, and now
UV
they
is
gotta
now
be
on
really
BAP, so they're
careful.
gonna play
You
the
don't
BAP
have
Weaver.
Lucio anymore
How
to deal
long do they
with
want to
what
stick
is
with this
coming. So
Weaver now that they
Space
gave
Station
up
gaining.
point
Let's see
A?
how they
Let's
set up
see.
with this grab ready to go and the rush.
They still have the grab here, which is massive. Bubble, Sugar Free. Where's the grab? They're waiting out the Nemesis for him. Probably going to use it in a few seconds here. The stick is no good because of the bubble. Still have grab. They're still holding it. They're being disciplined. They broke pedal. Wow, this is some very disciplined gameplay from Hawk. He is waiting for the right moment. Grab now, maybe?
No form.
Okay, you gotta use it at some point, right?
Yeah, he does. No.
You hear that? No ults. They're committing to this. They're waiting for their moment, and Lep finds a kill. There it is. It is worth noting, Lep did use Sound Barrier there. But these guys are in no man's land right now, so that's point.
Come in and push their tree. Push the Weaver.
Gosh, Sugar Free is a menace right now on this Tracer.
They're treeing? Okay, they're swapping. They're swapping. Yeah, they've seen it. They're swapping. Emerald swapping Lucio here.
The payload's been capped. That is a throw of an ultimate there from Admiral, sadly. You can hear it in those comms too. Space Station saying, like, Copper is in a bad spot.
Hawk still has a grab ready to go here.
We just got to focus him, but there's always that lifeline of Admiral on.
And Sugar Free nearly has another pulse, so we can see a dirty combo here.
Yeah, I think it's just going to help make those rotations a little bit faster, and you just have to get out of spawn. Because you're at a point now where, like, Space Station, they still have this grab.
Oh, they end up actually killing Hawk and a
couple of kills here for GK. It's looking good for them to stabilize here. Sugar Free's gonna burn a pulse bomb, try and kill this Ram. He's so low, he's blocking. They got him. Okay. And now they're gonna be back at full strength. Another bad stagger death from GK there.
Yeah, I mean, Space Station's pace has been amazing. They just haven't let GK get a full reset yet.
On the Cassidy now. I think that's a good swap here.
On the outswing when you were capturing the second point, and now you barely have GK free spawning before you hit them with a rush.
Oh, Cuffless again in no man's land. Forced out of a position. Looks like he's got to keep blocking here. Keep blocking. Kind of wasted the shield there. A good push and pull here from SSG. They're going to have the resources they need to push this through in just a moment, as long as they don't get any random deaths. Cuffle going down helps a lot.
There's the recall as well. Sugar Free was just landing on
and they're going to push this in.
Point's done and dusted, Rose, and this point push as well. There's a minute to go, and there's no bodies for GK to try and stall.
Over a minute in the bank, and they get it through. SSG, they've got a chance to make this a series.
That is a full cap. That is a very rare sight for us to see on a map like Rialto, because usually you would look at that final point, and it's just so hard for the attacking team to push through the respawn advantage from the defenders, as well as that choke point that you have in that main archway. But Space Station, when you've got that many ultimates, throw them all out there, you could taste that victory, you could taste that full map completion for them. What a fantastic performance on that first round as well. CJ, Lep, they did not die a single time in that entire map. Sugar Free was 15-1, like truly tearing up the server. And you have to figure out, if you're GK, like, how do you actually cover for that? Because you just kind of let Sugar Free wreak havoc in the backline. You didn't have any answer to him.
Yeah, bro is a farmer. Like,
are they gonna play
farmer,
a monkey here?
The best way possible, in all honesty. Every single game Sugar Free is in, I swear he's one of the highest KDs. It has to be. I need to look at the stats or ask someone about that.
But production has to have that, right?
He's got to be one of the highest KDs in OWCS and NA. Like,
Really
See, this is where I think SSG can really take advantage. It felt like when Kuffa was playing the Winston in their previous series, that it just never worked outside of Gibraltar. Or no, they played Haz on Gibraltar, not even. Just like in general, the Winston didn't work.
Now, it'll just be better to help enable this Winston, but you can already see, like, Sugar Free is happy to use all of those blinks to get in with a Zarya bubble, give Hawk some charge so that Hawk can start spamming from downtown, from the high ground. Backs up a little because the Winston's able to close the distance with these jumps.
Good news is there's no Reaper, so like that at least helps out Kuffa a little bit.
Can actually get some time here, some damage, build up to a charged railgun shot, and just nuke somebody. Bubble's gonna help a lot with that to allow Lethal to step up to the plate, but it's still tough when you've got this Zarya just beaming down some pressure. So as quickly as that high ground got taken by GK, it's gone. And so Space Station have really great control of this for now, but it's still a waiting game. Can Lethal get enough charge?
Nothing really eventful happening yet. Both teams just waiting for an opening. Sugar Free gonna go to the high ground. He is looking for UV here. Lep going down, not ideal.
They've done that very successfully. Bisected the team. There's a Lep dies to Kuffa. Okay, now Lethal's going to have a bit of an easier time.
Now Emerald's a chance to build a little sound barrier advantage, which could be big for this last fight here, potentially.
Forcing Hawk down to low, and then eventually, obviously, making that dive into the choke. They're going to make this point one fight.
Another
happy with that. Once again,
well-telegraphed bubble onto Sugar Free, try and get some charge. They almost C9 there.
You mentioned free energy for Hawk, and it's going to be a rush-for-rush fight. As CJ's got one online, but it's just going to basically wait. You just wait right now until Ultraviolet uses his, then you use yours, and that's exactly what's happened. Almost on the
They might be able to kill Kuffa here. He has no primal. He's not even close.
There's the pulse bomb connection there onto
Oh, Lep does die. Sound barrier out from Admiral. There it is.
Admiral is going to see them through this as well. Lep 30% behind of his own sound barrier, so Space Station had no response, no retort for GK there.
Oh, I mean, especially after you picked up Chronic there as well. I mean, I think it was so free and clear for GK to just expend that sound barrier. The only thing I think it would realistically save it for would be the grab.
Good start for GK. Good start.
That GK was kind of okay just following to regardless, or they think that maybe they have a good enough response to it because
Reaper really can't do much of anything. He's just forcing space.
One person getting caught in the grab is not a huge issue, but let's find out because Hawk is ready to go with this ult, and he's looking at.
All right, just uses the bubbles. Not much. Not much there.
So the rest of the team can shoot him.
Too much energy though. Be nice to get a grab here.
UV caught sleeping.
Hawk just walked forward and Chronic with a snipe on the Sojourn now. That's a free kill and that's free high ground. GK have to back off. And it's kind of sad too, like with the Winston, you can't stick around at all. Like, you want to hold this space on high ground, but Hawk is just, it's basically a wall of meat with two shields, so it's going to be kind of tough to do that.
Once the bubble goes down, it is just Winston's as big old.
They still have the grab here as well, like this. Oh, there it is. Got two squishies. Pulse bomb in, dead.
On the ground. Oh, and that's a double for Sugar Free. Should have been a triple, but Hawk sent a right click in there as well. Good grab from Hawk. High ground control, Yeetie at the back line, catches the Kiri, catches...
Sugar Free is gonna go to Reaper here.
Looks like a Sugar Free.
There it is. The Reaper swap is here. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, anti-Winston. That's really what it's going to be there for. Also just allows you to have point presence and take these close quarter engagements with the Winston.
Oh, wow. Okay, just no Wraith, huh?
As we say that,
I mean, I like the Reaper pick, but I don't like the way it was executed there.
I think GK capped.
Sound barrier is actually really clutch there. They're all super low.
Two overclock headshots before the fight was even over.
Rush versus Rush inbound here.
Too good.
Kuffa used Primal, really dangerous spot for him. He's dead.
Ultraviolet kind of refusing to use this one though. Okay,
UV smartly doesn't use his Rush. I think that could really come in handy for the next fight here.
Good recognition from Ultraviolet though, because Kuffa was so low, he had just finished using Primal, so there wasn't any extra.
So the question is, will GK consider a swap?
First healing.
Doesn't look like they will. I would consider it here. It's going to be real tough for Winston to find value at this point.
The only thing you're going to have to really deal with here is going to be this overclock from Chronic, but you can play around the walls for this. Oh no, you can't!
Chronic heating up.
Well, you still got the rush down. It wasn't a rush jack, so you can still use it, but you're down to Kiriko, so yeah.
Unfortunate death for UV there.
And there's a minute and 50 to go. And again, all that space now.
Again, I would really consider a swap here while you still have time.
There's still hope here, though, because GK are going to have the sound barrier. The positive of them using it so early on the end of that first point is that they do have it again to try to close out this second. But with only a minute and a half left, this is kind of like the time. And
okay, you gotta swap. You can't stay on this. Surely you cannot stay on this.
Really run out of time here. Look at how far back space
They're staying on it. It's gonna be the death of them, isn't it?
Such a nice pick, this Reaper. You can see Cuffer jumping high ground, popping the bubble on the side, but everybody is playing on the corner, and then Sugar Free just clicks him in the head twice.
I mean, Admiral has a beat here. Oh, they're going quick. Engagement beat is out. Where are the kills, though? Where are the kills? Lenny's literally 1 HP, and he's alive. Lenny is alive. It's a 2 for 2.
In fact. They end up trading there. Both CPS dead for GK, who had ult.
Big bubble there for Hawk. If they can just keep him alive, Suzu's coming up. He's dead.
Ends up going down. A nice place
the engagement beat does just enough. They're still in the map.
And don't need DPS. Not on these streets, at least.
I would highly advise swapping. I just don't know if I'd stay Winston here. I just don't know.
They're going to finish with less than Space Station did.
I think I'd rather play like a Ram here or something, personally.
To have some worries. This GK have double DPS ultimates, and they do have the rush, but what if Space Station just kind of stopped them here with the sound barriers? A fantastic response to the overclock.
Sound barrier's clean, but good disengagement by GK there.
And that's it. That's the push. Done. And they trade rush for rush again. Suzu used pretty early.
Oh, Admiral got caught.
The backline too, just catching Admiral straight up. And trading for CJ though.
But
and so low. Good
it doesn't seem to matter.
Ultraviolet ends up landing a couple of kunai headshots, and now it's up to my moan. I mean, as the fight breaks down, these traces really do thrive.
I don't know how this is working, but damn, they've got a chance at finishing this map. I'm looking at Hawk and Sugar Free here. I'm looking for that Bubble Blossom combo, a combo as old as time. Oh my God, Hawk's the one already. Hawk just got blown up. The primal to keep them in spawn.
Picturesque bubble there from Cuffer. No healing, no bubbles, no nothing.
Chronic's getting bullied. He's not going to last long. You got ult here if you're Sugar Free. Okay, he gets 2. That should be enough to save it. That should be enough. I don't... Oh, okay. Wait, C9? C9? Oh my goodness gracious, that was close. Okay, they're alive still. They're alive.
CP through the wall from CJ to heal Hawk back up.
Big ult by Sugar Free.
As Sugar Free once again comes in clutch for SSG.
Cuffa, finally! I've been begging for this for several fights. It's now on Ram. And we got scuffed audio for this last fight. Nice. SSG, I think, combined on the defender's advantage and the sound barrier, have a chance to win this out here. Oh, Sugar Free goes down, though! Oh, no!
Yeah, Sugar Free already gone
Suzu's out from CJ already. He's used his cooldowns. It's go time, says Lethal. Oh my God, they're gonna get it in.
And as the Zarya bites the dust, so does the rest of the team.
Wow.
Space Station launched into orbit.
Is this a PS2 Spider-Man game now?
A minute in the time bank left.
Yeah, something like that.
Doubling that one up with 2 and 6 seconds.
Okay, so OT, anyone's map. Notably, SSG's got another minute to work with, which is pretty massive for this map. It is a challenging map. Like, GK basically get one good push.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at the stats here, jeez. There's just so much damage traded on both sides, but it's just been kind of lights out from Space Station, whether it was on that attack or that defense. GK really has struggled when that Reaper pick got brought out from Sugar Free. Just such a great response to that Winston. Just like no bubbles there for Cuppa. Cuppa had a lot of trouble even just staying alive, and so it's kind of tough to have to be the first ones up to an attack.
Okay, no Winston to start here. I think this is the play.
This Reaper pick is a possibility. So do
you do a Twisted Mind State against VP earlier?
That, like,
you press W, force the bubbles out early, and pray to God your supports don't die to Sugar Free or Chronic.
Dies the first time.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think if that does end up happening and GK win this first fight, I think Sugar Free is just going to enter swap and go Reaper to then contest over the
they're
bridge.
probably just gonna Sonic here, I'm
It's just way more valuable there than
assuming.
the Tracer. Tracer could be good
Yeah,
again.
they're just gonna Sonic to make sure no one's there. Get some information. Oh, they're gonna go back to Winston, aren't they? Oh no, okay,
Reaper
they're
makes a
not.
lot more sense. You see Cuffer kind of waiting, now going back. Okay,
Well,
he's gonna
oh, they're
chase
going back to Winston.
There it is.
Okay.
They know Sugar Free is not on Reaper right now, so a Winston pick it is to control this height.
Did you see that?
They used about 20 seconds trying to figure that out. You better hope you can execute here or you're done.
And then just the confirmation. Okay, let's go in with the Winston. It worked out for us. If anything, it's going to make Sugar Free swap. And for this first point, as well as that first part of second, there isn't really a whole lot of space where the Reaper can hide. So GK now, they just gotta capitalize on this. Revival going down is devastating. They might
You kind of have to fight this. There's no way for you to get out. You have to stay in.
Because how slow it is to take the high ground and force the space station down to lower. I mean, they're going to get a touch, that's for certain, but it's going to be a scrappy one. My mom was on the flank the whole time.
Your only hope is that UV can stay alive here.
Ultraviolet looking, scouting, searching.
They
didn't touch the car. Couple is standing right there. Are you kidding me?
Oh my GK. You had touch. You were on low ground, bro. You were on the mini. The payload was right there.
God, no way.
Just walk into it. Oh, they had no idea that they weren't actually touching the payload there. That has to be it.
That is
because
a
Kobo was
sad
dancing there with the
C9.
disruptor shot on the payload. Maybe you're taking a little bit of damage.
No shot, dude.
Oh, come on.
That's how you,
playoffs bracket.
that's how you're gonna lose this map, huh? The C9 that could come back to haunt them if they don't close this out, the series out. And they're gonna go for a desperation full-on rush strategy now. Oh yeah, that's a Shang 9 if I've ever seen one. You saw there were 4 people all in that room and they all didn't touch the cart. They were all right there.
Oh, this is
Yeah, now the cart is in like one of the worst spots imaginable. It's not even fully around the corner.
Has to play the mage to try and get some point presence. And I like this too for Space Station because
Now you have no choice but to play
Sugar Free
super far up.
Around the
You're just gonna
backline,
full in
and
invest.
Lethal and Mimone have to try and fend him off. Like,
If SSG still lost this map, I don't even know what to say. I just don't think they will, though. Like, there's so much time.
It's not even just the
There's so much time, such little distance to cover.
It's the fact that Space Station have 2 minutes, and so
Like, you don't even get like one good fight, like 2 good fights against them.
heroes. You could go for it.
You have to play like cautiously
doesn't really
here.
matter. One of those picks is going to get you the point. But I respect Space Station just kind of locking into a very normal team composition, knowing that the fundamentals.
We gotta get a
of
good
2
wall
minutes,
here
you're
if we're.
getting
Oh
ultimates.
my God!
You're
Don't
gonna
C9
finish
again,
this.
please, for the love of God, do not do it again.
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, and they've already went block as well. Ooh.
Mimone's in big trouble. Oh, it's so over. It's so over. They're done. They gotta find a pick now or they're done.
And you're basically cycling this barrier with the wall with the block. Like, you'll rotate.
This is so bad. Like, you have to play cart. SSG just take high ground now. That's a sick boop by Admiral. But you have to get a kill here for it to matter. And they're just not. And Hawk's at full charge, about to destroy this Ramatra. Yeah, that's the map. That's the map. See you later. That's what you get for C9ing.
And they don't touch. I mean, they were forced away
Bruh.
anyway, but this what a
Certified bruh
disaster
moment.
of extra rounds
Like,
there
there's no guarantee they would have won that
GK.
fight,
Space Station
you know,
take it.
beforehand,
We're
but
minimum
still.
going to a map number 4 here. as
The
they
fact that we're
tie
in a
the series
situation
up.
where we have to wonder
I know
what
you
if
wanted
is
a map
really
for it,
sad.
but is this the way that you
That was
wanted
awful.
it, Jack?
Yeah.
Pitiful.
With C9s? Oh no! Like,
Disastrous.
honestly,
Sugar Free 27-7, Chronic 24-7.
Oh, man.
Versus their counterparts. Look at that.
That was a
Lethal
map if I've ever
23-6.
seen one.
Mimo not doing quite as well. Obviously, it was Space Station that took them here, and that big dive map, that scary one that GK could pull out.
Yeah,
That
I mean,
was
we've already seen
pointed
GK get
Gibraltar
boomed from a
off the
similar
card now.
situation before like this, so
I'm just.
I hope this is not the beginning of the end for them. I hope they can show some composure,
I'm just so
have a
sad.
good
I
map pick here,
realistically,
and
looking
get
at
back
the
into
stats and
things.
looking at how well Space Station did the attack and defense, I still see this as having finished as a Space Station win. Like, GK.
Oh, CJ got a nice fat 14 points on that map. Let's go.
That is a mental breaker.
See the circle shot there. Look.
Like, look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right there. What is going on? Why is no one touching, bro?
Close, but then like doesn't realize, I think, that the Tesla cannon is like not close enough to the cart, or like the hitbox of Winston isn't actually helping to contest. And I think now every team's gonna go to Rialto and actually just place players.
Make sure they know where the edge of the
or like where they have to be in order to actually get the contest in, because this is twice now we have seen some pretty egregious C9s on this map. I'm at
69.5. Nice.
GK. Like,
it's just sad.
Keeping yourself and your head in the game is.
Yeah, that's one of the worst C9s I've seen in a while. I'll be for real. It's not even like they're being pressured, like they're worried about an ult maybe, or like the threat of Sugar Free. They're all just standing there, bro. Like Kuffa was like mere inches away from the cart too. Like that's incredible.
Capping the first point, even with 2 minutes, is pretty good considering how slow that it takes to actually get past that first corner. We'll see.
Chronic's been fantastic.
They're going to want to opt for more like
him and Sugar Free are quite the duo.
They can play Kuffa on ball, on Winston, etc. SSG have removed that escort from the pool, and they look good, and they continue to perform kind of above a lot of people's maybe expectations. Everybody thought GK was going to run away with the stage, and like, hey, they're going to be undefeated. They look great, but SSG, Sugar Free, Chronic, they look good. This meta not really changed that much.
Yeah, that's one of the worst C9s I've seen in a very long time.
Okay, well, we can still play Kiri Lucio. We can play Ana if we really want to. So, yeah, both teams very evenly matched, but no more C9s.
Please.
Even if it's just for Rose's sake.
I get a gray hair every single time I see a C9. And
a gray hair? You're going to be fully gray by the end of this day.
Well, that's why I dye my hair, bro. The secrets come out. No, but like, we just got to move on. And I think that's exactly where
I feel
GK
about
right
Hawk
now.
back in OWL form. He's been great.
Know that you
I like seeing Hawk after a bit of a break, playing some of the best Overwatch I've honestly seen from him in quite a bit.
I think this is a really smart choice. But I also could see this
like,
as a really
I'll be for real with you.
choice.
I think this is the best Hawk has looked in a couple of years.
Hawk is gonna
like
have an absolute field day.
2023 obviously he didn't really play. 2022 he was fine, but wasn't that impressed. I think this. I haven't seen Hawk play this good since 2021 when Atlanta went to the grand finals.
Ban out the Zarya. You cannot let Hawk have that pick, especially on Streets phase. Like Zarya's just gonna run you down.
That's exactly what they did last time. Map number 3 was King's Row. It was GK's pick. Sorry, it was SSG's pick, and then GK ended up banning the Zarya. I believe what happened in that series too was SSG deferred the ban to GK, if I remember correctly, and then GK ended up banning Zarya. So that's definitely what's going to happen again. This time, obviously, GK get the first ban anyway because it's their map choice, and then it was a Wu Yang ban actually from SSG. So we'll see if the same thing is going to play out here. I'd imagine so, although in all honesty, not banning out the Wu Yang and targeting something else might also be the play.
Might be worse than the Youngjin scene.
I don't know how much we're going to see.
I'd still argue that's a little worse, but it's close.
You know, UV
because like bro straight up just walked off of the cart. Like he was on it and then he walked off of it.
Side of things, not like a perma pick.
I wonder if you actually considered banning out Tracer. But it's tough because it hurts your own team in terms of.
Oh, a Zarya ban goes kind of crazy here.
Not being able to play it, but I think the Baptiste is a great choice as well. To your point about like Ultraviolet not playing Wu Yang permanently anymore.
Chappie Kellen did find a good team after SSG. Me and you both.
On Samoa.
Yeah, no, it's still a really bad C9. It's the worst I've seen in years, probably.
You don't want to give him too many.
I think the bans on both sides are pretty good here.
Amount of mechanical skill.
Yeah, banning the Zarya here is pretty nice for GK.
A lot of sense.
Now you're kind of forcing SSG to play your game, and I definitely think GK are a better Ram team. So yeah,
maybe a little bit, but not to the point where people are like, oh, we gotta ban him. So okay, we'll see if UV ends up pivoting here.
Ideally, you'd want to ban the Zarya, so then like, in a situation where you could force them to like match you and dive. But this is was pretty good too.
Shock there, but we'll see. We're going to look.
We could also, well, actually, no. With that gone, we may not see the Life Weaver.
I bet everybody was chuckling to themselves, giggling a little bit after that C9. Vibes high, I'd imagine. GK, maybe not so much, but firm heads in the game and cooler heads always prevail as we load into map number 3.
So Baptiste, I think like we've already kind of seen a lot of teams that have decided that they want to play the Wuyang actually just decide to play the Ana instead. And so I love this pick. It can be answered by a D.Va or a Kiriko. When you look at the anti-nades as something that is just so beneficial for the Ana to help enable the team, then you've got the defense matrix from the D.Va to equalize that out, and then you also have the Suzu to be able to cleanse those antis. But as Space Station gets set up on the defense, they also have Lep on the Juno. And now, Jack, what do you make of this? This is also a hero we have
Juno
not
on
seen
defense
basically at all in stage 3 because she's very
okay. I mean, okay. So Admiral's playing Weaver. It looks like maybe. So
it's weird. I've actually seen a little bit more Junoing in rank queue as well recently, which is
oh no, he's gonna
funny,
is he a swap?
Yeah, like having the ring's
he's
really
gonna
nice.
swap.
Being
Yeah.
able to get away from the
Well,
win
maybe not.
is going to be
Wait.
what's most important.
No
Orbital
swap?
Ray is
We stay Life
always gonna
Weaver,
be like a fight
Pog.
winner.
Oh, there it is. He's on Lucio. Okay, so Brig actually instead.
Difficult to use because everybody can just scatter like ants, you know, into the anthill. So we'll see. It looks like Admiral's going to go on Brig.
I kind of vibe with a Brig here,
Classico dive here,
but
from
is it going to work?
GK with UV on Ana. So no Wuyang.
That's the real question.
Ana receiving that headshot buff, being powerful enough to actually play now.
Kuffa is gonna die for sure. He is cooked. Goodbye, Kuffa. And he's not dead somehow. Wow.
Barely gets out of dodge, but that is
how he's not dead is beyond me, but they gotta pick anyway, so it doesn't
Getting
matter.
taken out by Chronic Visa, there probably should be a reset, but GK already have point presence, and they were able to capture a third of the point already.
Alright, UV, what you're cooking? You're the Ana god.
Yeah, you spend a minute, you get 33%. That's kind of chilling. Wait, reset, classic dive.
They've got nanos.
Take damage, so we can get.
Almost have a nano farmed here.
Look at this. At this point, UV is going to be careful though. Hotel.
Okay, they got it.
He's looking.
Issue slap. Well, that's not great, but here comes the Nano Winston. Oh, he's just punching.
Forcing out cooldowns, buy you some space.
Enough damage to force the recall on the Tracer. Like, Nano boost, but Space Station Gaming then they're getting out of there, giving them 2 ticks, and then going for the re-engage. There is a bonus available from Chronic here, but the backline's going to be
Sugar Freeze on the Ana. Can you? Oh, no, Chronic. Or not Chronic, I mean UV.
On both sides end up coming out with kills as that rush forces Kuffa away.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Lethal was gonna die to that too, but let's see.
And trying to fight this, even though they did lose.
You gotta get after that Juno.
Hawk alive, and if he's able to get this brief back, I think that would be pretty big. But I think now
they're gonna touch. Hawk has a chance to maybe get a bomber rematch. They can't. Okay.
Space Station inevitably decide to give that up. I think if Hawk had the D.Va remake though, that is a very easy recontest for Space Station, or at least to keep it going. But you did have a player disadvantage from that fight. But now
they definitely want to get off this Juno. They're just gonna on card. Yeah, you know Lev wants to swap, so they're. Okay, well, or they can just win the fight like that. Damn. Okay.
Wonderful stuff.
Very aggressive play there from SSG. I like it. And Lep died, so he... Wait, that actually works so good, because now he can swap if he wants to. Without losing the rest of your team, so... That's ideal.
Go over to Lucio.
Yeah, I think like the fact that you already got a team fight win with the Orbital Ray is crazy, and now you've got a character that's going to give you a little bit more longevity and help you match the speed of that opposing Lucio now. I think if there wasn't a Lucio from Admiral, then like the Juno can still work, but you would much rather have that static baseline for these two teams, and you've got the sound barriers to match later on. You're not super off pace with getting that ultimate. But
these guys gotta watch it up there.
Space Station are actually going to.
Everyone's on the roof.
Listen out, GK. Try to finish out the street space.
Oh! He kills both supports with the remake. What? Hawk! Holy moly!
Walking right.
That was dirty.
What do they have?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Maybe they press. Give us sleep. I can nade 3, 2, 1. I nade backline.
Oh, that nade was gross. Immediately forcing out the Suzu. CJ's in trouble here. Diva dies. Diva's still at full health. What the hell?
Help me right.
UV is not happy he didn't get help.
Yeah, I'm getting out. Are you good? Yeah.
So when do you decide to potentially swap here for GK? I'm asking the question yet again, the magical question of how long you want to consider staying on this Winston for.
He blinked out.
I'm flanking left. This is open for me.
Oh, Admiral almost has B. He's gonna have it. Oh, you lost your Curie. That's unfortunate. GK are just lots of little mishaps here are adding up really quick. You gotta get out, man. I think this is where you swap. I'll be for real with you. Instead, though, they're gonna double down. Lethal is now on the Sombra. They're doubling down on this dive. You know, that was pretty funny, Rusher. That was pretty funny.
I'm walking. Can we go left side? Go left side right now. Come.
Oh my goodness. They can't get anything going right now.
Point, but Hawk did not react to that double mech kill as well. I'm still like, come on, man. That was sick. Killed the backline with double remake kill. Come on, man. Looks sick, but it looks like...
Oh, Kappa's gonna die.
Actually, you know what? It's summertime. But unfortunately, this rush should rule the day for Space Station. Yes, there you go. Double kill for CJ. 25 seconds to go.
Alright, GK should be able to contest between a Lucio Tracer and a Primal Winston. They should be able to touch, but it won't be pretty.
Zero.
No, at this point, you're just hoping that it's going to be a hack to try to decrease the mobility or try to get rid of some of those cooldowns. But even then, I mean, like, they can actually just before they even make it through to get back to the cart. Not good.
Oh, no, yeah, and
They just kill the rest of the team,
a couple of people on at the point right now, but I think this fight is pretty much done and dusted. Primal Rage is going to at least stall for some additional time here from Cuffer, but there's 5
Oh, that's going to be a 2-1 lead.
Winston, and he's quickly put down.
I think this map is done.
Will end. Yes, that was a GK.
I think SSG got this.
That's why they didn't react too hard. But Space Station Gaming,
they're starting to pull ahead here. A little bit of a boomage going on.
Only a single point on the board. And now King's Row. It always looks good for Space Station, I must say. Obviously, the last time they played against GK did win it, but I mean, this looks a lot more clean, a lot more fluid from SSG. Very much, it feels like they've taken so much away from that last series, that last map 5. And this Baptiste ban too, it feels like it's hurt GK a fair amount. Look at UV.
Yeah, that was an incredibly nice hold.
2.2k damage. We're normally seeing him, especially on Wu Yang, near the top of the board with damage numbers, but not looking so hot on this one.
Well, you just don't have that same wave to be able to get out. I think that was one of the best parts of Wu Yang's kit, especially when they're like, oh yeah, damage is amazing, but the fact that you have this kind of instant get out of jail free card with the Wu Yang was one of the best highlights of this hero. Makes playing him a lot easier, especially if you're getting chased out by a tracer. You just hit the wave and you can get away for safety. But with the fact that you also have decreased HP, it's way easier for a tracer
Hawk
to chase
hasn't
after you
died.
without
Yeah, that's
fear
crazy.
of, like, just getting triple orb now too. So I think Ultraviolet doesn't want to
Okay,
play
here you probably don't want to play Winston on D, so they are going to play Ram. But what I find interesting is Lethal is going to play Sombra. I just don't know if I agree with that.
Get out of dodge a little bit.
I think on point A defense, it's a little tough.
Get out of harm's way.
I would have preferred if they were on like a Sojourn or a Cass or something, just so they could pressure Chronic a little bit more. Like,
I don't want to call it just yet.
they're kind of divided here. It's like you have Lethal and Maimon maybe doing something to them, but okay, that's a good D-Mech.
Oh, and he loses mech as he gets in the window. I wonder if he just opts to just kind of int in now. Yeah, okay, with CJ dead, he's probably just going to do that. Yeah, just int in, just get the reset.
I guess that is also another benefit. Like, if you feel like you can't pressure Chronic or the backline that well, put a lot of focus on the Hawk. Like, a hack does a lot for you there. Hack is D.Va's worst enemy.
A lot in terms of just this D.Va matchup.
D.Va's basically a potato when you hack her.
I wonder how well it's going to perform for EMP.
A 700 HP potato.
That are super slippery. You can swift step away. You also have Suzus to be able to cleanse a lot of the like Sombra damage, and then
Hawk taking a very wide angle here, pushing Kuffa into the motel.
Boosters for the D.Va to get away. I don't know. We'll wait and find out. But first up, we
Sombra's close to an EMP here. That's pretty big.
Yeah, one person EMP normally is enough, right, for a single kill.
That is true.
You're probably looking for a one.
When he's gonna get the health pack there, recall still needs to be used. Oh, he's in a dangerous spot here. Very dangerous spot for Sugar Free, and he's dead.
Chases Sugar Free down. Good 1v1 there from My Mode. Taking Lenny to
okay, the only good news is you only lost Lenny. The rest of your team has rotated to the high ground. So now you have a chance to fight up here and have Sugar Free go point at the same time. This is not the worst situation in the world for SSG.
Kind of like ready to go. Knows that if you are going to have one person,
EMP is ready to go for lethal. Here it comes. That should be a dead Kiri. It is.
From Lethal, CJ
what a big EMP by Lethal to turn that fight around. And they used the sound barrier as well, it is worth noting.
That's more than you can hope for from
so now it's a sound barrier versus Road here.
Just a small thing too, hacking these health pack is going to put a very annoying
Kuffa is close to a Ramble, which maybe he could stagger and then use once that beat is over. 90 seconds to go. There's a chance for Geekay to full ult here. Let's see what Lenny and Chronic have to say about that, though. Bola's not gonna. Oh, they got lethal. Okay.
Have a bit of an advantage now heading into this next fight.
They might be able to get horse mech. Yeah, it's
okay, with my moan down as well, that should be it.
Point presence earned for Space Station. UV looks like
you just gotta die here. If you're
unfortunately, they're gonna have to get out of there.
Okay, yeah, they're making sure they don't lose this. Sound barriers out.
So Kuffa with annihilation.
If they can contest though, Kuffa is okay. He's dead.
He pops out. It'll be risky. There's an initial hack there onto Let, but that's gonna be first.
Wow, that was really close.
30 seconds to go though. That was a big time bank spent for GK.
Yeah, that's the only good news is GK actually have a chance now. Like they didn't push all that far into point B, but they stalled the clock a lot.
More than happy with that defense.
Like 250 is very doable. Especially if they can just cycle their ults here well. Like Kuffa ults here, try and win the fight. Lethal could have an EMP for the next one. You kind of just cycle your ults. That's the key here now.
So great defense as you see GK kind of
Hawk's in a weird spot here.
Perfect place to pop the annihilation.
Yeah, it's kind of trivial to hold, right? If you're Kuffa, you're chilling.
My mode is bravely taking a battle with Sugar Free.
With a rush or something, you can just pop annihilation, hopefully survive on the point.
Oh, he's a little low though.
Kuffa's won, they got him!
I mean, he just gets run over. That's my goodness, that annihilation, that Nemesis form block.
You do get the benefit of a Hawk DMAC though. You just can't lose anybody else here.
Still, there's a rush.
Okay, they make sure. Okay, that's.
Yeah, I mean that is
one way to use a pulse bomb, I guess.
Get this EMP. I think it's GK. They just like throw ults at this, but it's actually enough of.
Okay, you got a couple of staggers here. Lethal's gonna have an EMP. Lep is nowhere near a sound barrier. An EMP here could put you in one fight territory. A good EMP is all you need. Don't do what happened on New Queen Street.
Their time bank because they just fell victim to an EMP. So smartly they back up. They know they've got the bullet shot and pulse bomb of their own, but again,
they're gonna solo. Oh no! He cleansed it. No, why did you try and solo with the carry, bro? Just go for the value. Oh, go for Hawk or something, man. What are you doing? Lethal, no, dude, no, I see him in EMP.
They're licking their wounds, having to retreat. They got a double support.
Oh man, now Kuffa is gonna have to scramble back onto a Haz. Can they even touch? Is there anyone there to contest? Mimo's there. He's recalls. Couple's gonna get hit. Okay, big sound barrier from Admiral. Where are their picks though? They gotta find a kill here. They have to. GK need to find a kill now. Okay, they get the Kiri. Just don't C9. Okay, they're still alive. The problem is this fight heavily favors SSG with 2 support ults. It's gonna take a miracle for GK to stop this. Like, they've gotta get a quick kill. They need an Ajax. They need something, or they're cooked. Like, you're facing a rough task here. Sound barrier and road. If he had killed Chronic there, that could have been it. Oh, the stick! He's dead! Lep's dead! Lep's dead! Wait. It's 1 for 1. Okay, Kuffa's dead though. Oh, Hawk's nice and healthy on the point. I don't think the pulse will matter. It doesn't matter. Wow, it will not matter. SSG are going to take a 2-1 lead in the series. They're on match point. Wow. That was almost really bad for SSG, but they just played point. Press ult and go, and there you go.
Target there for the pulse bomb.
Wow.
It was great that it was the Lucio just to be able to get back to the fight.
Oof, this series is crazy.
I think that's really why the Lucio was a 5
so
target
close.
there.
These maps are so close. Every single map has gone so back and forth to the distance.
Space Station up 2-1 in this series. It's looking tough out there for GK. I'm
just sad, man. This is starting to feel like how their last game went. It was the tragic lethal map.
Like, GK proceed with the next 2 maps. This is exactly the opposite of what happened. And then GK in that
I don't know why he tried to solo ult the
Space,
Kiri in that
situation. They
situation.
lose New Queen Street, but
I think he would have been better off like trying to ult the Diva or like just get a groupie MP going. I don't know why he felt the need to go so early and get the Kiri there.
That double remake kill was nasty too from Hawk. It looked great. But
that was a game changer, man. That map was a game changer.
Like, you cannot let this go down again. And I do want to touch on the left point.
GK have been so close so many times. You know, like they C9'd on their attack on Rialto. They were 1 fight away from full holding on Kings Row. They memmed.
Don't ever do it there.
You can't make it up. This has been so close. I really thought this pulse bomb was gonna change the outcome of the map.
Hits it. Yeah, so he wouldn't have been able to get it off anyway. And then you know you're losing.
We can make Assassin look like a whip with that EMP.
Space Station. Really strong mental there from.
I mean, like,
kind of panicking and trying
if you can stay mentally strong here, if you're GK, it's obviously still very winnable.
GK,
you're right there. But look at the disparity in those E-lings. 104 to 40. Holy.
So Suravasa or Atlas for that pull there.
It's hard to see a world where GK actually get a map advantage now. I think your best bets were really looking at the escort.
Yeah, they really needed to win that map though. Like that was the Zarya ban map, man.
Do you really want to play Suravasa versus a Zarya? The Zarya ban is out. You can't do that anymore.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you really want to play a push map versus SSG with Zarya unbanned? I don't
DJ's
think
30
so.
points. My guy's farming.
Here, this is a 3-1 victory for Space Station if you're a GK fan. But if you're a Space Station fan, then congratulations. I think this is probably a 3-1 victory. Like, you're eating good tonight.
Suravasa, they ended up banning a Reaper and then a Hazard.
Yeah, you have no Zarya map or banned the rest of the way now in this series. So
and then
I don't even know what you do here.
Street, but yeah, you've banned the Zarya. We kind of spoken all stage about how SSG.
I'm not sure what like you're going Flashpoint here.
You know what Hawk wants to play. You want to play Diva. You want to play Zarya. Looks like it's going to be Atlas instead.
Oh no,
so
they're going to go
not kind of
Atlas.
following the same pattern as we saw.
Okay, they're going to change things up.
Previous series, I believe Atlas was not available in the
We're going to
pool
see
at
some
that time as
Flashpoint
well.
here.
So kind of a brand new one here, but still,
no one wants to play push.
For Zarya, like in general, you're fighting on a single point. You're kind of rushing to this point, then
ban
to the
Tracer
next
and
point,
get them
then to the next one. You're always fighting
on
around a consolidated area.
Yeah, you could ban Tracer here if you're GK. That is an option.
On Kings Row and then losing out. Not good. We'll see what they want to ban going in. It's SSG. They're 1 win away, Rose. 1 map
DK's
away
worst game
from
mode is
locking
Flashpoint,
their spot in at
But like,
StarCraft.
even if you ban Tracer, like the Czar Reaper, that's their bread and butter.
After what happened in that stage 2, you'd love to be able
You're
to
facing
see
a
this
tough
redemption
task
arc
if
for
you're
them
GK.
going into the
Like,
World
I don't know
Finals,
if any
especially
bans can
with
save you. You've just got to
so much
play better in
confidence.
the clutch.
Over like GK, this was the stage 1 and stage 2 champions, and now you have taken it to them, getting that rematch. And it really does look good. Like, of course, the series isn't over. GK could come back. They could just, you know, focus up, get this 4th map win, and then we go into a map number 5 to decide it all. But the way that Space Station are playing, and especially with how dominant Kings Row was, it's really hard to see a world now where Space Station do not win this map. It is Atlas. They have Zarya that they can play. If there are any bans at all, maybe it's like, do you consider banning a Lucio here so that the Zarya
Bobby
has
did it again.
need to work with, but then I think that it also inherently hurts your own team. So that one's a really hard ban to justify. And then maybe it's just a Ramatra
First time in
ban
OWCS
anyway,
NA
so
where the
then what does
champion
Kappa
might
play?
not be the same every stage. Isn't that
Obviously,
insane
we
to
saw
think
the
about?
map rule just a second ago for the
Last year made
stage,
sense
but there's
because
a map rule as
Toronto,
well
but
for the
GK have just
finals. Let's
been
take a quick
great.
look at that one. Got Busan and Nepal back in the mix. Busan, my beloved. Midtown in
Ram
there,
any
which
good
is
on
kind of cool.
Atlas? Yeah,
I don't mind
Ram's
Route
good on
66,
Atlas.
Shambali Monastery. It used
I'd
to
play
be
Ram if I was
you,
them.
Could never take point 2, but you know, it's long gone of the times of that. Runasapi and New Junk City is in the pool too, so no more Atlas. This is the
Technically, it is different teams. I mean, yeah, technically, but like, it's pretty much the same team. Like, it pretty
but there's at
much
least some
is.
familiarity in a lot of these
Just a
maps too.
different
Obviously,
organization.
AO's is still in, Kings is still in, you got New Queen Street still in, so you're kind of chilling if you prefer a couple of those maps in the different modes. But yeah, that's the map pool for there. But as we go back to this series, Atlas the pick for GK. That C9, I'm curious if it's kind of haunting, if it's kind of weighing heavy on the comms, Rose, as we do go into a potential final map. Hoping for a map 5, but GK on that one did get kind of run over.
Well, it's so hard because we did do the listen in on Kings Row where I was kind of thinking, yeah, they actually sound fine. Like, they do sound like they're still thinking through what that next fight's going to look like. They're still alt tracking. They're still all with their wits about them, but it's really difficult to come back from something
Zemroar does
like
have
that
a stage title
that's
under their
gonna just
belts, which I
test
think
your
is sick.
professional levels
Okay,
of
so GK are
Overwatch
just
competitive
protect
play.
banning, I'm
But yeah,
presuming,
these bans
Ram
are
or something like that.
Symmetra and
I like the
Junker
sim
Queen.
ban from SSG though, because GK are low-key not a bad sim team. So
the Ram.
they're just protect banning. Surely they want to protect their Ram here.
And then Symmetra, we've seen GK play a little bit of Sim. I've seen Mimo play a little bit of it, but it's like it's okay. Like, I don't think it's like anything on the EMEA sims, because that region has the sim virus, so like they're always going to play sim, or at least try and play it in some regard, and it looks incredible, to be fair. That's just kind of the start. That is the hero of the region. But in North America,
yeah, GK 60% European, and they got an Australian and an American.
Map. Queen ban for GK, probably a protection for that Ram, like you said.
We haven't had a Junker Queen, like a pure Junker Queen meta in ages.
Which, you know, it's fine. Look, Hawk is going to play Zarya again. And if you want, you can even play the Diva if you really want something super speedy. But Zarya, all stage long, has looked just picturesque.
I'm assuming
and that Ramatra just, I think,
that
also
GK are thinking about.
It hasn't looked amazing
No,
to
actually,
me,
it doesn't
if
make
I'm
sense
being
because this
honest.
could be your last
I
map
feel like
anyway.
Ramatra,
Honestly, to protect ban Ram, they could have just like done Diva for the heck of it, because like you're not going to get another ban in this series, even if you win the next or first ban. If you win the next map,
but
or this map rather.
I'm happy to be proven wrong here, Jack. I think both of these teams actually want to play the Ram.
Yeah, no, they haven't banned Diva this series, which
I can't
is.
tell if this is just like.
Or did they ban Diva? No, actually they did, didn't they?
Really
I don't remember. I think they banned Diva actually at some point.
Atlas, but we are playing in a lot more close quarters than we would on like Suravasa, so I think maybe it really is just, hey, we'll take this Ram duel and be happy with it. So.
Yeah, we'll see Mimone and Sugar Free just.
Oh yeah, they already banned Diva. Okay, never mind. They already used their Diva ban. I forgot.
Lethal not choosing
I forgot because it didn't work.
The Freya actually instead opting for the Cassidy, and yeah, hitting shots like that, you're feeling pretty good.
But see, though, like, this is more up to your speed, though. Like, this is a good map pick.
I don't mind it. I mean, Freya does require...
I think at least for this first point, it seems like Space Station are a little scared to play that Zarya. You're just a better Ram team, like GK are. They're a better Ram mirror team.
A little bit more upward.
And I like that you're playing defensive with Lethal on the cast. That's what helps you get off to a good start in the series, so why not go back to it?
There's a lot less that's going to help support your team.
If you're trying to match Chronic on Freya, dude is an absolute god on that hero, so just play something else.
Really fight here, Jack. Just
oh, Kuffa, my guy, you were stuck on a pillar. You're stuck on a pillar, my guy. Oh, that's unfortunate. He forgot where he was.
I survived that if he weaved his way around it pretty early. Looks like Lethal's hunting for picks. My mom gets one, though. It's Chronic.
You might be able to stall this close. Oh. Might be able to stall this close to 99.
Rules dictate they should be
wait,
close to 99.
They're winning this? Wait, UV uses Rush? Oh my god. They win that. Okay. Dang. Alright. I see you, UV. I see you.
Yeah, I really thought that, like,
he cooked.
GK, they might lose this, like, the Hawk gets that pick on the Lethal, and then all of a sudden Ultraviolet just turns
UV is just him, goddamn.
Lays down the rush and he absolutely dominates Space Station. So that's one very easy.
That's actually such a huge fight to win there.
It was a player advantage just across the board there.
Because like SSG might have been able to snowball that and turn that point back in their favor. They had a lot of ults.
Flashpoint, which we will see. GK
he's mad tilted from King's Row, so he's just gunning everyone down. Oh my god, Lethal with 2 headshots.
But Diva has worked out, but Lethal has already destroyed your backline, so...
Second hasn't got a revolver in his hand.
Oh, that Matrix ain't gonna last, buddy. Oh, CJ's alive, he lives.
Ridiculous. All right, that's another point.
Okay, GK back in control, showing some composure. That is ambitious Deadeye, but I respect it.
He goes for the high noon, thinking maybe Chronic would get an instant skull there. A little bit too far away, but at least scared.
Yeah, Chronic's been on quite the journey.
Alternate route now.
Now it might feel
I'm happy for him. I always thought he was pretty good. Like, I'm glad this season he stepped it up to another level, and now he's on a partner team. It's pretty well deserved. Some more new blood, so to speak.
Aren't giving them kills. They backed off, happy with the 50%.
Good disengage from GK. Let's see how things go here. That should still favor SSG.
Actually spotted people out. Suzu used. Jumped up there. Go time. Ultraviolet though, pretty low. Still survives. Sugar Free has to back out.
Lethal again finds a pick though.
Chronic and Mimone end up trading, but Kuffa now on the
oh, Ajax! Left Ajax! Left Ajax!
There's a Kuffa. Just kind of destroys him with an M4.
Wow.
Used by Admiral. Lev used his as well, so GK once again come out on top.
Yeah, that was,
wait, that was an Apex actually from Lev.
Oh. I was gonna say it didn't even matter though.
Yeah, Chronic deserves this though, for real.
Ultraviolet, and he just double kills again. So like, yeah, we need a replay of that one. But
Bro's a killer.
Ultraviolet coming up big. He's gonna have a rush and just a couple of
Wonder
seconds.
how often they're gonna switch up the partner teams. I'm sure next year we'll see some things change because like I get the sneaky suspicion Gen G doesn't want to stay in EMEA.
So far, Space Station have this bolo shot to work with, but I really left.
Yeah, we're on 4 Ajaxes total from the stream today, I believe.
Okay.
That's that looks like it should be another point for GK. It's looked pretty easy so far for them. Showing some life. Not gonna go down quietly. 1 round away already from tying the series up and taking us to a map 5.
Like they are feasting. I mean, you can't really lose this next fight. Like, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but you end up popping Rush on the point as it unlocks. Space Station try and run in.
What's up, Violet didn't want it to match. Yeah, true. Sugar Free's gonna play a Genji here. Interesting swap.
Sugar Free's Genji is amazing, but
I'll be curious to see if they consider a Zara maybe to go along with it. Okay, Lethal going down should just completely negate this road. There you go. Kind of a throw there from GK.
So hard. All right, good kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, Genji going back to Korea only makes sense, right? And Weibo being a partner team, but only for China, I think is good too.
Okay.
But you were right, because that is the theory. Like, theoretically, GK should never have lost that. But Sugar Free comes up so big with one pick.
Well, I think Zeta I think because they're a Japanese org, they're right. I think they're Japanese released, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think they're pretty big into Overwatch esports.
Maybe this is where they get the reverse sweep. It is so sweepable here. Space Station have already done it before, and they're going to be able to just back away from this high noon. Lethal shouldn't get anything here.
Wow.
Very close, though.
Bro, Lethal's on one right now. These shots.
He's got like an 8-time scope on that too. Nice headshot onto Chronic. Annihilation pops on the rush. So these rushes for both
Lethal
teams
swapped to the Cats, and that's the secret sauce.
GK win that fight, get the cap. 63%.
I mean, it's not too surprising they're popular in the skin bundle, right? Japan is just big into Overwatch. Like, they're the next big thing for the esport. Like, they're not quite at the level of, obviously, a lot of these other main regions, but you'd have to imagine with time they're gonna get there.
They're gonna have the Bola shot. Like, Sound Barrier is also very, very close here for Leb. And there's a lot of territory you've got to cross. Maybe Chronic just gets a pick, but yeah, Lethal with the Sombra here.
Oh, Lethal's on Sombra?
It has been impactful. We have seen it. Gets a
You know, actually, when I think about it, Japan could be like the next Saudi Arabia for Overwatch esports. You remember Saudi, like, they were starting to make a name for themselves like 2019, 2020, and then like a couple years later they won World Cup. Like, Japan could be on a similar trajectory.
Although still, Mimo hanging around the periphery. Cuffer on the point, no Nemesis form, can't survive any longer. So, yeah, you know what? I'm happy with 80%. Absolutely. Come back in. You got Rush, you got Beat. Hopefully this time, no more Ajaxes.
I think the biggest thing for Space Station is that they've got
I want Japan to be successful, and I think in a couple, like maybe give them another year or two, and I think they will be.
Survivable Genji. I think that's really where Space Station can clutch out this flashpoint. Look, they go in now.
Okay, I mean, you bait out Sound Barrier with the Blade. I think you take that trade all day, and you still get a kill anyway.
Faster onto the ground, and Ultraviolet is already dead. Point flip attempt.
Don't even get the point to flip either. That should be point for SSG.
Cuffer as well is just torn apart. No healing from Ultraviolet means no chance you stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, Overwatch is just massive in Japan. That's all the rage.
They do end up capping the point. They don't give GK the clean 3-0.
Flashpoint.
It's reverse sweepable, Jack. I just feel it in my bones.
Japanese exchange student got into Overwatch because of Viral. That's dope.
They get to move on to the second, still with ultimates in the bank.
I think once you EMP, just swap. Wow, UV, they're going all over him, but it's gonna work out in GK's favor this time. They just go on the back line, and there you go.
As the point kind of unlocks, you win the fight.
Now, as long as you don't memp here, this EMP should help you get another fight.
Two very large columns on the point. Ideally, you push up and then use EMP in this choke point. Otherwise, fighting on the point with it might be a little tough.
And that's what they're doing.
Oh, Lenny, you're gonna try and contest this, my guy? He is. They are gonna contest this, so it's gonna force Lethal to have to use an EMP here, probably.
So this is still a
okay, they do use it. It's huge. Where's the follow-up? The Suzu from CJ is crazy good. Another disaster class EMP from Lethal. You gotta go back to the Cass here, man. Just swap. Don't choke this map, man. Go back to Cass. Cass was working so good, man. Go back to it.
And now it's on the other foot. Space Station have controlled Flashpoint, and they're the ones that have the ultimates in the bank. This rush is going to be great on the point. You also have this bullet shot at range. It can just help to deter GK from actually coming in and getting
oh my god, Lep.
But gotta be really careful. My vote is hunting for you.
Oh, he lives.
Unfortunately, my mode just shoots left at range there at the very end. As Cuffer just dug a very shallow grave there in the front line. Space Station just back off again. Lethal's EMP rose as well.
This is looking kind of bad for GK now. They surrendered their advantage.
If Space Station Gaming just continued their warpath, I mean, I don't think you're going to be able to get it. Oh, it looks like one person's going to
and UV's dead again. They're just hounding him. UV is getting pressured every fight right now. That is a nice sound barrier from Admiral, but they got to clean up the kills quickly because Lep almost has one of his own.
He ends up getting killed eventually there.
Oh, they got Cuffer to commit his freaking annihilation there? Okay, that is such a good fight for SSG.
As the 99% comes in for SSG.
99% is still so much. I mean, Geekay, they could have win 3 fights in a row now to actually win.
Our game's going. This is the first intense one of the day.
But left sound barrier, I mean, don't extend too far forward because then they're just gonna get run over. So Geekay,
Lethal close to an EMP. He's got to make sure he catches CJ in this. CJ's been the bane of his existence with these EMPs. He has to make sure that this connects with CJ. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. This has to. You have to hit him here. Okay, the EMP does get a lot of targets, but where's the follow-up? It's a 1-for-1, and your tank is down. Hawk is still alive and at full health. He's got both supports with him. They're gonna flip point. Kuffa's gonna go ball to try and get back, but I don't think they're gonna be able to survive long enough for it to matter. You've got to find some kind of pick here. I don't know. Kuffa is gonna try and pressure the squishies a little bit.
Focusing fire is going to have to be on point here.
Admiral almost has a sound barrier. If he can just survive and get this. He's 2%, 1%. He got it. He got it. That's a clutch sound barrier from Admiral, but where is the kills? Where are the kills for Geekay? They're not finding anything. That sound barrier is going to be meaningless. You've got to get a kill here. SSG. They have the sustain. They have the diva. It more so favors them. CJ gets a pick. The MVP. Okay, it's a 1-for-1. Oh, with the beat from Let, that should seal it.
To keep us going. OT still in session with Geekay, struggling to find a place in this fight. Caesar wants to cover to keep him alive, but he's very, very low now. Ultraviolet is close.
Wait, Lethal? No, okay, no.
One shuriken, but it's not to be.
No, what are you doing?
Flip over to Geekay, or at least Ultraviolet hopes
Wait,
so.
no way, no way, no way, no way. There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot they're turning this. No, no, no way. No. Oh,
Still Kuffa is alive somehow.
Wait, Kuffa's dead. No, the throw. Oh my god, what was that fight? What was that fight? What was that fight?
But it's going to be another touch at the very least here with a speed boost here from left to push him back in.
Lethal has EMP. There's the EMP. They don't touch. They don't touch. Geekay. Oh, what a fight that was. I can't believe Geekay win that fight. There's no way.
Stops thrusters.
Geekay, they clutch it out. The series is not dead yet. Map 5, here we come.
3-1 on Atlas. Holy. Final fight there lasting for a good 10-15
Ultraviolet said, nah, we were winning this. Like, I was like, why is he committing ult there? They're not winning that. They're down all these team members. They're just wasted that all. And they just turned the fight somehow. Like, bro. Also, I was low-key really scared when Maimon died to that diva bomb. I'm like, oh my god, they're cooked. They're gonna lose it because of that.
I thought Space Station, they had enough longevity there, but you know what? Hawk actually gets back in the neck and he doesn't die to that pulse bomb on the floor. I wonder if
I think we all collectively in this chat had a stroke watching that. UV single-handedly won 2 rounds. You can't even tell me otherwise.
Another full rotation of ultimates with your Space Station.
2 insane commits with ult resulted in round wins.
Very doable there for Space Station. I mean, it's wow. That just draws out these fights. Just think about that.
We're going the distance.
I feel like we've had numerous.
It wouldn't be GK if it goes to him. If it doesn't go to a map 5, am I right?
Yeah, there was a couple of EMPs there as well. Like, as the fight kind of petered out towards the end, that was just an insane. And look, the longevity there from Kuffa, like you said, can't be understated on the ball. Just being able to like get a mega.
CJ's a menace. He is so good.
Receive some, gets the adaptive shields.
He has been Lethal's worst nightmare this series.
Eventually, Sugar-Free kills him.
NA is so back. It's so competitive.
Stops everybody.
Cuff out a grand 7 points this series. Bro's been going through the ringer. I can't even lie to you.
Number 5. Look, we've had 3-0s all day. Give us one. And,
at least we get one good series today.
This is why
we got our one.
Haha. Like totally on purpose that we had a 5-up banger to close out our day. I'm so here for it though. I mean, hopefully this means that GK have recovered a little bit from that second map. They get to go in with a little bit more adrenaline in their veins. And so this is gonna be a photo finish here, Jack. One of these teams gets to make it to Stockholm, and it comes down to this final map to decide which one just gets to punch their ticket immediately. It has been so hard fought, though, between these two teams. I don't know how this one's gonna finish.
Well, New Queen Street was the pick of GK last time, but it is Space
I almost
Station
took Chase over Kappa. At least I'll get something, right? Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think it might be. They banned Tracer last time around. That was GK again.
VP were disappointing today. Yeah. Now I'm concerned they're going to lose to Gen G tomorrow. I won't lie to you.
SSG. So we'll see if that leads there.
This has been such a good series.
Your mental and your mind in the game for GK.
UV and CJ have been unreal.
Maybe still lingering on the mind, but a map number 5. We promised, and it has finally come, Rose. This upper bracket.
Picking Tread week 1 screwed my fantasy roster. I mean, I picked NVM in week 1, and he didn't even play, and that really screwed me over. Going for that low point player really screwed me, I think, in the long run. That and picking Lep over CJ in week 1. I almost picked CJ. I was 50-50 on Lep or CJ on my first lineup, and I picked Lep because I'm like, maybe the Wu Yang will go crazy here. Oh, wait a second. That's a Tracer ban.
But this is what we saw in that last series that they had to close.
Oh, wait, no, that was the last series. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm an idiot.
It's delivered just like this series did.
That jump scared me.
Yeah, like you said,
that jump scared the hell out of me. Why would they do that? Why would they show me that, man?
And if you cast your minds back, or if you weren't there,
I was gonna say, why would SSG ban Tracer? Surely not, right?
Small recap. It was almost a complete cap from SSG. There was a very interesting kind of like swap for My Moan throughout that series, where My Moan was on Sombra a lot of the
this is the first push map we were seeing today. And it's on New Queen Street. I'm getting flashbacks to their last game. Please don't play Sombra, please.
We're not winning this first couple of fights, okay, but if I can get an EMP, we can turn it around. And it just kind of kept dragging on. And then SSG were like, okay, that's fine. Like, use EMP, we're just going to keep winning these fights. And we end up pushing all the way to like a full cap. And then eventually, My Moan got it popping on the Echo. So we'll see if they end up coming into this with the Sombra, or if My Moan's going to change to something else. And it will be SSG banning the Ram. So again, taking that one away from cover. Same story as last series.
Okay. Oh, I like the Freya ban though. I like the Freya ban. Okay. I think both teams had a good ban here.
Queen Street. I think that also maybe is a little bit of a part of that problem, compounded
because that's where Chronic has played literally like this whole series. So you're completely changing up how he's going to approach the map here. Like obviously he's really good on Soj and whatnot, but like just getting him off of that comfort pick I think is not a bad idea.
Wins back to back on something like Push, where every second, every
you had Tread and Canale in week 1. That's
time
tough.
You require is invaluable time that could just be wasted.
Oh man. I honestly would love to see an Echo here. I think banning Freya is kind of nice too. Removes one of those kind of counters for the Echo. My Moan, playing Echo, duping Hawk on the tank, who's going to be playing like D.Va, Zarya, kind of these brawl tanks. Like, I think that's going to be a really good option for them. We'll see what he ends up picking, because that really did kind of paint a not the nicest picture for GK in that map. Like, sticking on that Sombra throughout. We'll see if Sugar Free can come up big though on the Tracer again, who also had a monstrous performance in that last series. And to get on the line here for both Space Station and GK, loser goes down to that lower bracket to fight for that single spot. Those 4 teams
no joke looked like Prime Assassin on Sombra. Yeah, no, for real. He's either insane or he's terrible.
Heroes updated for today. Look at that Queen bands. There's 8 of them. Goddamn. And Freya obviously being up there. As we've seen a lot more Freya, a lot more Sojourn being picked over the last couple of weeks. No shock there to see her banned once again.
I think the Echo would be a much better choice here, knowing that the Freya is banned out, because last time it was the Tracer. Okay, well, you know, Echo actually does get really nice range away from that, but Freya can't hit you from super far
technically
away.
They could have banned Tracer here as well, but I think it's probably more worthwhile to do Freya.
You could definitely still play the Echo, no problem.
Because, like, I guess Lenny, it's kind of harder to affect him.
Or Wrecking Ball,
probably better to attack the other DPS.
It was banned last time, so
Really want a dogfight between GK and Nightmare in the lower bracket.
That we want to play Sombra
Maybe.
because my Tracer's banned.
Zarya and Debar, we saw what happened last time.
And then obviously then pivoting to the Echo. So without that
see,
ban, like my Moan can just.
This is the tough thing about the Ram ban. They're stuck either playing like Winston Ball or like Hazard here. Obviously, they're not going to match Zar, so. Ooh, this heavily favors SSG.
The dive stuff does have a higher ceiling.
SSG, I think, played the ban phase well. They saved a good ban for the final map of the series.
Will beat out this Brawl Star with the Zarya, but when it's someone like Hawk, who's had so many years as an off-tank player, like even in the Overwatch League as well, playing against
Early
the best
Suzu
of
out from Ultraviolet, but Lethal with 2, he's heating up. We saw him have a great map 4, and he's doing it again. He's locked in. That's 3 kills for Lethal.
Yeah, go off, Lethal. Oh my goodness.
And immediately we're going to see Sugar Free swap over to the Reaper, which makes this more and more look like a good idea to abandon the Freya rather than the Tracer.
Try to get that first checkpoint, and then maybe just do the Uno reverse card and try to get the full cap on you. Piece it yourselves. Already taking this forward positioning gives a lot of space for this payload to kind of move forward, as Sugar Free is now going to come out on the
35 meters and counting for GK.
Really great for
They're
them
already
overall,
close to the checkpoint. One fight away from butt scratch territory already. 47, 48. We're reaching 50 meters already. Are they getting a checkpoint for free? They just got checkpoint for free. They just got checkpoint for free and killed Chronic. Oh my god. Wait a second. 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 Hold on.
Exactly nice territory for Space Station now. I believe as well, the last time they played, it was the opposite side, so I think both teams are very familiar with this side of the map.
We're getting close to a full cap territory. I'm being totally serious when I say that too.
They're going a little bit quicker. Hawk on the Diva as well.
This could be a complete and utter snowball. GK, if they don't lose anyone here, oh my god.
You're feeling real good.
They're gonna come. Lethal again! Lethal's on fire! Lethal's on fire! He smells blood in the water! He's overclocking! This man's a menace! 100 meters and counting for GK! They're only we're not even 3 minutes into the map and they're already one fight away from full capping. This is crazy. Okay, CJ has a Kitsune rush here. Surely they're about to win this fight. Like, or at the very least, they're gonna buy space. Okay, Kappa's dead here. Finally, they win a fight. Oh my goodness gracious.
Like, Kappa's the only one that actually gets eliminated there. Well, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah, Admiral. Sorry about that one.
Crazy start to the map. This would be an all-time fumble if GK loses, though, I'll tell you.
He's very specific and technical about it, but
120 before SSG get any progress.
Here's the Lucio at the very least.
I see him now.
This is going to be a tough thing to overcome, but this is where Avril Theory could come into effect. So let's see.
I love this tempo play. Oh, the stick is as well from
they forced out the Suze early. Maimon and Lethal, the DPS of GK, they want to win this series and they want to win it now.
They've got a long way to climb. 6 meters versus 126, a team kill. GK unfazed to what happened earlier on in the series.
A pulse bomb and a sound barrier is all it takes. But now, I mean, SSG, you should win the next fight. You have 4 ultimates. There's no reason why you lose this fight. The map isn't over or anything. Kappa wants to try and force ults here. He's not going to. Okay, that's really big for SSG. Primal results in no ults being committed.
No, they don't need to overextend this fight. They can use ultimate.
No way, CJ dies. CJ's crumbling at the last moment. Another bad death.
Okay, Chronic, Sugar Free, popping ults.
It's going to require 2 DPS ults from SSG to... Oh my goodness gracious.
After fight, they need to
and
win.
Hawk had to remech. They just used everything they had except for sound barrier. Wait. That's actually so big. GK might be able to come in and just win this fight now.
I mean, the beat I still like in this situation. But what do you get after that, I think, is the hurdle you're going to have to cross after you
that Primal in the end ends up trading 3 ults.
Space Station have yet to make meaningful
Space Station, they're gonna move into that little room there. Try and flip the map.
But if they can get the first checkpoint here,
maybe change the approach here, but they're just gonna take the card away. They flip the map, but they're just taking the card away from them. They're just taking the card back to the neutral. Wow.
Cover really low. Well,
they have to use beat. It's only a two-man beat. It's only a two-man beat from Let because of the bubble. No way, dude. SSG are crumbling on this map. Every point of execution has not gone their way. They might stagger Hawk here too, maybe.
There is going to be a rush there to try and stop
Hawk is still barely alive. Oh, okay. They do demech Hawk though. That is so. Even if they win this, it really doesn't matter. Okay, Hawk's just gonna fall off the map and remech. I think that's probably the play. Lethal gets a pick at the and oh my god, no way.
I mean, gets one anyway, so there's even more time wasted. You're gonna have to
you can't even push that far up here. You're still down team members.
You won't invest the power site to actually get back in, but
like GK's just back.
Then GK
they're already taking the cart back. My moan's on the bot. Oh my god.
The bot away. Space Station know they've got to back up and make sure that Chronic
4 minutes to go
in this fight. But all the while, GK now they can come in with the resources like the sound barrier that they
sound barrier for Admiral, no supportals for SSG. This is going to be a monumental task for them to turn this. Early recall forced out of Sugar Free. He's got to run for his life.
Sugar Free needs
I wants another one.
Yeah, he does. He's trying to chase Sugar Free there, check him a little bit, bump his chest. Admiral with the sound barrier. And they can, Rose, they can stalemate this. 100%.
Oh, that's such a big kill. And Lethal is not in that sound barrier. Okay, a mishap from GK finally. Finally, a break for SSG. They have needed one for a long time, but Sugar Free dies. Bro, they can't get a clean fight. They keep losing someone.
Space Station are getting meterage, Rose. But look at that time, 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
They are close to this first
like you have to, you can't play too far up here.
Overclock for these longer sight lines. You can play in the building. You've also
my god.
No way. They still have ultimate advantage though. So like, oh.
Yeah, but they're just going to push it back with this overclock.
Nice stick by Sugar Free. They needed that.
Sugar Free though shuts down the OC, but still, you are up players. Primal Rage is going to get popped, and GK have stolen the bot. I swear.
Oh, Sugar Free goes down here. Oh, Kuffa solo. I think he got hit a little by that bomb jumping back in, but they're just wasting a lot of time here no matter what. You're forcing out ults.
They really can just continue to force these fights in their own territory. Making space.
Chronic's got to do something here. They need something from him.
And the overclock too.
Okay.
Might be able to get kills here.
They're gonna survive.
It's gonna be a couple at least, but still.
This time, no random staggered deaths at the end. Everyone's alive, finally, after winning a fight.
Space Station, a semblance of control, but with 2 minutes to go and 90 meters or something like that.
2 minutes down almost 100 meters.
That they have to win back to back to back.
But Avril Theory, here it could come. Let's see. GK don't really have much here, so a timely left sound barrier could help you get checkpoint.
Who knows what Moon is capable of after we saw that double pulse from earlier. It all comes down to this, Jack. There is a spot at Stockholm on the line, and it looks like it's slipping away from Space Station's fingers.
Close.
You can't just let them steal the bot again for free here if you're SSG. You can't let that happen.
Splitting up the team. I'm own forced to recall already, but now the Mega Health Pack room in control of GK.
Okay, they got Kuffa in a bad spot.
Up with a kill. You cannot afford to lose anybody here, but a mech will do it. A self-destruct force as a good trade.
Okay, you got the checkpoint. You got the butt scratch. So desperately needed if you wanted a chance here.
Really good for
You've got a minute to go. You're still gonna have to win some fights.
They still have ultimates. They didn't need to use that sound barrier in that last fight. So really impressive that
we'll see if GK want to play patiently or if they want to go for early contest here. I think either could be viable. They're gonna go for the early contest.
He has been able to work through this before.
Good sound barrier. Your team's nice and healthy.
The fact that they used it early, Lethal has free reign now.
He does, yeah. One slide was
oh, this could be dangerous.
Very, very good spot to just
early recall to Sugar Free. He's hitting some shots, but they're surviving. They're thriving and they're surviving. They're still okay. But now, because you used that ult from CJ, Koppel's got the primal Chronic stuck! Okay, he's okay, but CJ's down again! CJ gets first picked again, that's it. It's over. I think it's over.
There's 20 seconds to go, and they need 5 players. And I think
Left dies late, too.
They're gonna try and push this bot now, all the way to this mid-section of the map. Forward spawns available for SSG.
Luckily, SSG do up the forward spawns, so...
Skill on the left was a big deal.
Oh, okay, the touch is there. Lenny got the touch. But this is a monumental comeback they've got to make. UV has the rush. He's going to use it immediately. Hawk's in danger.
Pulse Bob on the ground. Chronic gets forced away as well. OT, someone to the space station needs to be able to touch again, but W My Mode is...
C9! Oh my god. Okay, no, that's it. I think they're... Wait, maybe not. Wait, overclock here from Chronic. He's dead. Okay, that's it.
The railgun of his own, and now it's all on to left to try and get the
and GK, it looked like they were screwed after map, what was it, map 3. It looked like they were done. They were dead, they were out, they kept losing tough games, but SSG in the end clutch it out. Or I mean, freaking GK clutch it out, I mean. SSG.
Days ago.
They had it. They were up 2-1. It was looking real promising. They had them boomed between Memps and C9s. They had them where they wanted them, but we saw some great mental fortitude and composure from GK to hold on to this match. And I think a lot of it has to do with Lethal. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I think Lethal had an incredible map 4 and 5.
Just over and over
He found so many first picks on New Queen Street.
Lead, like initial push,
and
was what they were
he also
with.
had some really good moments on Cass early.
120.37. Good luck.
In an Atlas, which helped too. In my opinion, he's the MVP for just playing so well down the stretch in the clutch.
Just ridiculous. And then they broke down the fights.
All right, sounds good, Reshiram. Thanks for hanging out for today. It's good to see you, man.
In, splitting the team, and then
SSG versus Nightmare, yes.
Peppering you in the back.
So it will be GK versus Liquid tomorrow. That game, or tomorrow, next week. I mean, that match is bound to be a banger because you already know that anytime GK play a top NA team, it goes the distance. So that should be good.
Would not have felt like
Genji maybe have some life left in them after what happened with VP today. Maybe they could upset them.
Over the entire season.
But yeah, that was a really good way to end the matches today because we had a lot of letdowns beforehand. So shout out to GK and SSG for giving us one hell of a series. You know, there's a good chance that they're gonna play again at some point before this tournament's over. GK now officially locked in. They will be going to DreamHack Sweden. This core is now gone to every single lane of the year, so shout out to them.
But otherwise, it was a really close series and something that everybody was expecting out of these two teams.
I think they'll be fine. They'll probably still get their top 3 unless Nightmare really locks in and they study hard off of this matchup. It's going to be tough. King Genji is the power of Prophet. Yeah, sacrifice Prophet to the gods and maybe they'll do enough.
It's just what great Overwatch, Jack.
Yeah, good fantasy day. 87 points on just the first day. We take that.
We had a map 5. We had an insane lead on
now tomorrow, you know, VP.
It looks great. And
got another game.
Unfortunately for Space Station,
SSG got another game, so that worked out pretty well.
Teams down in that lower bracket to secure a spot at Stockholm. There's only one in that losers bracket.
Although I gotta say, like I probably, like obviously this is super hindsight. I could have gone with the sugar-free painkiller lineup instead if I wanted to, but it just seemed too risky at the time. I mean, we saw that SSG almost won that game.
Thank you both so much for calling the action and what action this was.
I think it was better that I played it.
This was the most anticipated match of the day, no doubt about that. Mostly because of what we've just seen from both of these teams when they play each other in week 6.
In total, my mode had 37 points. Sugar-free 25. CJ with a massive 36.5 on the day.
Obviously, they look very evenly matched, making it so close.
Hawk had 38
New Queen Street first, though.
Lobby.
Talk a little bit about what gave GK the edge very early on in the game already. How did they start to run away with this one?
I mean, look, it kind of got pretty close towards the end.
I was worried in this series that GK were boomed. Like, all those horrible mistakes adding up, but I think between UV saying, nope, we're not losing this series on Atlas, and Lethal's clutch picks on New Queen Streak, they were able to get it done.
That kind of puts Hawk on the Zarya at a bit of an uncomfortable position as well. Then as
I'm upset my SSG lost him going to bed. Yep, sounds good, Marshall. Thanks for hanging out on the stream today.
And I think the map, just the first 2 minutes, they snowballed
Kuffa needs to step it up in points. Yeah, this was not a great day for Kuffa. But I don't entirely blame him if I'm being for real with you. He was the bully target of this series. Like, on Winston, playing against all that stuff that kind of just counters Winston. It's impressive he even got positive points at all, if I'm being for real with you.
That deep into the enemy spawn, it's probably like the hardest map to stage a comeback on. And so from there on out, you know, GK are just playing this game and like they know the status of the game overall. They're taking all these aggressive moves into your back line. They're finding these key trade kills, like Lethal kept finding that one kill even in the losing fight, and it just took
I don't know if I have anything else to add.
To replicate even a shred.
There's not really much to review about today because we only had one game. I mean, the shocker was that Twisted Minds absolutely murdered Virtus Pro in cold blood, so we'll have to see how they respond tomorrow with their tournament live on the line. But everything else kind of went according to plan. AQ
take that next step and
took care of business against Vision. I thought that game was, you know, there were some bright spots for Vision, so not a total loss.
First of all, of course, congratulations. You guys booked your tickets to Stockholm, but it doesn't end yet, right? You still have to grab the title of the region in this very playoff.
Don't count on them to beat
this was a rematch. You guys just played
the most interesting game tomorrow, Gen G versus Virtus Pro.
This one went SSG's
Nightmare versus SSG could also be decent, but I'm absolutely looking at Virtus Pro and Gen G.
Right now, just run me through your thought process.
That win felt insane. Like
yeah, that's a good win.
I can't lie. I think this stage.
Also, I love his poster in the background. Revenge of the Sith, baby.
You know, just not able to replicate our
Kuffa's a man of culture.
Just, I don't know, like a lot of issues, and you know, we played a lot of the Wu Yang comps before the patch, and we were pretty confident that was going to work. We didn't really get any tests, like true tests, until like the last 2 or 3 weeks of regular season. So it was kind of hard to get a grasp on how effective it was actually going to be in matches. And then when the patch changed and we lose that, like it kind of made us pivot back to, you know, like the more traditional comps. And I think we're like the best on those
25th
comps,
anniversary
poster. Like, a little bit of a confidence boost. And I think like Suravasa was like the turning point in that series.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a map where you guys, you know, just took them head to head in like a lot of these deathmatch battles and started to look a lot stronger, playing around the Lucio Curie styles.
Kuffa sitting in a Team Liquid chair. He's just flexing that he's going to sit on those losers tomorrow.
International rematches. I talked with Tree about this after Liquid just qualified, but I'm curious from your perspective, is there like one of those teams internationally that you really want to face off against, maybe as a rematch or as a first-time opponent?
It'd have to be Falcons. I think we had a really heartbreaking loss to them, map 5 in the quarterfinals of EWC. And I mean, that was like a pretty horrible feeling losing that game. So like, we just want to get revenge on those guys specifically. But I mean, we want to do well internationally. And if we verse them, then
top 3 in NA is like so close. I love it, man. NA is so back.
I know we're getting
it's never been more back.
Talking about the World Finals,
like all the top 3 are all good teams, genuinely.
Kind of intrigued myself there, like how do you view yourself compared to EMEA and Korea right now? And I know we're looking ahead very far, but what do you think you have to practice and get prepared on ahead of the World Finals?
We're just gonna like iron a few things out, to be honest. Like I mean
like they almost beat freaking Falcons in the mid-season championship.
We've been playing the entire stage
after
so I think we're still
beating Crazy Raccoon as a core in stage 1.
And yeah,
I mean, if anyone's going to upset a Korea team, it's probably them.
That series, heading into the next 2 matches, and you know, get the 3-peat. That's the goal for now.
Right on. Well, we stay entertained every time you guys take to the server. So thank you.
On that note, with the Kuffa interview over, I think I'm probably going to end the stream right here, chat. Yeah, I am not going to be live tomorrow, sadly, but I will be live for most likely both match days next weekend to close out the NA and EMEA tournaments. We'll see who clinches first. I'll be keeping an eye on the games tomorrow, but I won't be live for them. I appreciate everyone for hanging out and stopping by. It was cool to see everyone again. It's been literally months since I've streamed. Hopefully we can do this more again soon. But yeah, until next time, have a good one, chat. Peace.